definitely not so used to the bugs going crazy.
Oh, we might get in trouble because of the music too, but it's okay. Oh, it's really late in America. It must be 3 a.m.
Really?
Look at Shiva himself, first person in here. Shiva himself.
Bless. Thank you. We've been greeted by the gods.
What's up, Conley? Jaden? When are you going to release the full video of Sadhu on DMT? We were just talking about, that's a good thing for me to release, like the members only thing. We're just talking about members only stuff. I'm trying to monetize my life, trying to turn myself into a product. And yeah, you're inspiring me. Thank you. I'll think about releasing that soon on membership only. Clickbait, it ain't clickbait. We really are surrounded by mosquitoes.
Jordan. It's like, I wonder where Jamie's set up here. Classic. My favorite place, man.
Look at the shirt, Krishna Das shirt. That's a rare Krishna Das shirt. You don't get to see those very often. May I steal your grinder?
Yeah, that's right. Por favor.
Is that my brother? We do kind of look like each other a little bit. It's a beautiful spot. Hope you boys are having a sound time. Jordan, you know what's so funny? I was driving here having like an invisible argument in my head. And I said, in the argument, I said the phrase, it's a bit, how's it go? Wait, what do you say? It's a bit.
How you going?
How you going? Yeah.
Bit how you going?
It's a bit how you going. I said that in the invisible argument in my head, and I immediately thought of you because obviously that's where I got that from. Anyways, you'd have to be there.
Which one do you want to use?
I see you hearting literally every comment you have on YouTube, even the negative ones. What's the reason behind it? I don't know. Because, you know, like sometimes I have this urge to respond to people. My emotions. Like if someone says something negative to me, I want to just say like, fuck you. Here's why you're wrong about me. But then I've just learned that I can satisfy that just by hearting their message. And then when people say something nice, I want to heart their message too. So it's like I'm just being able to satisfy myself in all angles. Just giving a little heart. And I want to stop having emotional reactions to people that are mean to me on the internet. Because like sometimes if someone's annoying on Instagram or something, I will also leave like a dickhead comment. So I am that person also. So, you know, just trying to have
easy to get sucked in.
Trying to have the internet compassion.
Just write like a really long angry
I do
comment,
that.
like stream of consciousness.
I do that and then delete it.
Yeah.
I do that.
Set it free.
And then I'll be like, why the fuck am I wasting my time? Like with this person. This person doesn't give a shit anyway if I respond. What? We're just gonna like use each other as like emotional masturbation for 35 minutes. Like I'll use you, use me, and we just get our emotions out on each other under some fake argument. It's all just like just trauma, you know. We just use the internet as a trauma to like project our own emotions onto people.
Yeah, that's interesting. There's been times I've gone through phases like that, like really wanting to be right and like arguing with some random person.
It's so funny when you catch yourself doing it.
Even helping, like spending time answering questions and stuff like that. And it's like you sort of feel it's energy gone just online to the void.
It really is the void, but it is like it's for you to get it out of yourself too.
Yeah, I guess so. Sometimes it's helpful to sort of articulate the argument, and
Mhm.
maybe through that you realize they're right, or you're
Yeah.
just being a bit of a dick. Just give the heart and move on.
Yeah, sorry that I'm so late, but I'm not in the West, as they say. So it's daytime where I'm at. So I know it's very late for you guys. It's 2 a.m. in Wisconsin. Oh shit, Wisconsin.
The 70s show.
Is it in Wisconsin?
I don't know, but at the end of the TV series, they'd be like, "Hello, Wisconsin." It probably is.
Where are you right now? Shiva himself says, "Where are you right now?" We are in Thailand. I just woke up from a dream. What happened in your dream? You broke in them shoes yet? No, I was just telling Jamie, like, I don't know why the fuck I bought 2 pairs of shoes for, dude. What would I buy? I bought 2 pairs of shoes, and I have a pair of boots and my sandals.
What shoes did you buy? Like
Air Force
sneakers
Ones.
or... Okay. Okay. What color?
White.
I thought so. There
Yeah.
you go. Keep them fresh.
But they're just from Bangkok, like the cheap fake ones. It's good for your feet, so you don't have get no fungus. That's true. No. I bought Air Force Ones and then another ones. Some New Balance ones for running.
Someone's going India for the first time.
Someone said that?
Yeah. Solo traveling India for the first time, end of the month. They want your tip or message. That's
Okay.
exciting.
Yeah, it's very exciting because my first solo trip, I think I went directly to India. A girl broke my heart and I didn't know what to do with myself. So, you know, what anyone does when they're heartbroken, you just run away to India. What's that one movie? Eat, Pray, Love. Didn't she also do that in that movie? Have you seen
I
that?
haven't seen it, no.
I think it's like a girl that gets heartbroken and runs to India for a spiritual awakening.
Mhm.
But yeah, you know, there's no advice anyone can give you. You just kind of go and cross your fingers. But it's such an amazing country, and you'll learn a lot about yourself and a lot about the world. You're going to be confronted with so many tensions that are paradoxical. And it's fun to be like in a place where you feel kind of tense. In that tenseness, all your reactions come to the surface, and you can really see yourself in those moments. And India will catch you out a lot. That's the real like spiritual test of India. Is just like it's hard. It's a hard country to travel in, especially by yourself.
I think it's good too for like learning to assert yourself and have boundaries.
Look at this.
Because I feel like, yeah, people will really try and like impose upon you and try and sell you things.
I love it,
and
dude. Because
that's what makes it overwhelming.
and you get it, and like at first they get you, is what I mean. Like you get got.
But
in
it makes
India.
you stand strong
Yeah,
in
it
your
teaches
space.
you.
Yeah,
It teaches you
say
so much on
no,
how.
back off.
I've learned how to
Like,
say no.
I don't want to talk right now.
I love it.
And just walk away.
Because like I don't know how it is in Australia, but in like the US, people are so polite that they'll just sit there and waste time with you because they don't want to offend you.
Yeah, that's it.
And India will teach you to just look at someone and just be like, please walk away from me. Like, no.
Yeah.
And like it
brutal.
teaches it's brutal, but
it feels brutal for us to do that. But
it feels brutal, but it's such a good strength to have.
Yeah. I found that a lot because it feels like a lot of people want to come up and talk and take a picture or just ask questions about where you've come from and stuff, and that's fine, but you can't be doing that every day with everybody all the time. It's sort of interesting.
And you learn eventually to see who's actually genuine and wanting to meet you, and who's just like being nice because they're trying to sell you something or get something out of you.
Yeah,
But man, what a great country for real. It's like,
it is.
what happened to my Palestine video? I think it's still up. Oh man, I don't know what's wrong with these papers.
Have you seen Life of Pi? Someone's asking. It's a good movie.
I've never seen it.
You should watch it. It's good. It's good.
I think my papers are broken.
Yeah, you want me to?
Yes,
roll
please.
on? Yeah. With this paper?
You can try, but it's not sticking.
Okay. They sold you the fake papers or something. It's happened before. I bought papers. It didn't have the sticky part. I was like, what? Where's the...
What did you think about India before you went? You know, it's so funny that so many Indians watch me, and I was just having this realization about the way I talk about India with having so many Indian people that watch me, that I talk like just the way that I talk about it, like, oh, India is so crazy. Like, it must be, I would feel so weird if someone came to my hometown and was like, oh, it's crazy. It changes you spiritually. It's so crazy. It changes you spiritually. That's almost offensive to say about a country, but I don't know. I love it. I love India. When I first came there, I don't know. I had many ideas like just, yeah, crazy place, pollution, a lot of people, but also the kind of romantic idea about gurus and what I've heard from Ram Dass and people that did travel vlogs in India. I came to Delhi, it was like 3 a.m, and this is 2017, and I get dropped off at my hotel. I have no idea where it's at, but my taxi driver drops me off in this Gotham-looking, scary alleyway full of wires and stray cats and smoke from the sewer. And yeah, I just was like, this is where my hotel is at? Like down this alleyway? And it was. I walked down there, I was terrified, and my hotel was really there. And that was my entrance into Delhi. And when I walked out of the airport, there was a dog at the airport, a wild dog. I don't know if he's wild, but stray dog just walking around inside the airport. I couldn't believe it. I was like, you guys just have dogs walking around inside the airport? It was all like dirty and like had no hair and stuff. Like it was clearly like just a street dog. And then there's like cows in the street. I couldn't even breathe in Delhi. Yeah, I get so sick being in Delhi. I don't know why I never went to Kodai Canal. I'll go there one day. Have you ever heard of that place?
What's it called?
Kodai Canal. Kodai Canal. It's in Tamil Nadu. It's in the south. But people go there for mushrooms. It's like a mushroom town. I wonder if the tribes in that area have like historical use of mushrooms there. It is true. It is weird that I didn't go there.
India blew my mind, Jordan. First time there. I met someone very interesting like the first day I got there, and asked all of my sort of existential questions and was able to have like really deep conversations that I previously couldn't have with like any friends or people in my day-to-day life back home. So I sort of got hooked to the conversations, the satsang groups that you'd have sort of a person there with a particular point of view, and people like myself who had questions would come and just fire questions one at a time to this person and hear their point of view. And yeah, I was going to a lot of talks and stuff like that there. It was really cool. Yeah, I loved it. It was the people and the conversations for me that kept me going.
Oh, actually, Jamie was with me. You guys know the story where I went and dumped the ashes back into the river, the human ash that I had taken out of India, and then got haunted from it, and then brought it back to Varanasi to put it back in the river. Yeah, well, he was there.
Well, we had a little funeral, man. It was nice to close that loop. It's like interesting.
Yeah, well, again, a big teaching moment for me, because I remember, like, in my head, I was like, fuck, Kashi, we have to find Kashi Baba to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck, I'm going to feel so bad. Like, it'll feel like almost disrespectful to this person if I don't find Kashi, like, in completing the circle in my mind.
Yeah.
And you disrupted the field and said, like, dude, you thought you were sadhu enough to take it. You have to be sadhu enough to put it back.
Yeah.
Put it back.
We did. That was it. It's like, yeah, you had to be Kashi Baba.
Had to be Kashi Baba.
Yeah, you had to be.
And that's
Kashi
actually
Baba.
way better, considering, like, Kashi Baba was in prison, and
there was a timing too. Like, he was coming back the day after you were leaving.
yeah.
So it's like,
I know, it's so India is so weird with those little storylines it creates that are like straight out of a movie, written
really
perfect to the T, and the characters pop up and give their message at the right time. Like, you were talking about how India is. This is how it's like stepping into a movie where everybody is in on it but you.
Yeah. It does. It feels like everyone's got this prank going on against us to teach us and help us become more, like, I don't know, more humble, and I don't know. It's
the Bodhisattva.
Yeah,
Loka Bodhisattvas.
But I don't know if it's them consciously actually planning stuff. It's just weird how there's a way that you can kind of interpret all the events going on to, like, mean something that's
But it's crazy that everyone that spends a lot of time in India says that.
Yeah.
Like, that's a very common.
You might want to go for that reason. So be around that reflection, that mirror. That's crazy. Life is scripted. Yeah. Yes, a cosmic joke. It's a prank. That's the thing. That story with the Joker cards is one that really blew my mind about time in Grahan.
Yeah, tell it, please.
That was one of the most craziest things. Like,
set the stage.
Like, we rock up in Kasol. It's raining for a few days, and we don't really get a chance to get out much. Like, we went to, what's the one nearby with the brownies?
Chalal. Rakas. Shout out to Rakas.
We went there. That was really nice, but we were hanging out to go on a decent hike, and eventually it was a nice sunny day. We're like, shit, let's go down to Grahan. It's like a 5-hour hike away. And, like, that in itself was a freaking crazy journey. You remember they were bringing, like, they had a festival in Grahan. The festival was on its way back. So,
that was so crazy, carrying, like, the little deity, the local deity, because in the Himachal, there are kind of these, well, until recently, were very isolated villages. While they're still kind of Hindu, they have local deities, and they do local festivals that are only Himachali culture. And we got to, like, see it as they were doing, like, a progression or some kind of, walking through the mountains on little tiny, like, pathways that will drop you down into the void if you fall.
Yeah. So we're, like, stepping to the side of,
with
like,
donkeys
up against the mountains. Yeah, and all of these, like, deities are getting carried past on, like, they're carrying them on their shoulders. They're huge statues and stuff. But yeah, so we have this, like, 5-hour hike all the way to Grahan, and we arrive there, and it's maybe 6 p.m. The sun's setting, and everyone's finished work for the day.
Well, it's hard to get to Grahan too. Like, that hike, at some point, you're, like, going straight up. Like, you're climbing, like, towards the end. And when you're entering Grahan at the bottom, where it's like, okay, you're at now the bottom of the hill, and it's like, this is the kind of challenging part to get to the top of the mountain where everyone lives. There's a big sign that says no alcohol allowed in the village, which is, like, an interesting introduction. I don't know. It's just I just remember that being there.
No, there was times, like, we weren't even sure if we were on the right track there. It'd be like, the heck, and then be some, like, red line on a tree.
Also, just crazy people are living up there. Like, if you have to do anything, you have to walk up and down that.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
some crazy guy is just like, I'm gonna start my family up in that mountain, and then all of a sudden, 200 years later, it's a village. But it's just like, fuck, dude, who thinks of
even longer.
Insane.
They're claiming like 1,000+ years or something. They're like,
it probably is
insane
like that.
time. I don't know. They could tell us anything, really. But yeah.
But still, just insane that people choose to live in those conditions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you had a medical issue, you're screwed. Basically, there's no help. But
we get there.
Yeah, get there. Sun setting. All these kids are like running around playing. Women are sort of just hanging around talking with each other. Men are sitting around talking and smoking with each other. Yeah, I was amazed when I came to that town square. It just was, everyone was hanging around together. And yeah, we eventually get these young guys come up to us. They didn't speak English well, but they took us to this elder. And he spoke perfect English and was just saying stuff like, oh, you guys are like gods coming to our village. We treat all of our guests like God, and you're welcome here. We'll take care of you. And just like incredibly sweet and like very welcoming. And I guess the whole idea of why you guys were there was to document it and
explore, just that, vlog, travel, experience the culture.
I think you were saying to him like you wanted to meet with him and talk with him about the history of the village, like how they live day to day, what struggles they face and stuff. And he was really keen to talk. He's like, yeah, we'll meet tomorrow at the town square. You come at like midday or whatever. So yeah, we have this like great feeling like tomorrow we're going to find out the whole history of this village, and he's happy to have that filmed. That's going to be awesome. So we ask him his name, and his name's Ram. And the next day we come looking for him, and we can't find him anywhere. Like we literally end up walking around the village in loops for like an hour or two, asking everybody like, where's Ram? And all these people are pointing all different directions. Yeah, Ram. We walk like 10 minutes, we don't see him. Like just asking around, just looking for this guy. And eventually we give up. It's like a failed mission. We're unable to find him. And this whole time people are like pointing us around. I'm feeling, and I think you're feeling the same, we're feeling pranked. Like they're all in on this joke. Like, let's make these tourists just walk around the village aimlessly in circles. And then, yeah, we give up. We sort of pack our stuff and we leave for that 5-hour hike back. And on the threshold leaving the village was 3 Joker cards face up on the ground.
From a deck of cards.
Like
someone had had a deck of cards and just tossed the Joker cards out. But for some reason...
Yeah, they were 3 faced up. And I'm like looking at it thinking, like there's 3 of us. And I felt they just played this huge prank on us. But those cards, it's like, it was all just too perfect, as if the whole village was in on a prank just to mess us around. But probably the truth is, like, no one knew where he was. I don't know. He was probably out getting food or hanging out with his family or something. I've got no idea. He was a ghost. Yeah. But at the end, you know, seriously, this is a real banger for me, because a year later when I was thinking about this, I realized, like, we got to see firsthand like how they lived day to day. Like we walked every inch of that village. We watched like the women picking, you know, fleas from each other's hair, and the kids splashing in the water. And we had some kids follow us and like try and spook us with some masks and stuff. So we got to see like the village firsthand and get the answer of what daily life's like, instead of just having this old dude take us in a room and like tell us. So really,
I was too immature in the moment to understand it, because we're just on this mission
of
where is Ram?
Like, God's everywhere, dude.
Ram,
It's like, so it's like these things are really crazy.
We're trying to learn the village life. We're trying to see how the village lives. Please, go that way, okay?
And he told us it's been the same for like, you know, hundreds of years. So if we see it for one day in like its raw form, that should give us the answer that we want to see, a glimpse of slice of life. But we want to have like these sentences explained from this dude in like sitting in a room drinking tea with him, which would have been lovely too, don't get me wrong. But yeah, it was cool to walk around the whole village for a few hours. Like,
Grahan is a great place. And it's the benefit of being in a place like that is like, you can't really, people aren't really going to go there. Like Castle and stuff's at the bottom. You just drive right up to that place. And I mean, people will go just because Castle is getting so popular. But as far as like being absolutely destroyed,
Mm.
I mean, I guess Milana is pretty destroyed, and that's
No,
far
It
too.
is. I went to Rishikesh. Were you there recently? Like
I've been there
2
pretty
2 months
recently,
ago?
yeah.
Like now it was just
Destroyed, right?
Yeah, a lot of trees were cut down for
Yeah.
hotels, and the river was like really dry. Not the Ganga. There was like side rivers, like
yeah.
totally desert with
I
like
know.
dead cows and stuff, like drought. I'm like, shit. Okay, like they've got actually rivers drying up.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty rough.
When's the last time you were in Kasol?
When we were there,
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
maybe
it's crazy.
after
I
we
was heartbroken last time I went.
Yeah, when was that?
Maybe a year ago.
Okay, what's different?
Okay, for one, you remember the bridge that walks to the other villages?
Yeah.
In Kasol,
Yeah.
you walk that little place, you
Yeah,
cross
yeah.
the water. They're allowing cars to drive on that
Oh,
bridge now. So
shit,
that whole
okay.
thing right there is now turning into a road where people can
Oh,
drive
wow.
all the way to
To
Chalal.
What? Oh,
Not only that,
damn,
not
that's
only
pretty
that,
crazy.
that's pretty crazy, but not
Yeah.
only that. Okay, do you remember the end of the bridge?
Vaguely where we
On
would
the Chalal
sit
side.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. If you're right here, what do you remember?
I just
You go
what,
this
like
way and it's Chalal. What's the other way?
I don't think I went down that way at all.
There was nothing. It was a big wall of mountain.
Wow, okay, I
Now
can't
they've
remember.
blown the mountain up right there
Okay,
and turned it into a pathway.
right.
And now the pathway just walks somewhere. There used to be a sadhu cave there where the sadhu lived, and they blew it up. It's gone.
Shit.
And
So what's on the other side now?
they're just gonna start building.
Okay.
I mean, it's empty now.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
just.
properties and stuff.
And now along Chalal, do you remember how beautiful the walk was? From
Yeah.
you cross it and it's just empty. It's just pure nature. You're in
Yeah.
pine trees. You can hear birds, and it's
Mhm.
just the water is flowing.
Mhm.
Now it's just people playing psytrance, and there's
Oh,
little
nice.
huts and like shops and cafes all along that.
Wow.
It's so sad.
Damn.
I know.
That's changed a lot in a short time. We
It's
were
so
there in
sad, dude. It's
2019.
destroyed.
Okay, so
It's not even the same place.
That's the thing. Like, it's just going to expand further out.
I
That'll
know.
get like people won't go there. They'll go further out.
But that's
like,
why I was saying like Grahan's so lucky that they're so high that like, of course it's going to affect them, but I don't know like how much they can be affected because you got to carry everything up there.
Mhm.
Main reason is vlogs. Yeah, I know. I do feel a sense of like pain in my soul because every time I go to those areas, like everybody knows me there. So like I know that I have some role in that, and I'm like, fuck. Yeah, it's great that I was able to share the beauty of a culture, but like, at what extent? At the extent of the river now being like full of chip bags and neon green Mountain Dew bottles.
I don't think that
It's not my fault, but like
I
it
get what you
is.
mean.
I mean, there is. I mean, it's not my fault, but I joined into throwing shit into the river. Metaphorically, I don't actually throw stuff into the river, but like the fact that I'm telling people like that they should come here, by showing how cool it is.
Yeah. Someone would have done it. There's a lot of
Yeah.
Indian travel vloggers. If I
Yeah.
search up these places, it's predominantly Indian travel
Makes
vloggers.
sense.
Yeah, that are doing it with Hindi videos.
Yeah.
But there are plenty of other places like going further down to Tosh and Pulga,
It's all changed.
Chalga. Really?
It's all changed. Tosh is completely different.
Damn.
It's big business there.
I don't know. I can't believe it changed that quick.
Oh,
It was only like it's been
you
like
go.
6 years,
I mean,
7
the little
years.
square of like Kasol is still the same, but like, no, it's different.
Infrastructure, more roads and stuff.
It's horrible, dude. I
Crazy.
cannot even believe the bad organization of India. Like, it blows my mind every time I'm there.
Mhm.
Like, I just can't believe you guys just allow people to like build right onto like the riverbanks and stuff. Like some shitty wooden little structure. Like I could just come and kick it, and like you're allowing these people to like just set up cafes like that, and like it just looks so bad for the nature.
Mhm.
I don't know.
I don't
It's
know,
just like the
man.
only country
Yeah.
you can do that in. And it is freedom. Like at some level, I'm also like, that's great that you can just do that.
Yeah.
Like that's like true Earth, Like fuck it, I'm just gonna build right here.
Mhm.
So on some level, it's cool, but
Mhm. Hmm. That's something there that I find interesting, like building stuff, but even sleeping. Like not everyone there that I saw, for example, in Rishikesh is homeless. You just have maybe business people coming for a weekend. They might just choose to sleep on the Ganga. with
yeah, totally.
just sleeping. Like in Melbourne, for example, or here,
Yeah.
like I can't just like sleep there or set up a tent there.
Yeah,
You probably could, I guess, but usually that's a
frowned upon.
homeless thing to do. But you can freely just set up a tent sort of anywhere and
I've
just stay
slept
for a
outside.
weekend.
I mean, we've slept outside in India.
Yeah. But like somewhere where there's, just down the road, there's some cars and businesses. It's not sort
But
of.
dude, sometimes Indians take that to the extreme, and you'll just see Indians sleeping in the middle of the highway and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
bro, this is not a sleeping spot.
That's profound. I've seen that too. Yeah, a lot of pollution. That's the issue that I'd be thinking. All the exhaust
I mean,
fumes.
just like, and then like that. Why don't you take a nap somewhere else? Will Jamie be doing a Q&A? You got to explain to Jamie the cafes on the walks are just tarps and just like branches off trees making up shitty shacks. They aren't actual cafes even.
Mm-hmm. I've seen this sort of thing too.
That's horrible.
Interesting. What's the question?
I do plan to come to Nepal. Sorry that I keep ignoring that. Yeah, I will come one day.
Have you been?
No, never.
Yeah, me too. I really want to go as well. I've heard Pokhara is really beautiful.
I see those beautiful temples, and what's that big one? Something I don't know, but yeah, there's a temple I want to see in what's the big city?
Kathmandu.
Yeah, in Kathmandu.
Yeah.
Also, I want to go to Pakistan. Do you know there's like there's Shakti peace in Pakistan that are still being kept alive, like Kali,
Like temples and stuff?
Like-
what are you referring to?
you know, like sometimes how there'll just be like a little cave and like a rock, and they'll paint the rock, and then it's like, it's kind of like that. But there's apparently it's like do you know the story like that Sati fell to the earth and her body became different temples in their Shakti piece? So like they're different Shakti temples, which is like Devi temples, and they're scattered all around where her body fell when she fell to the earth. And each temple represents a piece of her body.
Right.
Like Kamakya in Assam is her yoni. There's maybe Tarapeeth is like her third eye or something like that. And there's one that's in Pakistan, which used to be India,
Yeah.
and it's still like kept alive.
Cool.
And I want to go,
That's
and
nice.
I want to go
Wow.
see like the Hindu communities that are still living and like keeping that alive in Pakistan,
Yeah.
because
cool.
that's just that's super endangered forms of
Yeah.
isolated Hinduism.
Yeah.
And they're like practicing old tantric stuff that is because they've been isolated,
Hmm.
but they're getting bred out, like, let us sponsor this trip. Okay, sponsor it, please. If you pay for it, you can just come with me. We'll do it together, as long as you're not a psycho. We have to sleep in different rooms. Yes, that's the temple I was talking about. Pashupatinath. Pashupatinath. Yeah, I plan to come to Nepal. Jordan, my friend Jordan that's in the chat's going to Nepal in a couple months.
It looks amazing. It's like what was I going to say?
Pashupatinath.
Tibet as well.
Oh, I
Be
would love it.
amazing.
But you have to have a Chinese guide with you. You can't just
Really?
freely go.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, that's crazy. I wonder why.
Well,
They don't want you to see
it's
the
occupied.
whole
Well,
thing. Yeah.
I don't know. It's because it's China.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Brutal.
Did you ever speak with the Tibetans that are in India? When I went to go visit the Dalai Lama's temple, which is Tibetan Lama, there is the exiled Tibetan community there that was pushed out and they took refuge in India. India allowed the Dalai Lama and the Tibetans to live in Dharamshala.
Cool.
Shit. And it was so sad because they're all like sharing their ideas of like, I don't like her. They were sharing their ideas about how they are just like have no passport. Like they're not Tibetan because Tibet doesn't really exist in that way anymore. They're not Indian because India doesn't give them an ID or anything. They're just letting them live there.
Yeah.
So they have no passport and they're just stuck to this area.
Right.
And they have no passport, no identity. They just have the name that they're given. They can't buy property. You can't go register something in your name.
Yeah.
So they're just like these people, yeah, that have no country and no identity.
Like refugees.
True refugees.
Treated? Yeah, they're just treated like just guests housed there, and are they just paid for?
I'm not sure
Like, does the
exactly how.
government support
I'm not
them or
sure.
something?
I think so.
Something like that.
I think there is some support, but I don't think it's like, like a well type of life.
Yeah. Interesting. Kids can't get passports either. That's crazy.
Yeah, Bob Thurman was like super free Tibet. He was like, that was one of his big missions, was like, we have to free Tibet, like give those people back their homeland.
Yeah.
But I think the Chinese were saying like that Tibetans were doing human sacrifice and stuff. I don't know if it's true, but I think they had some post-mortem rituals that they were doing.
Okay.
Like the Bardos, like praying over the body after it's dead for 2 months and stuff.
Right.
So I think the Chinese people saw this and were like, that they used that as a justification to colonize them.
Yeah. Oh wow, Australia. What he's saying about Australia recognizing Tibet, and the lady was crying to Tom and him about it. That's interesting. Like, as Australians, man, I didn't even know that. No idea.
But Tibet is just such an interesting place, especially for like Buddhism and Tantra and like understanding the spirit world. I think if anyone nailed it the most was, at least what knowledge cracked out into the mainstream world, is the Tibetan stuff. Like what they have offered us is like insane spiritual value.
What comes to mind?
The Bardos and all that kind of stuff. Like,
Right.
I actually think that's real. And I think like have you ever heard of dream yoga?
Someone just mentioned it.
Yeah, dream yoga. Dream yoga is also like a Tibetan
What
practice.
is that?
It's where you meditate. It's lucid dreaming.
Okay.
So you wake up in your dream, you learn how to consistently lucid dream, and then instead of interacting with the dream, you just continue meditating and meta fractaling in. So these guys were doing that, and then mapping it out. Like the backrooms thing you were talking about. They're going into the backrooms and they're mapping it out.
Yeah.
And they're coming back and they're reporting it. And there's a whole lineage of people arguing it and debating and coming to similar conclusions and whatever, and then working out this whole cosmology.
Interesting.
And it was all kept secret until the Chinese stuff happened. They were like, there's people now writing like I read this one book, I think it is called Dream Yoga or something. I want some Tibetan book, but the guy is like, look, I'm a Tibetan master, and like people have such trouble like understanding, and he's surrendering to a spiritual authority. That's how he opens the book. But he's like saying, you have to take me as a spiritual authority because this knowledge is dying, and like if you're reading this book with any kind of questions because it's too metaphysical or far out, like it's not the book for you. Either accept this right now because this tradition's dying, and I'm now taking it upon myself to tell you the truth, because otherwise it's going to just disappear if I don't make this book. But like, this is the conclusion of the Tibetan realization, and here I'm laying it out for you. And he talks about dream yoga and the Bardos, what happens after you die, merit, and like all that stuff comes from Tibetans, dude. They were like just very tuned in. Like, we are constantly in Bardos, like in an in-between states, we're always in an in-between state. But there are like levels that they have mapped out and confirmed throughout lineage and generations and people practicing and doing it. And there's just like the mind after it dies seems to, just like this world has laws and physics and there's a structure here, after you die there seems to be another structured unfolding where you go through these stages again. And they've mapped those stages out, and they're like spiritual stages, and it's the seed being planted again and growing into your next life. And there's certain things you have to recognize, or that they tell you to recognize, like for example, being conscious at the moment of death is one of the most important things, because if you can be conscious at death, you don't clinch to your attachments, which now crystallizes into your next birth. Because if at the moment of death you think of, I want this, all of a sudden you're taking a birth that needs to satisfy that desire, and now you're
Yeah.
back in the wheel of karma and just unfolding until you get that again.
Mhm.
And they map that out, the whole thing. They show you how it works, like a science.
Mhm.
And it's not even like, trust me, it's like, here, follow this formula and go do this stuff yourself and see what your experience is.
Hmm.
And you know, the Chinese, so like they have the lamas that incarnate intentionally back. They know how to wake up while they're dying. Okay, I'm not clinging to anything, so that they can intentionally choose their rebirth and they come back into this specific area.
Right.
And they have
Yeah.
tests to prove that it's that person.
Yeah.
Like there'll be a room full, go into dacha and grab the 3 items that were from your past life.
Yeah. Yeah.
In dacha, the whole fucking thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And the kid will go in there and go, okay, it's this one, it's this one. And then all of a sudden he's got the 3 little items that were scattered in an apartment building or whatever, you know?
Mhm.
And this is how they prove the lamas. And China stole the last one.
What?
They took him. They did the whole thing, and they found the new lama that reincarnated,
What?
and China kidnapped him.
Is he
He's
alive or
I don't know. I don't know the full story. Someone in the chat can tell us.
what the heck?
Yeah.
I'm curious. Let's see. That's wild, man. Can't believe it. So, no, it makes me wonder. Okay, so do you have an idea of what a bardo is? Is it just like sensations that you're in your kind of mind you're navigating through, or is it like a sensory experience?
They describe it.
Like
They
there's
describe everything.
colours and
Yeah, they
shapes
describe
and
everything.
there's- Okay.
You want me to read
That's
some of it,
crazy, Sure.
or do you have your phone?
Yeah, somewhere here it
I
is.
don't know where mine is. Type in like because it talks about sounds. It talks about the winds of karma, and you're just like basically in a storm. But it gives what are the sensory experiences that the Tibetans explain to the bardos.
Yeah.
It talks about like these drums and stuff, but it really paints the picture. We're reading it. Hold on, we're pulling it up.
Let it load.
I feel like all the mosquitoes disappeared. Or did they not?
Now that you brought it up, I'm gonna feel them. I'll be like, fuck. I forgot about them. All right, I'm curious. I've asked, what are the sensory experiences of the bardos that the Tibetans experience? Explain some to me. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they actually experience. Like,
But
it's even like
it's mind. It's the mind.
that's why I
it's
asked.
the
Like,
mind
are we
shuffling
seeing
through
colors?
itself.
Like,
Yeah.
because if so, like,
Well, it
it's
breaks it down
like-
into 6 stages where like they talk about the white light. You know, like everyone says they see the
Yeah,
white light
that's
after
an
death.
interesting thing because I don't know where does color exist. Is it like
know,
a physical
I
thing
know.
with our eye light, or is it like a mental
No,
world?
it blows
like,
my
am I
mind
some-
thinking about that.
You know
'cause,
what I
like,
mean? I'm
when
just
you're
like-
dreaming, where's the lights coming from?
Yeah. I'm like,
Why can I see lights in my head?
yeah. How come I'm walking around? It's daytime and I'm running around. Like, it's a bit weird to think about.
Okay.
I don't get it. All right. So the bardos refer to bardos means intermediate state or in between state in Tibetan Buddhism, most famously described in the Bardo Thodol, commonly called Tibetan Book of the Dead. These are transitional phases of consciousness with the most intense and vivid sensory experiences occurring after death. The key post-death bardos are Chikai Bardo, so moment of death and the clear light, as you mentioned. Chonyid Bardo, so Bardo of experiencing reality or Dharmata.
Yep. Just so when you die, you know how everyone says, "Oh fuck, I died and I came back to life." All these near-death experiences. When I saw the white light come. That's in our culture. People talk about that. Well, the Tibetans, these people up in the middle of nowhere, away from the world. That's also what they said happens at the moment of death. Is that this white light comes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is interesting part. Well, all of it's interesting, but Chonyid Bardo, Bardo of experiencing reality. So the main stage of dramatic visionary phenomena. That's what I was wondering. I'm like, is it visionary or you know what I mean? That's crazy to have like a visionary phenomena after you're dead. And then Sidpa Bardo, Bardo of becoming or rebirth. All right, so it's that middle part that we're wondering about is like, what are they actually going through? So these experiences are not considered external events happening to a soul. They are self-manifestations, projections arising from the deceased person's own mind, karma, and luminosity. Interesting. Advanced practitioners train for this during life through meditation. For others, so lamas read the Bardo Thodol aloud to guide recognition and liberation.
Yeah, so like when you're dying, because your whole thing is like be studying this, so that when you're dying, they're reading the things that you have been studying over your body, these prayers and stuff, hoping that it cracks through the field.
Yeah.
Like, and I this is my idea, and I was talking to it about Bob Thurman, is like I think people talk about like deja vu or synchronicities, or like those moments where you're just chilling and all of a sudden everything makes sense, and then you can't even explain it, it just goes by. I think that is them praying over our body.
Okay, and you've caught like a
I
glimpse
think
of...
that's the prayer cracking through, and we're remembering just so ever briefly. We're remembering, like the guru has kept its promise, and in that second we're remembering, and then just the world is too hypnotizing. We're captivated back into it the next second.
Just have those glimpses like,
oh fuck, it's like when the psychedelic, people have the psychedelic and they remember everything, and then they're stuck trying to remember what they remembered.
Yeah,
it's like that. Like you remember all of a sudden, and then I need to remember that, I need to keep it, and then that takes you out of it, and then you're stuck. What the fuck?
The veil's closed back.
Yeah, they close it.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Like, yeah, the one word that solved all problems.
Yeah,
and now we just can't remember it, man.
It's so true.
Or it's a secret that everyone secretly knows and winks, silently to each other, but can't speak out loud or something.
Yeah, but what are the visual things it says?
So I'll just skim sort of through.
Mirage-like blurring.
Well, it's saying this is as
when you're dying. This is when you're dying.
Yeah.
And, so check this out. This is so. I mean, this makes so much sense. During the dying process, it talks about the physical elements begin to dissolve.
Yeah.
So like you begin to dry up. You begin to go cold.
But consciousness, it's saying that's where the visions are still alive and happening. So it's saying earth, water, fire, air, space dissolve. Consciousness experiences a sequence of inner visions and sensations. It really is tripping. That's so visual, mirage-like, blurring and dark images with a feeling of falling, absorption into smoke, sparks or fireflies dancing, a flickering butter lamp flame, then brilliant white luminosity. Like a cloudless sky filled. You're
seeing
with
the fucking brain fizzle out. All little fucking synapses buzz out, and then
that's amazing.
And then the tunnel of white light emerges like a tidal wave to come and consume you.
Yeah, culminating in clear white light of the void, an indescribable, vast, brilliant emptiness as bright as 1,000 suns.
And you're hearing auditory things. Rumbling or violent wind sounds and waterfalls or loud rumbles as senses dissolve. The natural sounds of reality roaring like 1,000 thunders simultaneously sounding. It's the trumpets of Armageddon.
Yeah, bodily, emotional heaviness or pressure, loss of sensation, mental agitation or sudden clarity, and a sense of the body and world dissolving.
That's the first Bardo. That's only the first step. They map now. Oh, that's obvious. Like, okay, when you read that, you're like, oh yeah, that's probably what dying is gonna be like. I can already tell. Like when you watch someone die, the heat goes from their body, their lips dry up, and like, you can see the elements begin to leave.
Yeah,
their mind starts to go hazy.
Dude, like I'll tell you a story. I can't remember if I told you this. About maybe, I don't know, a few months ago, I was driving my scooter and I was going down a village street that you should be driving like 20 kilometers an hour, just cruising. And I'm coming up to this bend in the road, maybe like 500 meters ahead. And this guy on a scooter,
you did tell me that,
I did tell you. Yeah,
but say it again anyway.
No, okay, so because this is the closest sort of thing I think of when I think of this, right? I haven't experienced death much. But yeah, guys, like this guy comes zooming by on a scooter past me. He was about 70, 80 years old, guy with gray hair, probably going about 80 kilometers an hour and just disappears around the bend. And as I'm heading around that corner, I'm thinking to myself, man, what a fucking dumb idiot. Like, why would you do that and drive so quick? You're going to kill yourself. You're going to kill someone. Like, if this guy is dead when I get around that corner, I'm not fucking stopping. Like, I'm just going to drive past. You get what you fucking deserve. And like, that was a sequence of my thoughts. And I was that mad. He was zooming that fast. And I got around the corner and there he was, like, dead. He had smashed his bike. He bumped into 2 Thai kids. They were getting up off the ground. And I'm just looking at him just like dead. He freshly died. And I stopped the bike. I look at the guy. A few people get out of their cars and they're like calling the ambulance and stuff. And I thought in my moment, like, do I just stay here and like hang out with this crowd building up until this guy gets taken away and he's just like laying there dead? And I realized, like, my role, I like just start praying like Lord's Prayer for this guy, like, please, like, God have mercy. Like, you know, what can you do? And you're like, you know, what do you do? Like, if there is something like Ariom, like whatever, you know, I just prayed Lord's Prayer, like, please, you know, bless this dude. And then I drove away. But it's like, in that moment, if this stuff's real, like, how does someone like that deal with this? You know, it's just pure what? You'd have no idea what's going on. Like, this guy just died. You were saying like people are praying. I feel to myself like that's our helplessness in that time when someone dies or goes away. We have no idea what is on that other side. Like, the natural response is sort of just, please have good things happen to them. You know, goodness, greatness. Like, we sort of pray in our own like feeble way. So I don't know, man. Like, to think like when I think of death, that guy like there on the ground, is this what's happening to him?
I would say, you know, so. In my personal
in that
idea,
moment, he's like flat dead.
Yeah,
not moving at all.
He's going through the stages. I think still in his consciousness. Yeah. I think there is just, in the same way there is a structure to this reality. It continues. Like, there's never an unstructured experience. And I don't think it's possible for experience to stop. I think reality just is experience itself, isness itself. Like, it is just this luminescence of whatever this is. And I don't think that stops when you die.
Yeah.
And I think the mind exists outside the body. And I think it is lost in a momentum, which is karma, the identity we build up and the actions we take, that is like the dominoes falling. And like, we don't ever try to break that. That is kind of like what Buddhism is like trying to stop the dominoes from pushing each other into the next one infinitely, just in a circle, you know?
It's just crazy to think something that's like...
Thank you, Jordan Francis 129 for the 7 Australian. He said, conversations like this make me realize life is poetry. Ripa to see us. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Jordan.
Man, it's like it was a splat on a wall. You know, like if that you know, imagine something. So in that moment, you're just like, okay, like imagine something sort of evaporated. You know, it's like
me killing these mosquitos.
Yeah. So that's, you know, it's like I don't know, man. That's so crazy. It can happen anytime, anywhere, to anyone, any moment. Fuck.
I know, but I feel like that's why, I don't know if maybe it is just delusion. Maybe it's like delusion, like I don't know, you know, delusion, comfort. But like, I do feel like trying to be aware of that has an effect on the afterlife. Like, I think like if we really are truly spiritual beings and being conscious at the moment we die, like we can take a favorable rebirth, like a spiritual place. Like, we don't have to work out all of these things that we are in, which I guess I'm saying, I believe this is a spiritual experience we're having. Like, I think there is like an actual intention behind our life, and that our actions have implication and meaning.
Yeah.
And I think like earlier in this conversation, someone says like all cosmic joke, which like on some level it is, but on some level it's also so serious that we should like not shrug off the opportunity to awaken in this life, because it's like, it is an opportunity. Like, I don't know, you know, like the Tibetans, I think, say that this human birth is so rare, it's like a blind turtle in the ocean coming up for air and sticking his head out of the only golden hoop in the ocean, because we are in the perfect sweet spot to suffer, but to do something with it, to like take the suffering and transmute it into awakening.
Yeah.
Like most animals are completely stuck in the instinctual role of like just fuck food and whatever, fuck food, run. But human beings are in this strange space where we can like actually have contemplation and have self-awareness and self-reflection to like looking out at the world and seeing something. Like we don't just look at the world and see like, I don't know, we mythalize the world that we're in.
Yeah.
We create religion, and like there's another layer to our experience that nothing apparently has that we can see. Nothing that's saying it as loudly as us.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, so I think like I don't know what that means. But people think like cosmic joke, and I feel like we were talking earlier, maybe before the stream was on, about like non-duality and like like how it almost like which there is like a quality of reality that is like we're all one, but this oneness is presenting itself eternally as like an individual coming in contact with itself. I don't know if that ever goes away, like individuality.
I don't think it can. While we have a body, that's sort of. I don't think that's the
and
point.
Like, does the
It's
universe
something...
just disappear, or is there always going to be something that's alive that feels like I am something?
I don't know. I don't know if we can experience ourselves without there being something else to experience in relation to it. It's like we come alive based on who we engage with, kind of thing. Otherwise, if I'm just sitting quietly by myself, I'm not a person, I'm not thinking anything, I'm just sort of existing. In that moment, it's sort of like, you could be one with everything because you're not sort of asserting yourself on the world.
But if I come up and slap you or something, like you might still be one with the slap, but you will feel the individuality of the slap.
I don't think it's meant to be like never feeling individual. It's like a contextual understanding of like that bigger picture and moving as a little micro individual with that understanding in mind, because then we can sort of treat other people as other fingers on the hand, not as if they're it'll be illusion to say you are me. It's not really the case. We're obviously different people, but if I sort of understand that we're here outgrowths of the same planet, or we're the same universe, that understanding might change how I sort of treat you or understand who you are. Like the oneness to me is like, if a dog is there and someone comes and kicks it, we're going to be like, we have this sort of empathy and this sense of like a connection, right? We don't want things around us to feel pain or to be trapped in cages, or we sort of have that understanding or that empathy. That's that oneness to me. But I don't think like individual identity is meant to.
But this is the mainstream kind of idea of advice. This is how it gets pushed.
Right.
It gets pushed like that ego is something that needs to be overcome or transcended, or something that is not who you actually are. And maybe on some level, but I don't know. I feel like that's not the full picture of how powerful spiritual awakening can be. I feel like that's almost a surface elementary step.
It's like
But I'm also like just becoming psychotic, and the fact that I believe like God is real, like as an individual being that created me. I feel like a lot of people don't believe that. Like they think like I am God. That's the proclamation of everybody that's into Hinduism and stuff. Like not everybody, of course, but like the Instagram coach people. And like I feel like I don't think that's right anymore.
No,
I think like the Hanuman Ram story is real. It's a real story.
Like that's why like I will always like resonate with the Christian story or with bhakti stories, because I think that being a human who's sort of recognizing my smallness in the world and seeking to commune with a higher power or God, I think that, or be devoted or want to be a good servant or be a good ego before God, that's sort of to me like the higher position to want to aspire towards, to be a sort of good person, good human before God. I don't know. That's what when I say resonate with someone like Ram Dass, it was never sort of walking around as asserting yourself as God. Is Ram Dass, is God's servant, like where all children of God, you could say. Um, yeah, I don't know. That whole I'm God thing was never really making sense to me because it was so far from my
It made sense to me.
experience. No, but based on it makes sense to, like, if you explain it out to me.
Yeah.
But my experience was never the case. Like,
Well, I had the experience on psychedelics a few times, like where you truly have ego dissolution and like you become one with everything. Like maybe you've had it. Hello. Maybe like you've had that experience through meditation or something, but like where you dissolve fully, and then like you have when someone says, "Yeah, that is the God," that's what God experiences. That's like the essence point of where it all like projects out of, and you can't deny it when you experience that state. It's like, wow, like it must be because it's just like the luminous light of like everything happening at once. Like you become everything, and you can feel everything, but there's nothing. There's no distinctions between it. It's like very bizarre experience, but so like I understand like, wow, that's who I am in my deepest core. That must mean I am God. That was my conclusion. But I don't know. I think that's incomplete.
It's like you had a great conversation with Duncan Trussell with talking about the Hare Krishnas and just accepting one day that, God's a blue boy that was a cowherd and
Yeah.
Jesus is the son of God. And it's sort of like, that's that bhakti mind. It's like you just don't even worry about it anymore. Don't worry about it. Because otherwise I feel that whole I'm God thing, it's just a mental loop. People got to keep reaffirming it over and over and going on the internet and telling it to people and stuff like that. But just sort of, Jesus is the son of God and move on. It's sort of, because otherwise, like at the end of the day, it's like, I don't have the privilege of contemplating these things as much. I got to work and make money, and I've got people I'm responsible for or care for that I want to support, and there's a community around me I want to help with. There's sort of things where if maybe I sat around believing I was God, I probably maybe would just do nothing all day and sort of justify just being present in the moment, sort of being content with what is. I don't know.
Because like people would reference like Ramana Maharshi or something. That would be like the pinnacle of like
exactly.
that kind of experience.
Yeah.
But when you really like read his stuff too, he's always like, just pray to Arunachala. Like he's always like, so I just pray to Arunachala. Like when they ask, how do you do it? He's like, I'm just praying to the mountain.
Yeah.
Even though he's saying like, I am the self and the guru is the self and everything, the way he doesn't do it by his own merit. He does it through his relationship to the other still. That is still the way that it's excavated out and experienced. Like the unity is still happening through separation. Like Chaitanya, which is like who the Hare Krishnas always reference, he said neither of those are right. It's not Devite or Advite, that it's they're both right and that they're both happening simultaneously. And like that's the truth. That reality is a paradox. And like, yeah, you are one with God, but like also God is God, and like you are not that. Did you ever, you read the Gita, right? Obviously.
I have, yeah.
Sorry.
Which part?
Where Krishna reveals his true form.
Yeah.
And where he says like, behold my mystic opulence. Let me read the exact quote he says. Mystic. I love that. Behold my mystic opulence. So Krishna is explaining exactly what we're talking about, like this oneness, separation thing. I don't know if it works. Let's see.
I'm gonna upload my scripture app and give it to you so we don't have to sound through this stuff. You know how annoying it is, like trying to find a verse and like going through different sites
to find like the
yeah. It happens to me all the time. I'm like trying to find something I've been thinking about and spend.
Okay, so Krishna comes to Arjuna and he says, "The entire cosmic manifestation is pervaded by me in my unmanifest form. All living beings dwell in me, but I do not dwell in them. And yet, the living beings do not abide in me." So all living beings are happening in him, but he is not happening in them, and yet there is nothing inside of him. Behold, behold the mystery of my divine energy. Although I am the creator and sustainer of all living beings, I am not influenced by them or by material nature. But it's just such a weird statement to. Here, let me read it one more time. The entire cosmic manifestation is pervaded by me in my unmanifested form. All living beings dwell in me, but I do not dwell in them. And yet, the living beings do not abide in me.
Just go back 1 second. I'm trying to wrap my head around it.
It's a mind fuck.
So they're pervaded by me. All living beings dwell in me, but they don't abide in me. It's like, do you understand? You get what he's meaning?
I think so. Let me
Like,
hear your interpretation.
No. There's probably multiple,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I
yeah.
sort of think like, we're not putting our consciousness in him. We're not abiding in that center of God at all. It's like God could be everywhere, pervading us. It could be everywhere. The most obvious, imminent, apparent, basic thing,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not something that we're abiding in or paying attention to. So, yeah, that's kind of how I understand it.
I can't even understand it. It's so complex. But it feels right. It feels true. Because it's like saying both things are true. Like, yeah, I am holding you and you are coming from me and you are inside of me. But actually, like, you're not inside of me and I'm not inside of you. This is just.
Depends on like where our attention is.
Yeah.
Like we could have God right in front of us, but our attention's not in that direction. Like we're not putting our heart towards that. We're like intentionally looking over here and being like, I don't see the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
The truth is right here. None of us are going to address it. We're just going to act awkwardly with each other and have these unspoken things and feel that there's just something that needs to be addressed and shy from it. But it's like, just to point that example of like God in the form of truth, like we can just like not put our attention on it like an elephant in the room. So it's like the biggest elephant of all rooms we are all sort of ignoring, and it's doing everything to try and like bring us to itself and reconcile with us through different people walking past and different natural phenomena or different avatars coming and dying on crosses saying, come to me, but we may still not like attend to God, even though that presence is everywhere. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the cracks coming through. It's them praying over our body.
Yeah, and thank you for that. You know, if we get one of those cracks coming through, we'll write about it and tell everybody about it for thousands of years. But it's because it has to like strike so bright, right? Like we've talked about the poetic act. You need some crazy juxtaposition of like the most, say, like someone really innocent getting brutally crucified, or like someone wanting to fight a war, like the Bhagavad Gita, who's clearly saying this is fucked up. Like we should not be fighting people we care about. We're good people. We know better than this. Everything we win is going to be stained in blood. Like what's the point? So we've got like this juxtaposition of God telling people to kill. God's telling this guy to sacrifice his son or like chop off his foreskin. Like, you know, there's this like crazy jarring things. That's how it has to like crack through to us.
It has to be a complete disruption in the field. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be extreme. Otherwise, we won't look.
We won't look. Yeah. Otherwise, probably the more sensitive, like people.
I mean, they
meditate,
chop. I don't know if you have foreskin, but they chop my foreskin off.
Yeah.
And I still don't look. I've done the covenant. That's supposed to be like, hey, we're chopping your dick off so you don't forget.
Yeah.
Not that they chop your dick off. I still have a dick, but
that's it.
But that's the thing, right? Is like I am of the lineage.
You're of the lineage.
I'm of the lineage of that
Dude,
realization.
There was some guy there with the knife thinking intrusive thoughts like, is this
Think-
God or not? Like, what is this? What is this force? Am I schizophrenic? Was it those mushrooms I just ate? Was it the acacia bush I was breathing or some shit? You know, what the fuck is going on? Why do I feel this absolute
No, I'm not
irrational
Jewish.
compulsion?
Christians also do it. Well, Christians in my country do it.
It's a cultural thing. That's what it becomes. It's like people don't even really understand the origin of it or what it's meant to represent. And yeah, we're just doing this culturally.
Yeah, nah, mate. A bit how you going? That was it. A bit how you going?
Bit how you going? I forgot the foreskin thing. Blew my mind out. I forgot what we were talking about. It's just crazy, these acts, you know, to pierce through the field to get us to be captivated. It's like if you have this, if we've got these minds with 10,000 things that are trying to capture our attention continuously, like different thoughts, different bodily impulses, different external stimuli, like what, and we're helpless to it, right? It's all just like fighting for us, and our attention's scattered to things moment to moment, and our life's made up of this attention second to second. Like, what's the substance of our life? Like me looking here for 2 seconds, here for 1 second, here for 1 second. Like that's what my life's made up of, and like how attentive I am and what I'm attending to. So it's like they give us these symbols, or like these breakthrough, like these people do these radical acts.
Disruptors.
Yeah, disruptors. It's like a self-sacrificial thing. They do these radical acts to like captivate our attention so much that you'll literally get people become monks 24/7 praying to Jesus or praying to Krishna or Ram, or it's about like this symbol that sort of anchors your attention toward itself. It becomes so fucking fascinating and beautiful and profound, and like keeps giving nectar for the confused mind with like these profound insights and glorifications of God. You know, I'm the power in the, you know, I'm the courage in the warrior, and I'm the light of the sun. And this, you know, they bring all of these amazing poetic language to like captivate us, and then it helps sort of, because we're so helpless with all the other shit we could be attending to, it becomes a magnet for us to become obsessed with. And I think that it's maybe helpful to have a mind focused on, say, 10 things in our field that we're caring about compared to like fucking 10,000 things. Because what else would help a whole community of people with like frazzled thinking, scattered day to day, like animals we said that are just responding to sensory stimuli? We're just responding to fucking thought stimuli, jumping around all over the place. So yeah, there's times where I've really like read a scripture or like contemplated, like I've been at a church and looked at a cross of Jesus, and like I've actually sat there for like an hour, like looking at a great piece of art, like just sitting with it quietly. And that's not a forced meditation. It's just been such a powerful symbol that it sort of stunned me into a pondering, like eating the bag of potato chips, just staring for like 10 minutes.
It is such like a radical religious symbol. Like if you think about it, like as a symbol of a religion, what do you think? Like, what is religion supposed to do for you? It's supposed to bring you peace. The Buddha is like a meditating man. I don't know. The Om is a beautiful symbol, and it looks sacred as soon as you see it. Same with the yin yang. And then you just have like this outlier of a human nailed to some wood, bloody, with thorns on his head, and he's just weeping for humanity. Like it is very bizarre symbol. Like
definitely, like the thing, like they all have that too. Like imagine God telling someone to kill, like in a war or something. You'd think that's just not how it's meant to be. We all have, it's like they're all destroying this idea of like God being this goody two shoes telling people what to do, good and bad, when those good and bad things are really obvious things, like stop jerking off and you know, don't do this and don't do that. That's just stuff like your parents don't want you to do when you're a kid. But you know, realistically, when you read these things, it's actually God telling people to do the most like absurd, crazy things that if they told any other friends that they thought God was telling them to do this, they'd be told they're crazy, immoral, horrible people. Um, yeah, it's interesting, and they're all paradoxical symbols.
In which
Right.
way?
Like Jesus being a silent lamb, not fighting, just accepting his death, always saying turn the other cheek. Um, compared to Krishna telling Arjuna to fight and to kill.
Yeah.
So you've got totally different instructions of action,
Yeah.
but both of them being such powerful symbols and representations of God, you could say, that have been able to captivate us and move people. And you can have someone like a Gandhi who's like radically about nonviolence, be someone who's a real advocate for the Bhagavad Gita, which is a book that's telling
Yeah.
people to kill each other. So you've got, yeah, interesting. Obviously, there's metaphorical or higher level reasons for what these stories represent, but if you take religion on like its gross face value, it literally is a guy telling another guy to kill. It's like, pick up your weapon, stop being a little bitch. In the first chapter, it says be a man. Like, it's unmanly what you're doing right now. He's like, Krishna's being some Chad alpha bro. Like, come on, being a little bitch, get to the gym, get up. This is what warriors are meant to do. You're bitching out right now. So he like goes for that approach of just being the bro at, telling you to man up. Like, when that doesn't work, then he starts getting more sort of philosophical, I guess.
Thank you, Gregory. Gregory Thomas. St. Thomas. Didymus.
Thomas.
Thank you, Harry Back. Fuck. Let me read that out loud. Harry Back. Shout out to Harry Back. Harry Back. Harry Back wants to know, what do you think about soul trap theory? I think that means like that our soul is trapped here. Like your friend that has the octopus spirit.
Man, I don't know. What would be the point to get us like
Soul
trapped
like
in,
harvesting our energy or something?
like material possessions, like consumption or something?
Like
sure.
you, like the Matrix, that like our energy is being harvested, so they're like
Okay.
projecting us into an experience and like feeding off the energy it gives us.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't feel that personally myself in my experience, but
It's not a positive way to
doesn't
look at
mean
the world.
doesn't mean it's not right. It's so outside of my field of experience. I feel that if anything, the soul would be trapped by bodily impulses and social conditioning, and that aspect I can sort of see how there might be a part of myself that loves freedom and maybe just wants to sit around and do nothing, but I've got this body that wants to eat food and wants to have sex and is traumatized from different childhood experiences, so it gets angry and frustrated and has all of these reactions that I feel as a soul that I don't have control of, and often I'm even ashamed of, so kind of trapped in that way, that there's aspects of myself that I have like no control of. Then I guess like I believe there's sort of my soul's trapped in that way, but I don't see it as a thing to escape away from. Like, that I hear is maybe negative. People, if I think that way, people go, oh well, wouldn't you want to just kill yourself and free yourself from this stuff or something like that, or meditate your way out? I think I'm more like a tantric sort of way, where like if you have those desires, you have to eat them so much you get sick of them. So I'm detached in that sort of way, where it's like, yeah, okay, you want to smoke weed, just do it so much till I'm so sick of it. I go through that other spectrum where I just fucking stop for a while, and then it's like cyclical of like until eventually maybe just not hungry for that thing as much anymore. Yeah. What do you think about that sort of thing? Do you feel like you're
The soul trap question?
yeah? Do you get what I mean by being
I
like
get
you're
it.
sort of got a free part of you that maybe doesn't want to do the impulses that you're sort of fucking stuck doing because of patterns,
Biology and
shit comes up. Like in a relationship, I was telling before, something might happen, and you have this reaction, and you're going, this has nothing to do with that person. It's all to do with my ability to, like, I can't regulate my emotions because of XYZ. There's all of these reasons. All I can do is like set boundaries and manage it. But I feel like a trapped soul, because it's like, what do you do? goes through psychology, some somatic therapies, do like, you know, all of these different things to get rid of it, or you just sort of see how you are and coordinate your life as best as you can to minimize these things, feel less trapped, you could say. Yeah, minimize the sensation of being trapped.
I don't think most people like.
It's an instinct.
So yeah, I just don't feel like most people even talk about their boundaries, like in the way that you're expressing in relationships and stuff. Like you are a very communicative person in the sense like where you're going to bluntly express yourself and your boundaries to a person. And I don't even think most relationships even have that. I feel like in romantic relationships, it's fully compromised and fully just push down all of that boundary that you never expressed until it cracks and you guys hate each other. That's how it typically goes.
Right.
So it's like an interesting experiment to see radical communication and say like this is like, I mean, down to like a schedule of time, you know, like just give me X amount of time for myself.
Yeah.
And like
sort of,
and respect
that's a
that,
helplessness. You know? That's the thing,
Yeah.
dude. Like I'm like that's like as I grow older, there's a part of me that felt when I was say in my early 20s I had like full control over myself.
Yeah.
Then I sort of realized, this person has a nature, and I participated in that with past decisions. Some of it's impressed upon me from when I was younger and my way of dealing with bullying at school or wanting to be cool around people or whatever bullshit it is. That's all still like there, and it's part of this sort of reaction bodily system. So as I get like triggered by stimuli and events happening and reactions occur that are not ideal to what I want, I sort of have to recognize them, see what triggers them, and yes, of course, try and overcome them, but at the same time explain what I need to have that minimized.
Yeah.
So even in a workplace, like if I have, say, a manager who keeps bugging me every day, I've got to say, like, this makes me incredibly frustrated. And if what you want is best going to happen if you give me a week where you leave me alone. And if it doesn't bring the outcome that you want, then we can have that next discussion. But if you leave me alone for a week and I sort myself out, then nothing really needs to be said. I'm self-regulating.
Yeah.
I don't need someone like chipping
you
in
say
my
that to
ear.
your work like that?
Yeah.
How do they react when you say that?
They love that, because if you don't say that, then you get this person that's calling sick all the time.
Yeah.
You know, talking shit to customers, starting to leak customer
So
data.
they're receptive to that directness?
Because they know from me, my devotion is to do the best I possibly can.
Yeah.
And no one can question that in a sense. So it's like you have to, like, only can that be doubted if I don't prove it. So someone needs to give that chance to have it proved. And after some, like, I've been with this particular place for like 3 years, that's been known now. So my grumpy old man ways, I can express those needs, and you know that can be worked with, and that person can express their needs to me too, because I'm sure I do things that bother them.
Yeah.
And it opens a door of just like, it's nothing personal. We're just grumpy old dogs that have been, living here for a long time, and we got to have a little yap bit when tensions of territory occur, but otherwise we sort of understand, like, this is the line.
Yeah.
And that maybe when you move to a new team or a new relationship or something, that could be a bit like tense at first, but if you never draw the boundary and speak up honestly, then the line gets sort of unfairly drawn, and now you're feeling trespassed against a lot. So it's like, I'd rather not be an unconscious passive aggressive asshole and just be like a direct asshole for a short time, and then we can like piece it out. But sometimes it's been super painful, but
it's so obvious.
Practice.
It's so obvious, but like I love that as like because people don't do that. We're so polite. Like everyone is so polite to have any kind of, I don't know if we're like taught to be polite like that, but no one asserts themselves ever.
Yeah.
And I feel like you actually see that in the way our relationships are, the way parents treat their kids. There's like no assertion anymore, or like confidence, or everyone tippy toes around each other. And we've now created a whole society of that kind of, and you can see like the neuroses that it creates and the hyper expressions it creates. And then like now you have even more like just fractions, like a like a window crack and it's split. Now you have all these like competing cracks everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. It's like you become fragmented in. We become fragmented in ourselves when we hold back. Like we don't express ourselves completely, and sometimes that's good. Sometimes it's okay to sort of hold space, to wait, to bear it. Out of compassion. The other day we had a dude here that was just talking for hours, and I could have said,
he was
dude,
cool.
I'm not interested in talking or something like that. There was times I felt myself getting tense, like, I kind of want to change topic or listen to something else. And I could assert myself and say, I don't want to speak anymore. I want to talk to Dakota. But, you play with it yourself.
Yeah.
And that's the freedom in it. And if it really hits a point where you want to sort of control or have an influence over the situation, you can. Because otherwise you just bear it. And if you feel like, oh, this is a imposing employer who's controlling my life. Oh, I'm so oppressed in a cage. Nah, dude. Like, if I come in there on a transactional understanding and have clearly explained, like, laid it out of what I need and can this work and yes, this works and cool, then it's actually not bad. You're not, like, feeling so trapped by it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's all about that. Because otherwise, really, you just walk away until you do meet that relationship or that employer or whatever it is that understands, because they think the same way. Right. So then you work together really well. You're sort of like, yeah, cool. Like, when we really need to get together, we'll sort out the problems, and otherwise it's all cool. Like, you talk about it. And the fumbling of that talking, I think, is thing to talk about or just point to as well. It's sort of like, I think it's better to just like start talking awkwardly, and like as you go along, it sort of makes sense. I think that's just with life in general, right?
Give me an example. What do you mean, like with
like let's
work
say,
or in just in life?
Let's say it was I don't know. Let's say you had a neighbor who was making noise late at night.
Yeah.
And then you're feeling like you need to get to sleep in the morning, and now you've got this person who's blasting music, and you need to now go and knock on the door and say, dude, enough.
Yeah.
Like, you might not know, if you haven't done this before, how to go about saying that, how to be non-confrontational or whatever. I've just, honestly, it might sound wimpy, but it's been the best way possible. I've come just really humbled. Like, excuse me, I'm really sorry to disturb you. And like, but I've expressed my thing, but I would be fumbling that out. Like, it would be imperfectly said.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to rehearse it. I'd be way too emotionally fucking frustrated that this kind of not shut the fuck up until 3 a.m. These are real life stories. So when I knock on the door, it's not like, namaste, brother. It's just knock, knock, knock. Please, I really need you to stop this now, because it's driving me fucking crazy. Like, I'm getting thoughts in my head of fucking murder and violence and crazy type of shit. And I really don't like that kind of intrusion upon my mind, because right now you're crossing the line. And we really got to stop this, dude. Like, please, I cannot sleep. I'm begging you, for the sake of God, help me. Like, we got to stop this. And it'll be like, something like this. Like, I'd be frustrated, but I'd try and be like humble about it. I don't want to fight or something, but it's sort of like, I'm struggling to sleep, man. But that might come with practice to kind of express something like that spontaneously. But at the time, it's like sort of, I don't know what I'm trying to say right now, dude, but I'm not feeling so good and I'm getting weird thoughts. I just sort of talk out like what the fuck I'm going through. I had it with a workplace who promised me 6 shifts a week. This was a restaurant I was washing dishes at, like, during COVID. 6 days a week they promised me. I start thinking, cool, all right, I've got some money that's going to be coming in. I booked a trip to Thailand before I started the 6 weeks. I spent some money that I wouldn't have spent had I didn't think they were going to rug me. And I started working. A week goes by, it's 6 shifts, then 5 shifts, 4 shifts, 3 shifts, 2 shifts. I'm like, what the heck's going on? And they're not saying anything. They're not bringing it up. I'm just looking at the roster and I'm seeing this. I'm going, I'm doing great work. No one's complaining. Everything's being done. Like, what the heck's going on? To the point I'm thinking in my head, this guy's like owing me money. Like, if I wouldn't have made these decisions based on what they're doing now isn't what we made commitment. We had a word. We had an agreement. And now this guy's just rugging me out of this agreement. And sure, this happens in life, but what do you do about that?
Yeah.
This is man between man. I'm not going to go and try sue or make a problem out of this. This was like a handshake type of job. It was something that we just agreed upon by word. So I was having thoughts in my head so fucked up. I'm like, I'm gonna scratch this guy's car. Like,
Yeah.
this is not about me. It's about he has to understand. You can't just do this to people. I was having all these fucked up thoughts, man. Like, just of damaging his car and inducing fear and stuff like that. But one day I came into work and I was like, we really need to sit down and talk. So he comes and they sit down together, and my hand's like trembling and he's like trembling, and I'm like, obviously there's something here that's not right, and you're not saying anything, I'm not saying. They're Korean guys. They apparently in their culture they're not as out there about things. So I brought it up to him, and then he confessed. He's like, yeah, we're not getting much money coming through. Business isn't good. We can't do this for you. I'm like, I just need to know exactly what we can do, and I can then make decisions for my life. But you can't tell me 6 days, and then I start, renting a place and doing this and that costs this much because I thought this is what's happening.
Yeah.
You're fucking with me. But that conversation was like, dude's like trembling and like, tears in the eyes sort of thing, and like face red, like weird. But by talking it out, we were able to avoid that sort of fucked up thoughts. And I was saying, guys, I'm getting these thoughts in my head.
Well, yeah.
Does that make sense? Like,
What did you tell him?
I told them that I was having these thoughts in my head of doing horrible things like scratching their car, and all the money that I felt that they owed me, I was going to make them pay in some way for insurance or some way or form or another equal to what they owed me if they don't pay me or be honest with me about what happens.
That's probably why he cried.
Well, the thing is that that's truly how I felt. Does that make sense? But that's the thing. That's the thing. It's better to be said because nothing bad has happened. It's more so like honest about like obviously this person's really upset about this. Like, we got to solve this now, and then like we're being vulnerable and we solved it. So it's like, we were able to.
But for most people, that's like a scary thing for someone to say.
But that's the truth of what's happening. What do you think happens to humans? Like, maybe am I crazy, or is that just what happens? Like, I see people doing violent things all the time in the world. I never do that.
Yeah.
So that must originate from these sorts of thoughts. Right. So when you expect someone to tell you the truth and then you base your life on that, then they rug you. It's like you get married and then the person cheats on you. That person's going to experience something so human and primal that like they call it a crime of passion. If that person went and killed someone, they'd be like, whoa, like they sort of lost their mind. Like the human rug.
I love it. No, I love radical communication. I think that's the way.
But I think people think that it's sort of like, maybe, I don't know, I'm not from America, but you might read that like gun can be used to kill, but also for like a prevention. Yeah. So words are sort of the same. It's like you can come there with words and like say these things in a way that's like threatening, and you're actually going to do that. But I have no intention of doing these things whatsoever. Like, I'm that soul in the soul trap. I'm going, look, I'm in this fucking, I don't know if they said it's Rick and Morty episode, so I'm just stealing the reference. I have no idea what actually the soul trap is that they were referring to.
Okay.
But this idea of like, you don't control necessarily the thoughts that arise in your mind based on the fucking stimulus. Do you? Otherwise, people obviously have intrusive thoughts or thoughts that they're not controlling.
Oh, I have crazy thoughts all the time. Even when I'm on the scooter. Like, I'll be thinking of the craziest things, like, oh, if I just like, hit the back of this truck, I'll go through the window and like, I'll be fucking stuck in the back of the window all dead. Or if I just hit this dog, I run this dog over. All kinds of thoughts.
So it's being honest with
that's just like primal unconscious shit, just like bubbling up from our ancestors of like all the potential possibilities that could happen, all the fears or potentials that you should be focusing on. It's your brain's codex or Claude, like processing all the potentials as you interact and move, like 1,000 things happening at a time. But it is interesting just to like see what kind of shit pops up in your mind.
Well, especially if it's something that's like around getting betrayed, for example, or lied to or something like that, then you sort of go, this is leading to like thoughts that really do. You understand sort of religion and the whole point of monks and stuff like that, to sort of have a distance between those thoughts and to observe them rather than just being reactive to them. Because if you have like, if someone, you see it happen on US, obviously it happens all over the world, but on the social media I'm in, it's always some shit happening in a New York subway where someone said some word and the guy's fucking punched him. And you're like, what? This happened in like a microsecond. like there was no distance between like that word hitting the eardrum, them recognizing what the symbol means to them, and like kind of going, okay, I can choose many of these thoughts coming.
Yeah.
I could bend down and wash his feet and be like, pray be you to the Lord Jesus Christ. May you slander me and say hateful things to me, and I will love you no matter what. Or I could just stab him, but it ends up being like a reactionary primal response. So I'd rather those thoughts be communicated out loud, and then they sort of.
Well,
And
they,
this,
they
we're
move.
talking
They
extreme.
move that way.
We're talking very extreme, right?
Yeah.
Like this is like violent things, but it could be
Yeah.
like a relationship. Maybe you have a need or something.
Yeah.
Less violent, but it's a.
But it's a way to
Interesting.
process the energy and like get it to take a body of its own by saying
Yes.
it. Otherwise,
Yes.
it just stays this disembodied ghost that just is haunting you. But if you can say it, that even gives it a voice or a body to come and fizzle out that way.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'll find a way to fizzle out, no matter what it is. Not the extremities always, but even like something simple like a relationship,
Yeah.
like not expressing boundaries in a relationship or a conversation. Like you can feel the fucking the heat bubble to the
man.
surface.
This is being a human. This
And
is what we have
yeah.
to deal with. Like, every human from the beginning had to deal with the fucking neighbor trespassing them, or some relationship problem or whatever it is. And I guess thank goodness for the saints who, in a way, tried to give us some control or distance over these impulses, and maybe showing another way or an alternative way.
Yeah, and just also just interesting that these saints and these people that no matter where you are in the world, we produce that character. That character
Yeah.
manages to pop up and kind of establish some kind of metaphysical or spiritual. I don't even know if it's that, but like some simple understanding of life. Like the kind of thing you're talking. Like the saints come to remind us to love each other. So simple, but like they make it inspirational enough for us to live that way.
Yeah.
But it's just interesting that character, the simulator takes form of that character in each part of the simulation.
Yeah.
China and the Amazon jungle, here in Thailand, the Buddha, Krishna,
Yeah.
however, Jesus.
It's like they have like a renunciation. They might try and overcome that impulse, whereas most of us are like just going with it.
Someone said, "Bro looks so disappointed looking at the chat."
It's hilarious. Maybe we're just stoned. Like there's no judgment in the look. Just like looking.
Yeah. Do you have moments in your life? I can't explain it like any other way, but like in my life, I have moments that seem like they were almost like upgrades or something. Like there's single moments in like each era of my life where it feels like I had a realization that like carried me to the next one. They're so abstract that if I say it, it'll sound ridiculous.
Say, please.
Like, for example, I remember being on my kitchen floor, like little kid. I don't know, must like 7, 8 years old. And like, I think I was eating cereal, like in like little tiny whitey tighties and stuff. And I used to hang out with this girl called Sunama, and she was Punjabi. And I remember talking to my parents, like, they said, "Oh, she's from India, and in India they believe like all these gods." And I remember being eating cereal and just being like, like how they believe all these gods.
Wow.
Like that is such like. And then I remember that was like an upgrade in my brain because I began like, okay, wait. So there's like different. This is my first confrontation with people think different.
Yeah. Okay.
So it like opened a whole intellectual pathway in my mind immediately.
Yeah.
Boom, and it was like my horizon just was like I stepped outside for the first time. And there's been like these moments that I don't know it, but it seems like a video game. I don't know. Do you have Anything in your life that feels like that? Like specific. Another one, for example, I was at recess in school. There's the swings right here. Like, okay, say we're chilling by this tree right here. We're sitting by a tree. There's swings right here. People playing basketball. We're like 10 years old. And I remember looking at this tree while I'm leaning up against it and seeing the soil and the roots of the tree. And all my friends are around us. And I'm like, okay, guys, look, where is the tree start and the soil begin? Like, and like us just having this brain fuck, or I'd be like, okay, what about this? Am I touching the tree or is the tree touching me?
Yeah.
And we'd all just be like, oh, fuck, I don't know. Like, what?
Yeah.
And I just remember these moments. Again, it's like the horizon just, you open another door and you're like, I don't know, just different ways of thinking.
Yeah, I know what you mean. For me, what comes to mind, and like similar but a little bit different. In primary school, I remember reading a book, and the person in the book was explaining how they'd never been to Australia. That's where I'm from, and they were explaining how they've never been there. They've only heard about it on TV. They've only heard about it at school. They've seen pictures of it, but they themselves have never actually been there before. So they were arguing, just like some friends in a book, that they don't actually know if it exists. And that caused one of those sort of moments for me, because I realized, okay, there's sort of these two dimensions of kind of believing or understanding. There's experiences that I've had, and that's really all I can affirm and stick with. And then there's things like people tell me, and I won't always know what's real or not. Maybe it might take 10 teachers to tell me this country exists before I believe it. But there's now a difference between like what I can know and what I get told from people. It was just like this conversation in a book about him pointing out he'd never been to Australia.
Why not exist?
Yeah, how? Because he hadn't actually been there himself.
It's the ice wall.
Yeah, you don't sort of know. So that sort of did that for me. And another one was interesting about identity. I was like 6 years old, and I really liked this girl named Kate in my class. And there was this other dude who liked her as well. And she took us to her older brother, who was probably in like grade 5 or 6. So maybe he's like 11 or 12 years old. We're like 5 or 6 years old. And she says to him, both of these boys like me, Jamie and Michael. Which one should I pick? And he pointed at Michael and said, pick him. He's more Australian. And at that point, I was like, whoa, okay. And like, he was this like blonde hair, blue eyes, like UK background kid. And I've got migrant parents, but I didn't think of myself as not Australian, or I didn't really know what I was. So to have that differentiation was just like, okay, like there's now this whole dimension of race that I just had never really had thought about. And I'm now one that's like less favorable to this. Yeah, to this girl that I like. And it's like, that was a very interesting shift of how like I saw myself and the world. Little moments like that. And some in recent times, like in my first trip to Rishikesh in meeting Prashant, he said to me, when you're by yourself alone, ask yourself, who am I? So I was like, okay, like a couple of days later, I'm at a cafe by myself. I thought to ask myself this question, sort of contemplating, and I felt compelled to get up and like walk over to the railing looking over the Ganga. So I'm like sitting there looking over the Ganga. There's a few rocks on the ground, and I see an ant walking, and I have this realization that this ant is like alive, like I am. It was just a very basic understanding. Oh, it's living, it's alive. And then there was this spider. I realized it was living and alive, and right in front of my eyes, the spider came and ate the ant. Like the ant disappeared into the spider in front of me and was like moving around and gone. So it was like, I realized like life is the permeating background, and there's like this birth and death, or this just like eating and changing shape on top of it, because it was all still sort of there. But yeah, that caused a big shift too, because I was like, okay, I realized more everything is sort of just changing its shape, but there's this, like we're talking about with the Gita, this permeating isness, that everything's sort of moving in or changing shape in or something. I don't know.
I bought this cat when I was 18. I was like, I moved home to Ohio. I'm from Detroit, like Michigan, and then like Ohio is the next state.
Okay.
Maybe like 2 hours from where I live. and the border, and I moved to an amusement park
Cool.
to work as a lifeguard.
Okay. Cool.
And so like it's called Cedar Point. Someone like that lives on the east coast of America, they probably know it. It's like a big roller coasters and water parks, everything.
Cool.
And they invite all kinds of people from around the world for like work and travel. So you get like Turkish people, Chinese people, and they help you with your visa, and you come work for the summer, save up, and then you can go travel America.
Awesome.
And they pay you like shit. They pay you like horrible wages. And we all live in an old prison.
Cool.
They have refurbished this old prison and just like put us all in this fucking prison. We're like share like locker rooms, taking showers and like prison locker room type things, like no private bathrooms.
Yeah.
And no girls are allowed in, but everyone's sneaking girls in, and like it's a whole little community. They got a Subway and
Wow.
a little whole ecosystem of like these
Subway
employees.
food.
Subway
Sandwich.
food.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
A little like convenience store.
Yeah.
And it's a whole ecosystem of employees that
For this
are
wonderful.
just shuffling throughout the day at this place.
Mhm.
I mean, working 10 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
And like everyone's got their own little roles, and they have employee nights. So like, you know, Wednesday at 10 o'clock, we all go watch Harry Potter on the big fucking screen and eat popcorn, and it's all
So
free.
it's sort of fun. If you finish
It was fun.
school or something
Yeah,
like
it's fun.
that, yeah, you go and hang out, do this for a bit.
So I worked for all summer, and I saved up to buy a hairless cat. And I bought the most adorable hairless cat, and I drove home with it, and
Amazing.
it was my cat, you know.
Yeah.
Had a big relationship with the cat. It was like my first experience like befriending an animal. I mean,
Cool.
I had dogs and stuff, but like I picked the animal, and like
Yeah.
it was a
Amazing.
relationship.
Yeah.
And I was 18, so she lived pretty long, like 15 or something.
Wow.
Well, you know, anyways, I was my cat, blah blah blah, life, and then I began traveling, and she just lives with my mom. And I'm in Mexico, and she dies.
Okay.
Yeah, sad, spoiler, but she dies. She just gets old and she dies.
Yeah.
And it was so sad. I mean, obviously I knew it was happening because she was like sick and stuff, and I took her to the hospital, and she was like wheezing, but she was so cute. Like she would kiss you like a dog, which was very bizarre for a cat. Like if you went to like puckered your lips, she would lick you like a dog. So even as she was sick, she would still do that. And it was just like so cute and sad, you know, like,
that's sweet.
And we all left because we were going to Mexico, like my whole family. And I think my sister stayed home just to watch all the animals. And she died while we were in Mexico. And I remember just being like, you know, what, that is life, you know. And I remember the same thing like you with the Gunga, actually. There's a railing in this place I was at, and I walked out to the railing and just looked down. And I'm in an island in Mexico. Like, this is, you know, I don't know, like kind of like it's a Maya place. So it's like indigenous Mayans walking around and stuff. And a guy walks by with a shirt that just says Kali, bold across his t-shirt.
Yeah, wow. In Mexico.
In Mexico, in the jungle.
Yeah.
And I never even told the story because it sounds so ridiculous, but like I remember looking at that and it made me feel okay. This is 20 minutes after she died. I got the text from my sister and the call or whatever. My sister's all crying, everyone's crying, and I hang up the phone and I just look. I'm like, I immediately was like, I was okay, you know. But it was like such a direct sign where I was like, what are the circumstances of the universe, that's like astronomically impossible.
I know. It's intelligence. We're being shown messages, you know.
It feels so obvious.
Yeah, it's just.
But you don't.
I accept that.
You don't see it if you're not like tuned into it. Like if you don't believe it, you don't see it.
Yeah. Well, that goes back to what we were talking about either before this or something about something like a guru or those events in life that sort of bend your perspective. Could be psychedelic, or it could be certain, you know, life situation where you sort of feel like everything's too perfect and, you know, the wind just blows so perfectly and everything sort of, you know, has this quality to it. And you might sort of interpret things differently or see possibly different points of view of something. I don't know what I was rambling about. I got caught up in that.
Just doesn't make any sense. It's all suspicious, right?
Yeah, but things can just seem like you see how perfectly placed everything is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You like this t-shirt?
I do. That's amazing. I love it. It's good. Beautiful day.
Here we are. Rainy season in Thailand.
These are the days, man. Just let hours go by. It's been quiet today in terms of people.
Yeah,
being
yeah, it
here.
has. It's because it's rainy, I guess.
Yeah. It's always cool meeting different people here. Someone's asking if Kali was your cat's name.
No, my cat's name was Weepy.
The representation of.
But yeah, it's
Kali.
just the fact that like, well, Kali is like in Hinduism a lot of times associated with death, and she's like a goddess, and I don't know. It just blew my mind thinking about what are the chances that I go and look at this ledge, and that at that moment this guy is walking by with a T-shirt that says that, as I'm like grieving about death. It's just so like I don't know, like they were waiting and just like, okay, no, he's looking, you know, go walk.
Man, that's Truman Show.
It's Truman Show. It
like,
made me feel like that is just so impossible.
That's it. It's the paranoia, as they say. It's like paranoia is like this belief that everything's bad and conspiratorial against you. This
Paranoia.
is all for you.
Is that a real term?
Yeah, paranoia. Like you think like, man, like God's everything that's happening is God teaching me and showing me how to be more true to myself and more wise and understanding and in alignment with what is best outcome for all of existence, to get me to make that act that's the most 100% perfect chess move, to have these ratings of like all these possible outcomes. It's like, okay, am I meant to like look for the clues? And like,
I feel like that. I do look for them.
Yeah, and then they paradoxically say, like, if you look for it, you might miss what's being shown in front of your face.
Yeah.
The seeking is actually the issue. You got to like let it be shown. And then the shiny object like appears. You're like, oh, it was there the whole time.
Yeah,
I got to do that.
I love this Ukrainian guy, by the way, the Ukrainian coder. It's another one of those characters. It's like a perfect character, like a Ukrainian coder.
Yeah.
He looks like he'd be a Matrix character.
Yeah.
And he like talks like it too. I love it.
It's fascinating.
I hope he comes talk to us. There's like a guy here who's from the Ukraine, and he's like imagine like one of the guys behind the Matrix that like is coding all the time. He's a little bit against AI because he's like a coder, so he's just like, actually, it's it's better if you overlook it about 30%. He's just got like arguments against coding. It's just hilarious.
That's a very interesting thing that's going to happen, man. It's like, imagine you want to write a book and you have people who say you've got to do it by hand. Yeah. There's a way that when you write your book yourself, there's this connection with the hand.
I don't know about the exact writing thing, but I know authorship is no longer going to be fully done by your mind. Everyone is going to be running it through AI, and
it's collaborative.
I feel sad about it.
Well, then keep it.
But I get it. But I do get it. Like I understand. Like it will write something better than anything, and you use your mind and your prompts and your vision to now curate the most artistic and poetic and inspirational, intellectual vision that you are cementing out of your head. Like I understand that now allows that to happen, but like it's a good thing, I guess. It is a good thing.
You have both. There's going to be people who are happy to receive in different forms.
Yeah.
Some might want to receive what someone has to say that's just their handwritten poem that doesn't make any logical sense. It's just, splatting some paint, and it comes from the raw heart of that moment.
You're gonna be like an artist if you write your own book. It's like, oh, dude, he writes his own book. He knows how to
Yeah.
write.
And then there'll be others who are more utilitarian in a sense. Like I might just want to understand your ideas.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
if
yeah,
you
totally.
speak it out to AI and you make it more coherent, you just stream of consciousness talk for 2 hours,
Yeah.
and then it makes an essay and I read that. Then I can get the point of your concepts and ideas.
Yeah.
There's different sort of ways. I think making poetry with AI is not going to be cool, but
Yeah.
I think if you want to write an essay of some points of concepts
Yeah, I
to
agree.
maybe discuss later in a debate,
Yeah.
that's a different thing to a raw poem.
Hmm.
But you will get, people.
But also original idea. Like now we won't have original idea. If it comes to debate or something like that, all you will be having is like AI's best shaped version of your idea.
Mhm.
But I guess it's still your idea, right? But it can
Yeah.
still be persuaded and guided into something different at the end.
Yeah.
But I don't know what, like, kids in school. I mean, I just don't know. Like, it's all over now. Like, how does a kid ever study? You just ask AI.
Oh, I think people want to understand, and now you can like dive into having all of the best articulated way of the best information. You know, you can get all the research compiled in 24 hours of the AI doing research, having multiple agents cross-checking references, and then you just get like an A4 report on like what is Buddhism.
Yeah.
And sure, it won't be perfect as like reading 10,000 books, but someone who just wants to drink knowledge and learn will just be, getting condensed.
Traditional learning
information
is over. Traditional schooling is going to go through a radical shift. But it's going to be interesting because now people will be able to take their specific, whatever they're into, to the extreme. Because you're not going to go to school anymore. Why would you ever go to school now? You're just going to have an AI teacher that guides you and it's going to make sure you're
That'll be what school is.
Yeah.
It'll be like a group, a social group where each person has their own personal tutor, but you'll have like a teacher that takes them through a curriculum.
Yeah.
But when they have nuanced questions or need help with their homework, it'll be a tailored bot for their learning and their grades, and help incrementally, have the knowledge dripped to them so it unfolds for them, not just this one teacher for 25, 30 kids.
Right.
That's like general overview concept, and then like
how many years until that? That's only a couple of years away, right?
I think they're doing it in China. Like I saw a post like a couple of months back. This school in China was buying a bunch of 512 gig unified RAM Mac studios, and if you get like 2 or 3 of them together, you have like a mini data center. You can run your own local LLM. So they had that as like a bot where you have, say, 100, 200 students all connected to their sort of curriculum tailored on all the courses of the school, and the report cards of the students, and reports on how those students behave and their preferences, etc. And they started sort of launching it. So it was just done by a couple of Macs.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, it's gonna allow every kid to kind of flourish in the way that they need.
Hopefully that's like the best outcome sort of for it. That,
or you just ask the AI though, like why do you even need to study now?
I think,
other than the want to learn of what you're specifically interested in, general knowledge and stuff, I don't know, like, what is the need to even understand general shit? Like, I don't know, like the history of whatever, you just tell me,
Yeah, but that's how we learn. Like, if I get the AI out and I want to learn about a topic, I'll just chat with Grok backward and forward for an hour, just asking questions. Okay, like, tell me more about what Buddha said about the first noble truth. Okay, what about this with this? What did Jesus said this and this? And I'll just ask questions and dialogue and feel like I'm walking away with, like, that was sort of conversational. I'm just going backwards and forwards with a kind of
the Dharma is online
oracle
now.
of ideas. Yeah. So it's I think with something like AI, we get out of it what we want, and someone could just think it's horrible, they don't want anything to do with it. That's fine. But I think it's like a tool to access easily, like the collective human knowledge on the internet in a concise way. It's like all the knowledge on the internet, and then they chuck like a mind on all that knowledge. Yes. See, the nature is unfolding.
Yeah, I love it.
recording with weed?
Yeah. We're on a live stream.
Yeah.
You want to say hello to it?
No, but
Yeah, well, you were walking over here. You have to know. Hold on.
okay. Well,
Yeah. Look,
hello.
he's from Ukraine. He's a.
It's so slow.
No, it's fast. Well, yeah, that's okay.
Live.
It's because I have it on a separate one. So, what is life in Ukraine like?
It's so random. I don't know. Like last time I was there 5 years ago.
You've been traveling since 5 years?
Yeah, I guess a lot changed.
Where have you been? You've just been living in Thailand for 5 years, or where? Hopping around?
Everywhere, in dozens of countries.
Which
It's
country?
like 100 countries or something.
100 countries?
A bit more.
More than 100 countries? How many countries is there? 153?
Total
190?
One,
Yeah,
193?
193.
And you've been to 130? Which is your favorite country you've been to?
probably Japan.
I love Japan.
Yeah, it's the best one.
Went to North Korea.
You went to North Korea?
Yeah, it's nice. Kind of cute. And we discussed that. Like, I don't like that it's illegal to run business there.
What do you mean?
It's illegal to pay taxes. It's illegal to pay. It's communism. It's like not fake communism, but like actual communism. You start business, you go to jail. You start selling something, you go to jail.
Oh, so that's interesting.
Yeah, you open.
I mean, I guess that's what communism is,
They have
right?
no
you
real
open a
internet.
shop, you go to jail. You open a coffee,
didn't
you
even
go to
realize.
jail.
So, all the shops and everything is government shops?
Absolutely everything.
Full,
Huh,
yeah.
so that's what full communism looks like?
Yeah, that's like actual communism. Like everything belongs to the government, which is supposedly controlled by.
And did you walk into the grocery stores and everything? What's it like? Everything's normal? Or
I mean, like small choice, mostly like Chinese snacks and yeah, not big, not
What-
much to buy, but yeah.
what type of sweets do they have? They have like candies and like
Just sweets, to be honest.
like any sodas or anything? Do they have that kind of stuff there?
Yeah, but not much. Like maybe like 2-3 options.
Local
It's
options?
gonna be like the whole shelf.
Is it all North Korean brands?
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
Coca-Cola?
Actually, there was Coca-Cola.
Really? There's Coca-Cola in North Korea?
Yeah, like it was hard to find, but
That's crazy.
some way it was possible to buy.
You bought a Coca-Cola in North Korea?
Like I can buy it anywhere in the world.
Well, I mean, just for the bit, I would buy it.
Actually,
Yeah.
I didn't really buy drinks in most of the cases. So like when you go there, you get a tourist card, and
That's
instead
cool.
of using like bank card, you use like tourist card. So like I could buy something from the shop, but any restaurant, any bar, I would just stop with this card and that's it. So no limits.
Yeah.
You,
How-
you can buy drinks with your friends. Everything's included.
How were the people? Were the people cool?
Yeah, I mean, like once I discovered like that there are no terms like in small type, I was like, can I buy drinks for the whole bar? Like maybe like 20 people inside. And I'm like, sure, everything's included. So they give beers to everybody. I was like,
Wait, so you pay North Korea to come in and they give you a card that's unlimited money?
yeah, can I use slide?
Of course.
They give you unlimited money?
I think this one works better.
Or am I stoned? Am I hearing this wrong?
Yeah, this is.
That's
you're hearing
true?
Correct. Let him. Yeah.
So like you pay for Visa, but this Visa kind of like includes everything. I paid 1,500 for almost 2 weeks, but I
Wow.
was able to do like, whatever.
You can eat
Buy
anything
drinks
you
for
want, buy
everyone.
drinks for everybody. Wow.
So
North Korea sounds great.
back in time, it was even impossible to exchange money. Now it's possible, but there are not many places where you can use it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Every time I only motorbike. Go. I never sit conversation.
Yeah, when I see you, I say hello.
Yeah.
You doing
So-
well?
Yes, you are.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you.
Dakota.
Oh, we're live. Sorry.
It's okay.
I know.
It's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
No worries. Yeah. See you.
Should I move? I don't know.
Yeah, if you want to.
I was just going to smoke.
No, don't bother me. You're talking about the smoke?
I'm just gonna move like if.
Yeah.
Yeah, come sit.
I don't know if I have to share something.
Yeah, if we want to hear your stories.
Yeah.
Here, can you scream into this?
So most of the stuff felt kind of like normal as it could be. I don't know. The one thing which really impressed me that public transport was extremely cheap. I was trying to buy a ticket and they didn't want to sell it to me. Then I finally convinced them, and they told me like, yeah, but we don't have like this beautiful golden coins that we used to have. Like now it's only like plastic cards. I was really disappointed, but I was like, whatever. I'm gonna get a plastic card. So I got one, and I put $1 on it, and it gave me 2,000 rides.
What?
Bus, trolley bus, tram, subway. Yeah. So basically, the price of the ticket was like 0.0005.
So you put $1 into your card and
It
you were
gave me
able.
like 2,000 rides. I was like,
So cheap. That's crazy. Like compared to, like, say, when I was in the Netherlands, that was like the most expensive train I ever had to pay, like 40 euros to get to Amsterdam,
Yeah.
like
Oh, go
40
to
minutes or
Switzerland.
something. More?
like 300.
What? Dude,
You're
it's
like,
so, like, just to get into the city, like, if you work a full-time job, it's almost impossible to pay that money. It'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
What was the food like? What did they eat there?
It's kind of very similar to South Korea, and the only thing is like they also have dog meat.
They had dog meat was common.
I thought it's kind of like a cheap replacement because they cannot afford, but turns out it's the most expensive meat.
Wow.
So they only buy it for like holidays, maybe like New Year.
Do they
Stuff like
capture the dogs on the street or do they raise them?
Because they raise them. Like there are farms. They actually told me like I could go
North
to one of
Korean
these,
dog farms.
to the dog farm.
Did you go?
Kind of like on a tour, but I was disgusted by this idea, so
Oh,
I didn't.
I would go just to see it, but it would be horrible.
I got trauma from eating soup with dog meatballs.
Oh, did you eat it?
Yeah, but
Was it good?
it tastes like rabbit, but you know it's not rabbit. You know that's the problem.
I once saw dog soup, and they showed me like they were like, "Come here, check out the dog soup. Like, you want some?" And they opened it, a big bubbling thing of soup. They open it, and I see the spine of the dog, and I was
That's
just like,
horrible,
and there's puppies running around
Oh no.
in the Philippines.
I don't know, man.
So I don't know. It felt weird. Also, they don't have internet.
No
So,
internet at all.
Yeah.
So they have no
They have smartphones and they have some kind of local network. It's only in Korea.
like they can just talk to each other in North Korea.
Yeah, but they have some services. Say like there's email, some kind of YouTube, there's some kind of Wikipedia,
That's,
even some delivery.
Yeah,
kind of
there
like in
are-
big
how much
cities.
can you interact with people? Like, could you go sit down and talk to somebody?
Minimal to most of people because they only speak Korean. They study English in school, but
Oh, true.
it's kind of like I don't know, like studying nuclear physics in school. Like, okay, it can be interesting, but it's useless in real life. That's how they feel about English.
Yeah.
Many people told me it's like their first time talking English to
Oh,
somebody
real
who is not North Korean. But some people, okay, kind of like they're able to talk.
But I mean, like, can you physically just go have a conversation with somebody openly and ask them any question you want? Like,
Yeah.
you're free in the country to do walk around. And
Not really free to walk around. They're gonna follow you, but
Yeah.
otherwise, yeah.
could you use your phone and like ask them like what do they think about the outside world? Do they talk to you about that kind of stuff? Like, what do they think?
I could use translator.
Where do
but
they?
also-
You
but
tell them
also
you're coming from Ukraine. Do they like ask you questions about Ukraine? What do they think?
don't know about.
Yeah. So like, do they ask you? Are they like curious? Like, what
They
is?
had no idea what it is. Like I was like, it's the biggest country in Europe, the largest country in Europe. They're like, yeah, they know about China, US,
Yeah.
some other countries, maybe like France. But
Did they ask you about what it's like? What kind of questions? Like, were they curious about you or?
So they really struggle like to have a good conversation in English. So some people have good communication skills,
Yeah.
but they work for KGB. So that's the issue. Like if they studied for many years to become a translator, they have like this contract with
Mm.
KGB, and you cannot really share much private stuff
Yeah.
because of that. And normal people, obviously, they don't really work for anybody, but also they're trying to be careful. Somebody told me that before 2010 or something like that, it was almost illegal to talk to foreigners. To the point that if you like visibly start a conversation, like approach and like say something or do something, they could throw you to jail. But the moment I went there, this law was abolished maybe like 10 years or more, so people could try to interact with me as much as was possible.
Yeah.
Kind of like ask where I'm from, like how am I doing, stuff. but sometimes it was possible to find some cool people.
What was like the most culturally unusual thing that you experienced there?
I don't know, like probably communism, but at the same time, like I'm from post-communist country, so I know
Yeah.
my parents went through this bullshit.
So your parents, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was not that terrible in Soviet Union.
Yeah.
It was the second biggest economy of the world, so kind of like you had very limited choices what to do, but it's not like poverty. I mean, it was not like poverty. While in North Korea, they were like starving. Like
People
in
were
90s.
starving?
Yeah, in 90s, so many people.
Oh,
died.
what about now though?
Now it's okay.
Yeah.
Now it's okay. Maybe in remote areas it's a bit problematic, but they have this idea like they have social benefits to 200 grams of rice per day, so they can receive like
What? Is that
food
it?
for free. Sorry?
200 grams.
Yeah, it's almost nothing, but I mean it's something.
Yeah, of course,
Hmm.
but that's
So
What?
normally they're supposed to provide you with a job, and you get salary. With the salary, you buy all the stuff, so it's okay. But
Everyone makes the same no matter what your job is.
no, of course the
Oh.
salary is very different.
In communism, the salary is still different.
Yeah, but they just like open. It's not like a private info. Like you know the salary of every position. In any like factory or.
Did you see foreigners there? Other foreigners?
Yeah. But to be honest, like mostly it was they were tourists. But one guy I met, he was kind of a local. Was a Russian guy who went to study Korean language there. So yeah, it was kind of weird. We went to the bar mostly for like diplomats, but there were nobody, so we could not talk to anybody except locals. And then I met this Russian guy. We immediately switched to Russian, so they couldn't understand us. And he told me that he wanted to study Korean, and then he found out that it's possible to study not only in South Korea but also in North Korea. And North Korea is way cheaper. It's like he paid like $500 per year,
Per year?
including dormitory.
$500 per year.
He told me like the only limit is that there is no
But-
internet. There are international
yes.
calls, so like you can call the landline or even phone number, but obviously they listen to all your conversations, and it's expensive.
Wow.
But it was not very expensive to fly to China, so he was going like for weekends every month. He would go to Beijing and have a normal life for a couple of days. While back in North Korea, he had like really, really intense language course because
Yeah.
that's the only language they could speak. Yeah, we can try different ones. If you want to try mine,
They have tobacco in it?
it's mixed.
we'll do one at a time, man. Write it up after.
Yeah, kind of fun experience, but I felt safe.
Was it easy to get a visa?
Relatively, yeah. I know that they do like full background check, and even if you're like a blogger or something,
They say no.
may not let you in. But I had like 15,000 followers, so they were like, okay, this guy is not important.
Yeah.
Let him.
He's talking about his experiences in North Korea. Okay, so you went to over 100 countries. You went to North Korea. Japan is your favorite country. Why is Japan your favorite country?
It's just so unusual. They somehow managed to actually keep their traditions while integrating it into modern world. You know, like mostly you get this experience with some native tribes or something like this when like the culture is so strong. While in Japan it's like modern culture, but modern life, but it's
Japanese.
the same culture.
Yeah.
I don't know, like
Where'd you go in Japan?
so many places. I spent more than a month. I went there twice already. So.
Which was like, did you go to Yamagata in the north?
Oh no, I didn't go north, but I flew for a couple of days to Sapporo just to check it out. I think I'll go there next time in winter.
To the north part or just
Yeah. In winter it's supposed to be really cold, and
Yeah.
I'm kind of okay with cold temperature.
Yeah. What is the most unusual place that you have been? Like, for example, we went to India. I'm sure you've been to India, but we went to India, and you know Varanasi?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, like Varanasi, for example. What's another place that you've been that's like that level of crazy?
I don't know, Varanasi is own kind. I remember
It
like,
is one of a kind, right?
like 3 days in, I was like, okay, I'm starting to get in, and still in the morning I went out to get some coffee, and it was like outside sitting. I sit drinking a latte, and I see a dog running, holding like a human hand.
Really?
Like just passed by. I was like, so it's impossible to like fully accept it. You can see like bodies
That's pretty crazy. I never
being
saw.
burned on,
I've
on
seen-
the beach, but
I've seen that. I've
This
seen
is
like
too
the dead
much.
bodies, but I've never seen a dog carrying a hand.
yeah. So I figure out that like depends on your, I don't know, like income or whatever. They burn you differently. Like if you are from rich family, typically a family pays and they wrap you in some good textile, put some
Yeah.
oil, so when you burn it actually smells good.
Yeah.
But for poor people, they just like throw them in a pile and put on fire. So I feel like any remains left, if they find something, they just throw it in the river. So I don't know. Varanasi is weird, but still not the worst, I guess.
Have you been anywhere else that like tops that kind of uniqueness and intensity and weirdness and
Haiti, maybe the most criminal country in the Western Hemisphere.
well, why do you compare those two things?
I was the only white guy in the second biggest city. There was no police, no army,
Did you feel safe?
full anarchy. I don't know. I hired some gangster, so he was with me most of the time, and he had some gun and connections. So if everything dangerous was happening, he would get a call, like turn around, and leave.
Well, like there was moments where people were planning to get you or something.
Yeah, I mean, I could see them with like knives and everything, but you could see also his guns. So
Yeah.
they were a bit a bit afraid to approach, kind of like that.
Huh.
But they also don't really have any health care, and it's just crazy, you know, like if you have any sickness, you most likely either die or you go to voodoo.
Yeah.
They are all black, so they typically do.
Did you get to
stuff.
experience any voodoo? You didn't see anybody practicing or any.
There are markets with pieces of dead animals.
What kind of dead animals?
Literally everything. Like sometimes it's like pieces of goats or like
Like goat heads and
yeah.
no human bones
No,
or anything.
No, luckily no. But the crime is so high that I don't know, there are shootings on streets and
To
everything.
practice voodoo or
No, just in general, like the crime in the
oh,
country
crime is so high.
I
Yeah.
came there and they're like the first news I hear is like, oh, we just killed our president. We just went to his house and just killed everybody there. I'm like, so yeah. I also had a T-shirt which was saying like Almaty when I arrived, and I went to the bus station. I arrived at the bus station and immediately got picked up by a taxi from the hotel I booked because I knew that it's really not safe to go by foot.
Mm.
It's like 15 minutes walk, but
Yeah.
the chances of getting there were pretty low. So maybe like 2-3 people could see me going from the bus into a taxi. But the next day I was walking on the street in the city center, and some small black guy was passing by, and he was like, Kazakhstan, and he passed by, and I just like got shocked a bit, but I was like, why Kazakhstan? It's one of my favorite countries. And then I realized, like, yeah, yesterday I was in this T-shirt, Almaty, and it's the biggest city in Kazakhstan. So somebody already saw me. They googled about the city. They
It's some
assumed,
Truman Show shit.
They-
You know? The
they
street
assume
smarts
I'm
fucking
from-
with our minds.
yeah, they assumed I'm from Kazakhstan, and they already like estimated what kind of ransom they can get if they kidnap me.
Yeah.
And luckily, it's like not the.
Yeah, but they're letting you know that they've thought about that. You know, that's the weird
So
thing
this
that
guy-
bugs your mind. You're like, who's watching? Who can I trust now? How could they have seen me in just 2 minutes?
Yeah,
And that word spread, you know.
yeah.
That's it. All this gangster intimidation stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm lucky that it was not like Canada or something.
Did you go to Ethiopia?
Not yet.
Oh fuck,
Like,
dude.
Most of the countries left are still in Africa. So.
Ethiopia's top tier.
Okay. Yeah, I should go.
It's just like if you know how you when you go, did you explore India much, like the country, and how India is almost like got countries inside the country. Like each little region you go to is different culture, different language, different food. Ethiopia is like that. Like each region you go is different. You have like tribes with the lip plates and scarification.
Yeah, I know like where random stuff about Ethiopia. Like the most random thing. They're Christian, Orthodox Christian.
They're Orthodox
right?
Christians, yeah.
But also, the most famous Russian poet is actually Ethiopian. I was like, what
The most
fuck?
famous Russian poet
Yeah,
is Ethiopian.
yeah, half Ethiopian.
What's his name?
Pushkin. I was like, that's so random.
What about Papua or Papua New
Well,
Guinea?
Too
Did
dangerous,
you go?
but-
Oh, you never.
No, I still have to go. I never been to Australia and New Zealand. There's like 2 developed countries left for me. Or maybe
Romania?
like South Africa, if you can count, just developed still.
Romania?
Yeah, it's just neighboring country to me. We can drive on bike.
You like Romania?
Yeah, like
It's beautiful,
so we
right?
have lower part of Carpathian, but if you go to Romania, you basically cross Ukrainian side into Transylvania. So you have like bigger mountains, and it's like such a wide.
Transylvania, dude. I went to Transylvania one time,
Cool.
and it looks like how you think.
Can you imagine like you had like this amazing name Transylvania, and you trade it for Romania?
Oh, it was all called Transylvania?
I mean like 90, maybe like 80% of the country of Transylvania.
Yeah.
And there is like Wallachia and something small here, but most of the country is like Carpathian Mountains. I'm like, how can you not
Transylvania,
keep this name?
I know, it's so good.
And this attachment to Roman Empire is just like so crazy. Like, why would you care about Roman Empire in 2026?
That's
Like,
hilarious.
it was not even middle of Roman Empire.
When
It
did
was,
they change the name?
because they didn't like that. Like one of the regions.
What year?
Oh, I don't know. It's like centuries.
Long time ago.
So like Roman Empire is already collapsed, and they kept this name, but they're too
Sorry.
ashamed to call themselves Romans, so they call themselves Romanians.
Romanians. Yeah, I hung out with some witches there. Some like gypsy witches. They did my tarot, and they're all beautiful, hypnotic. It's the most hypnotic witches I've ever been around. That can like allure you with their beauty. Like, come with me, and you're just like, okay, I'll follow you to the end of the earth. I swear. They have that.
Yep.
And they're like that. They're very like a stereotypical witch with like the crystal ball, and they're like smoke and tarot cards.
I'm wondering how they prepare. Like, okay, go how we just do.
Yeah.
I did ball.
But it's fun to just play along with it and just go hang out with them. And
Well, it's real,
I did
man.
that for a day.
Could be really good.
Mongolia?
Yeah. Mongolia is weird.
Why?
Have you been there?
No, never.
They only have one city, and 60% of population lives in one city.
Oh wow, so it's just a huge country with one city.
Yeah, and everything else is like nothing, like vast
That's they really only have one city. Like,
they have like towns, they call
Yeah.
them towns, but
officially only
by
one
Ukrainian
city.
standards, like villages.
Yeah.
So they only have one city and tiny villages scattered around the country, and most of people don't even like people who don't live in Ulaanbaatar. They live in yurts, not in these
Yeah.
villages, but they're more like nomads, and they just move around with these yurts. So they're like, okay, I don't like this hill anymore. I want to move to like the desert part, like, to the mountains.
Did you hang out with those people a lot?
I don't know. They're a bit weird. I think like I had to spend more time with them because like short conversation is kind of like really confusing.
Yeah.
Like because they live a different life. Like I'm asking questions and they don't really understand them because they don't really have this concept even.
Yeah.
Like what do you mean like homelessness?
Yeah.
Like you just move your home with you. Like at what point do you become homeless?
Yeah.
So like when they want to move to the city, for example, they would just come to the suburbs with their yurts and use public transportation to go to the around the city until they buy a good apartment with like air conditioning, heating, and everything. But initially, they don't even have this issue with like high rent or anything. They just come with their own yurts and live there like with family. Like children can go to school and parents can go to work. If they decide like it's not for them, they can always just pull away.
Yeah.
So like my questions often didn't make any sense to them.
Did you see like the falcons, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, they use them, but it's
Reindeers.
not, it's more like in the North Asia.
Was it expensive to travel there? No. Online to hire all those guides and stuff is, I mean, that's the online price, obviously. but
They didn't speak English. It was the biggest issue. Like I think maybe now it's better, but
what do they speak? Mongolian?
10 years ago it was like only Mongolian.
Yeah.
I think back in time they spoke some Russian, so it was at least something. But now it's like, I don't know. I hope it's getting better. But 10 years ago it was just like only Mongolian, and they don't really like translators. So like if you try to use Google Translate, they're like, don't waste my time.
Yeah. It's interesting. That seems like just a still kind of culturally intact place, like because it's so remote, like, and no one really even thinks of Mongolia.
Yeah, but they kind of like mentally attached to China now. So like they do a lot of business together, and I think because of that, Mongolia is growing very fast actually. I think it's a really cool country, but eventually they'll see. Oh,
What that?
you know, like 15 years ago, they didn't even have roads. So
No roads, only 15 years ago.
yeah, so like initially when I just got this idea to visit like all the countries around the world, I was like 18. I was trying to do it as cheap as possible, like hitchhike. And you see the issue, like it's hard to hitchhike if there are no roads. They just drive off road through the steppe. And like, how do you catch a car? Like, how do you actually stop it if it's just a direction? Like, you stay here because there was just a car passing by, and you expect this is the road, and then you see like a kilometer away there is another car passing by, and then the next one is like 500 meters there. Like they see like
That's
somebody
amazing.
standing
quite
like
cool.
in the middle of the steppe, but I don't know. It's kind of like weird. Why would they go like? So
Are you
far?
seeing like villages and stuff just as you're driving by, like out in the distance? And how are they living? Just in yurts and just by water,
People
or
sometimes build houses. Like it depends on lifestyle. I think like some people.
what kind of
decide
animals are you seeing? Anything, or is it?
cows and other stuff. I didn't pay that much attention to that. They have a lot of horses. That's like very impressive. Like so many horses. They
Like
raise them. They eat them.
They eat horse and they ride them.
Yeah. So
They eat the horse.
I think they eat a lot of horse. Yeah.
Did they have any like?
Kazakhstan and Mongolia. And horse meat is really amazing. So
Yeah, it's probably
yeah,
very
it's
good
not
for you.
it's not like I don't know. It's not like dog meat. It's really good. It doesn't make you feel like, oh my god, I'm eating a pet. You know.
Yeah.
So
Did like the tribes have like a spiritual or like a religion or something that they were doing that you noticed? Like do any weird rituals around the
they're
fire?
kind of like Buddhists, but at the same time they're like shamanists. So I don't know. It's kind of like
Did you see him practicing it though?
I've seen Buddhist temples, but I don't know like what weird stuff they can do at home.
But when you were with them in the yurts, did you see anything that looked religious but like native to Mongolian?
You know, like I don't really know how to distinguish it. That's the point, because they are more like symbolists. So, for example, the top part of the yurt, if it's like a cross and like that's one thing. If it's more like a sun circle, it's another thing. And I don't even
I'm
look
sorry.
up.
А ты Костя не видел, он уехал куда-то? Ничего.
Он где-то здесь был. Я думаю, где-то там.
Да, sorry.
No worries.
So yeah, I kind of like don't even know what is religious about it. Like, say if you go North
Playing
Asia,
drums.
yeah, they don't really build temples, but they put like poles, basically the same as Native Americans. I mean, they're kind of the same people, right? That's how Native Americans appeared. So they put like poles, like totems, instead of building churches. Some people, like Yakutians, they put like colorful stripes on trees. There are certain trees which die, and because of the permafrost, they just like stay intact for centuries. They just don't change.
Wow.
Yeah, and they call them shaman trees. And even people who are not religious, they before going out for a long ride for like 1,000 kilometers, it's a huge space. They would just like stop and put a stripe, and they would be like, well, if all this stuff doesn't exist, I'm not losing anything. It's just a fun
Yeah,
tradition.
yeah.
If it exists,
Yeah,
I better put it.
blessings. Yeah,
Yeah, it's the wager.
I was like, yeah, it's probably like a fun tradition at this point, but it's so cool to be honest.
Yeah.
You have this ride already, like in good moods.
What about the throat singing? Did you experience them doing any of the throat singing?
Yeah, mostly Mongolians. Yeah, it's a bit scary to be honest. Yeah, you enter the temple and like empty room and
And it's Buddhist, or they're just doing it
Yeah,
like
they're
some?
Buddhist.
Okay.
Yeah, they're Buddhist. So like you enter the temple, it's like empty room, and then suddenly like from the corner, all these acoustic.
I love that. Actually, I would love to go experience that.
because like inside of the temple with the acoustic, it sounds.
Kind of scary, yeah. But
I'm like, holy shit.
you get it though. If you sit there long enough, you probably understand. You probably like fucking elevate you out of your body.
Yeah.
What about South America? Did you go to South America?
Yeah, like mostly everywhere, but not Venezuela and
Peru?
Guyana. Yeah, Peru is amazing. Let's try to smoke this one.
Where'd you go? You go to like Cusco and
At some point, I was able to speak a bit of Spanish.
Yeah.
I don't know, I kind of pick it up on the way. So yeah, like after a few months in South America, I was kind of able to talk to locals already. So yeah, I went deeper from Cusco. I went to Machu Picchu as well, but I went to like all the small towns. It's like mostly natives, like Incas.
yeah.
So it's interesting that you're gonna speak like
Get
local
to,
language.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly, to each other. While to me, they would try to speak in Spanish because they don't speak English. But I was able to understand by that point. I was like,
Did you go to
"That's
Peru? I
okay."
forget. No, never.
Never been to South America.
Oh man, Peru's amazing.
Yeah,
Truly. And like the Incan Empire was so vast that you can walk in any direction and just see ruins just anywhere, everywhere.
I don't know, like they build this cities on top of the mountain. That's really impressive. I can imagine it's like really hard.
Machu
work.
Picchu, yeah, it's very impressive.
So like partially they would dismantle a top of the mountain and make it flat. Partially they would have to bring it from the bottom, and I think like kilometer up with the stones. That's almost the same as building these pyramids. I think it's the same amount of effort to
Yeah.
put it up.
When you're there, like it's mind blowing. Like Machu Picchu, you have it's like it's hard to get there for one. You have to take like a train or bus for a long time, and then you have to go all the way up the mountain. Then you got to like wait in line. They only let a certain amount of people. Sometimes you have to stay the night and wait because they let too many people in or whatever. And then it's hard because it's so high in the mountains that you can't even breathe. Really, people's nose bleeds and people pass out. And
How long would people stay there normally? Stay overnight or stay a few nights?
tourist people,
Yeah.
3 days maybe.
Okay.
Or some people just come and go.
Yeah, it depends, but
Yeah.
it's very cheap there.
Yeah, it's cheap.
But like
Aguas
you hopping around,
Calientes
is it a
was
big
like
place you visit?
Machu Picchu,
Yeah.
you
like a
it's
big
guided. You
truck.
can only go with a guide.
Okay. Yeah.
So you
no, not really. No, I went by myself and it was okay.
didn't have someone walk around with you.
I just came early enough
Yeah.
before any crowds. A couple of people asked me if I need a guide, and I was like, no. I want to spend some time taking photos, and it's
Yeah.
going to be exhausting for you guys.
Yeah.
So I just went by myself, and to be honest, I didn't even need a guide. It was so impressive by itself.
I know. It's like you get there after all this time of like struggle, and then you're walking, and then like you turn and it just opens up, and then there it is, Machu Picchu.
Mhm.
Just
It's like
fucking
amazing.
you see like that shot, you know?
It's like a
Yeah,
whole
amazing.
city on the top of the mountain. I was like, wow, it's not just a few buildings.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah. That's
It's
crazy. It's very
like a whole
impressive.
city
How
with-
long ago was it since it was?
600
people
years or
living
something.
Yeah, it's not that much.
Oh wow, that's pretty.
But
recent,
what
600
really
years.
impressed me that when I went to these villages between Cusco and Aguas Calientes, some natives told me that they always knew about this place. So
Yeah. Makes
it's
sense.
kind of like we advertise it as like we discovered
Lost
it
city of
after
the
a
Incas.
lost city or something.
Yeah.
And they're like, we always make jokes about it because we
Was,
always knew about it. We used to go there, so it was never abandoned. It was just like overgrown because nobody really took care of it. But
Yeah.
they kept going there.
All those sites,
And
like
they were
they
The,
natives
the
do
only
about.
thing these guys discovered is they came here and asked like, do you guys have something interesting around?
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, we have like a big city on the top. And they were like, okay. They went there, they discovered it.
Yeah.
Right.
So these guys were like, yeah, well, you can see like a couple of temporary buildings that were built like 200 years ago. So it was never completely abandoned or anything.
It's interesting too because there's one part in Machu Picchu where the stone has wood under it, so you can see how they were using like a roller system to move the wood. And there's a part where like the wood is still stuck under it, so you can like confirm that at least in that area that's how they were doing it.
Yeah.
But then you have like what's the big one? Saksai woman. That's the one that's in Cusco with like the huge giant ones that like bend and like hug each other. But that's a strange one where like they're like 50-ton stones and they're all shaped like they're melted together. It's a weird one.
That's like on the island, right? Like
No, it's in Cusco.
Cusco.
It's in like in the middle of Cusco. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like just like walls, right?
Not in the city itself. It's an archaeological site.
Okay.
You have to buy a ticket and stuff to go in.
I spent there some time, but the altitude is so high that you get like this.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Sickness immediately. And I found a more easy way to counter it. You just drink mate de coca.
Yeah.
Basically.
Coke tea.
The concentration is very low, but it removes the headache instantly. The only disadvantage is that like you are kind of like a bit happy and just like walking around, enjoying, like taking pictures. So yeah.
Yeah, you see like these
I don't
old Incan
remember
guys.
names of archaeological parks, for example, but I remember my emotions.
You'll see these old Incan guys that like, or women. You'll see the old Incan women who like have like blankets wrapped around them that are like rainbow colors and their little hats. I don't know if you know what their hats look like. Just like little top hats.
Cool.
And they're always walking with like plants sticking out of a big rainbow bag, and they'll just be chewing coca leaves and just like spitting this green stuff.
Yeah, this is life.
Yeah. And like they even offer coca in 3. They'll like have 3 leaves, and when they're praying or like go to a sacred place, they put 3 coca leaves.
Nice.
Yeah, it's interesting.
What would they feel from this? They feel
Coca gives you, helps you with the elevation and gives you, it's a stimulant so you can walk and in the mountains you need it.
To me, it feels like a little bit of alcohol, but without this disorientation that you normally get. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like sober high.
Yep. Interesting.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Yes, how are you?
I'm Dakota. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Brittany.
Nice to meet you, Brittany.
Am I joining?
We're on a live stream though.
Jamie.
It's okay, but just saying.
Jamie.
Yeah, well,
He's telling us stories about he traveled to North Korea and Mongolia, and he's just giving us his lore, his campfire lore.
Like, which countries I haven't visited.
Yeah.
Very nice. Well, I'll leave you for the live stream.
Okay.
And you get some food.
Enjoy.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's a bit scary about Africa because like once you run out of 2 countries, you're like, okay, fuck, 60 countries in Africa.
Yeah. It's like a whole. You can spend a lifetime traveling Africa.
Central African Republic, my dream
Congo.
destination. Yeah, just like that, But it was the same initially. Like when I got this idea, like to visit all the countries, I was like really fascinated by like how many different places I can go to. And then I was like, okay, but actually some places at war and so on, and I was mentally struggling with this idea, like should I actually do it? And then I went to Syria and some places, and I was like, okay, it's actually doable. Like you obviously need to take some precautions now, like you don't travel like in Europe, but as long as you calculate your next steps and plan B maybe, and you're gonna be okay.
What about Middle East?
I still have to go to Iraq and Yemen, otherwise other countries are done.
You went to Petra?
Yeah, I went there during COVID, so it was empty. It was so impressive.
That's another one. Like Petra's another one where you have to. People don't know if they haven't been there, but you have to walk like 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers to get there. Like you pay way over here, and then you need to walk through the desert to get there. And you're walking through these like twisting and turning little alleyways, and then like they're channels meant to direct floods. So they're like small little channels that you're walking through.
Yep.
And then you're walking, kilometer, 2 kilometers. Then all of a sudden it opens up, and you see Petra, like the main thing of Petra.
Yeah,
But it just pops out at you. And it's like, it's shocking when you see it. Holy fuck, dude! How did someone?
How big is it?
It's big.
Like, really, really tall.
Yeah, it's big. It's like
this place is fascinating. Like historical in general. It's like Bedouins who are nomads. All the human history. At some point, they decided like, okay, we will try. And instead of just like building cities like normal people do, they went to the mountains, which were easy to carve. and they started copying Greek like buildings, right? But instead of putting stones on stones, they started carving them out of stones. I was like, fuck. So it like some buildings, it took them like 50 years of carving the mountain to just get the shape.
And you can see like
And Petra is not the only city. I went to another one, Hegra in Saudi Arabia, and so they had several cities.
is that the one that's in the stone? Like there's one in Saudi Arabia that's just one big stone in the middle.
Yeah, unfinished one. Yeah. So they plan to have like they plan to do a standalone one, like basically demolish the entire mountain.
It's so cool.
So it was a very ambitious project. Instead of like just carving it, like half of it from the mountain, they wanted to do like most of it, so it would be like standalone. But they
It's so
haven't
cool.
finished it, so it's kind of like half finished, half
Yeah.
carved.
It looks so. Have you seen a picture of it? It looks so epic when you see it.
But I have it on Instagram. I post late, but all this stuff is already on Instagram, so I can share. Yeah, it's crazy. Like these guys would spend decades just carving one single building. I realized they didn't live like all in these buildings, so like some of them were basically just caves. So like apartments would be just like caves in the mountain, but like some like buildings like city hall or like Citibank would be like whole structure completely carved out of the mountain.
Humans are
with,
crazy, man. Like when you just leave
with
humans to
interior.
themselves. Like,
So they would do interior as well. Like so first they would do like the facade, and then they would start carving interior as well. So just like you get
You gotta
inside.
show me. Give me an idea. I have no idea.
Yeah, but during COVID it was just insane because normally it's like you see thousands of people there, and I went there. It's like nobody. I was like, is this a real place? Am I hallucinating or what? This is Higra. This is the second book in the city. So yeah.
oh, it's cool.
So like some of them already kind of like eroded, but you can see like the patterns they made. So it's like 2,000 years ago. I don't know, like that's just fascinating.
They were probably painted too, right?
Some of them were covered with dust and so on. So like when Saudis discovered them, they removed dust, and some of them preserved like so well.
Yeah.
While others are like this. But you can see it's authentic because you can see like it's destroyed, not rebuilt. And like this mountains, just like what is this? I don't know. Like I don't even remember seeing these mountains anywhere in the world.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So like,
What about the U.S.? Have you been to the United States?
yeah, several times. I lived in Miami for like a year.
Miami?
Yeah,
Did you travel like?
one.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking
Cool.
about. That one's so cool.
So it was.
It's so epic.
It was.
It's just like there in the middle of nothing.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, it was supposed to be like also carved inside, and then like this. I just removed, so it would be just an amazing one. But even what they did, it's like, what the fuck, guys? Just like Bedouins with camels decided to build a city,
Yeah.
build a country, and they started doing this.
Should finish it off.
I mean, they probably realized that like desert is impossible to control. So because they knew desert, so they realized the only strategic part to build a city in this whole area is any mountain pass. So as soon as anybody who comes through this area needs to go through the mountain pass, they have to go through their controlled area. Like they can go to the deserts and do whatever they want there, but if they want to go to like any civilization, they go through their places. So they carved the cities, but they also started charging taxes, like customs. Like you want to go visit Mecca, pay taxes.
Because they're all like strategic Silk Road places, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Like so, strategically, it was very important.
Makes sense.
Yeah, kind of like these guys.
That would have been so fun to be back in those days, just like on camel. And you having to travel from like, I don't know, fucking Turkey to India, and you're just having to stop through these mystical places that are just like popping up in the middle and forcing you to pay tax. And you just get to like see some like crazy little culture that is like completely different from the one way back there where you started.
Yeah, it's basically like
Trading
sharp
coins
Rocky
from
Mountains.
fucking Alexander.
It's like sharp Rocky Mountains, and then you see like a kind of like mountain pass going through them. So you go like into this path, you don't even know what is there. You don't have like Google or
Yeah.
right? So you enter there and you see Petra. I mean, like it's probably mind blowing. And
Yeah.
they say like, okay, you pay $10.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, guys.
And then you would think like all the people that are, because I guess you would just have a fucking shit of that you collected through your travels,
Mhm.
and you just hop from place to place.
Yeah,
What do you got?
trade.
We just trade, and you buy it.
Yeah, you sell
And then you
some,
would go to a place like Petra, and I bet it would just have been like full of
marketplace.
goods and all the craziest stuff from all the lands. And you would probably go there like, oh my
Yeah,
god!
so, like,
Imagine you're like an entrepreneur from a village, and you like start your little camel thing, and I'm going to see.
Yeah.
So,
Set up your stall.
you end up in a pie, hanging out at a place like this with just a bunch of guys smoking hookah, telling tales of like the Far East.
Yeah, they had hotels basically. They used to call them caravanserai.
Yeah.
In-
I've been to one before.
Yeah, so like they already had all
That's
these,
so cool.
all
Yeah,
these
they would
hotels.
have these like hotels where you would park
Yeah.
and sleep in the middle, and they have them still. You can go and like there's like little rooms built where you park your camel and like here's where you would lay.
I would park my car, but
Yeah,
I mean, like in Saudi Arabia, I was traveling by car, not. Yeah, you got it. But yeah, I think I've seen
that's
some
that's
people
cool.
doing,
It's like cool to know like we were
some
doing
people
that.
doing like caravans. So like I've seen some Bedouins in the deserts. They would just go with several camels.
I imagine we're still using the Silk Road, right? Obviously,
Yeah, but most of people, no.
we should reform it back to the original name called the Silk Road all the way.
I reckon stories are still getting traded.
Yeah, it is. It's still happening. I mean, we romanticize the past because they're on
Magical-
camels, but
Magical things, trinkets, and
yeah. I mean, this is what is
Crystals.
happening now in this moment. Fucking Ukraine, Australia. Here we are traveling in the mystical,
Also,
flow of it all,
interesting that, like,
telling lore.
yeah.
Almost
Mongolian
nobody,
throat singers. and shit.
almost nobody believed in cash, like for so long.
Here's what I've seen on my tales from my road.
Yeah.
So even within like one country, people couldn't still use like their money, like only gold. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Like, do you trust your government? Not. Doesn't matter. Only gold. I think only Mongols finally introduced something. I mean, like introduced. They just like cut everybody who didn't agree. So everybody else agreed. Very easy logic. Kind of like if you agree to use their money, you stay alive. It's not even a question. And they introduced this through the whole empire, which was the biggest land empire on earth, like starting roughly from Germany till Japan.
From Germany to Japan, Mongolians.
Yeah. Mongolian Empire.
Damn.
Maybe like 800 years ago.
And how'd that happen? They were just conquering. They just had a group of people
Yeah.
that were ruthless and just going around.
So they kind of discovered a new tactic. They realized they are way more efficient with horses than anybody else.
Yeah.
Right. So they learned how to do everything with horses. While any other army in the world, they would have like knights with swords, right? Like heavy, then horses with like riders with
Arrows.
arrows. Like they had classes. These guys were like multi soldiers. They would train in everything, like swords, arrow, spear, whatever is available. And they were always on horses. They never dismount. So like if you lose a horse, you need to switch to another one, otherwise you die. Basically like that. And they were highly mobile in the age without any technology. So they literally overrun any city from out. Like it's basically a city, and you just come from other sides.
Yeah.
What these people can do, like they send soldiers this way, you just like surround it. So if people fought back, they just kill everybody. Like my city was burned almost to the ground. I don't know. Like we have like on like foundations of churches.
Where you're from? Where you're from?
Kiev, Ukraine.
That got killed. That got destroyed by the Mongols.
Years we went through like so like the king just disagreed and decided to fight back, and these guys just like overrun, destroyed.
So yeah,
burned
they were
out.
just like
Yeah.
brutal, right? And just that's
So
how they took everything over.
That's how this split between Ukraine and Russia began.
Yeah.
That like these lands in the northeast were our kind of like colonies. Like Moscow was just built by like Ukrainian Kievan like kings and princes, and then suddenly Mongolian horde just went through the capital and destroyed the most developed parts. So basically, the core of the empire was gone, and the colonies remained like completely independent on its own, and the country was called Rus. So the colonies united under the name Russia, but the core was basically gone.
Yeah.
So they were absolutely ruthless. They would like burn and kill everybody who disagreed. So it was really hard to disagree. They say like, okay, we don't use gold anymore. We now use like paper.
So what were they trying to do? Like, okay, the Mongols are, we see them coming, right?
Mhm.
And then what are they actually? What would they want from us if we saw them approaching us? They want our
Um,
gold. They want
So,
our
like,
land.
from what I realized later, they kind of had a philosophy of the open world,
Yeah,
right? They were sick of these fucking empires coming from all the sides, like
yeah,
Japanese, Chinese, all the time coming to their land
yeah,
and introducing like these laws work only here. You can do only this, and like you cannot trade with other countries. If you want, you have to be like merchant paying taxes everywhere.
yeah.
So like if you want to deliver something, like you pay taxes until you almost get like zero margin. And they were like, "Fuck this shit. Let's just kill everybody who disagrees to like free trade. Like if you just like let us in and exchange trade with us, okay. If you fight us back and charge us taxes, we kill you."
Mm.
I don't know. It's crazy. They also didn't like religions. They were like shamans, very open-minded,
Yeah.
and they were like, "What the fuck are these like Islamic guys coming here and telling us what to do?
Right.
Like telling us like you cannot preach this anymore." So they were.
How
just,
long
like,
ago was Genghis Khan?
How long?
800 or something?
800 years ago.
800 years ago?
That's kind of like the moment which changed the world.
Yeah.
Like the empire eventually collapsed. By
How
this
many
idea of,
people was
like,
he traveling around
you know,
with?
like 25% of Earth is basically one country.
Yeah.
Any like tax-free. You have your own currency. So I think Mongolians changed the world, but like for my country, it was just like, devastating.
How big was the army that Genghis Khan was traveling with? You don't know.
But I think the population was like of the planet
Yeah.
was really small, maybe like much less than a million. So
A
probably
million? The whole planet?
yeah. Oh, not million, not much,
Billion.
much less than billion. Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably like even if you have like 20,000 people, it's already a huge army. I don't know. You have to check Wikipedia. I don't know this stuff.
It's good though. It's interesting.
Somehow we survived through this and we kept Christianity. Yeah. Mongolians wanted to demolish Christianity, but as soon as they left, we started building churches and so on. So there are still churches which are like 800 years old, a bit even more, in Ukraine and even like in my city. After this invasion or something.
Who's the Ukrainian president now? Is it the same?
Zelensky.
Still Zelensky? And how do Ukrainians feel about him generally?
Well, it's complicated. He was kind of like a populist in the beginning, but as soon as the war started, he was like, okay, it's like either me or nobody, because
Yeah.
nobody's gonna take over in this situation, right?
Yeah,
So-
you know Americans how they portray him.
They wanted to evacuate him, and
Well, like when they show Zelensky on TV in the U.S., they show him as a comedian that's like playing piano with his penis. Have you seen that?
yeah, it's part of his image, I think.
Did they play?
So-
Did they look at him in that
yeah,
way
so,
in Ukraine?
yeah, of course, everyone knows. Like,
Yeah.
We watch these TV shows.
But did they like that, or because they kind of say like, look, Ukraine is like has a
Yeah, but
this
we
weak
know
leader.
his progress, right? Like he was comedian when he was like 15, 20.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And he opened like not broadcasting, but like kind of like he became a producer. He started making shows.
Yeah.
Eventually, he opened like a telecom company. Eventually, it became an international business. So, kind of like by the moment people was portraying him as a comedian, we knew that he like is really rich. So, he kind of like has no reason to like destroy the budget to just like become richer. And at any point, it's easier for him to resign and just move. For example, he has property in Italy, so he can resign any moment and move legally, no questions asked. Yeah. well, like we are happy that we have like some kind of like an artistic person who can transfer emotions, like past
Yeah.
emotions, maybe, because it's really hard to explain how it feels to live through this, right? It's like he
Live
lives in
through.
the city which gets bombed every day.
Yeah, even right now, still.
Yeah, I mean, like I talk to my parents, like they go to bomb shelter every day. Sometimes it's like half of the day bombing, but they have Wi-Fi and generators, so kind of like Ukraine adopted. My mom just works from the bomb
They're
shelter.
bombing this in the city.
Yeah, yeah. You know, like I have an impression that they are actually targeting military sites,
Yeah.
but just their technology are so backwards. Because I see like they hit a hospital, and they obviously post about this on social media. I mean, it goes on into all the international media, like Russians destroyed a hospital, but I lived in that neighborhood, and I know that like 2 kilometers from that area, there is actually a military factory. 2 kilometers is a huge mistake, and especially like a hospital for children with cancer. I mean, it was like bingo. But I know that there was a military factory not very far from there, so I can say like sometimes they are just missing and hitting residential buildings because they cannot really strike precisely, and they don't really care. So that's why it happens like this.
It's
I
not
don't know,
squeaking anymore. Oh, spoke too
we
soon.
kind of intercept most of the stuff, so it's still like 90% interception rate. So for my parents sometimes don't get in time into the bomb shelter, and they see this like fucking firework when we intercept a missile over
Like
the
the Iron Dome type style.
yeah, exactly. Coordinated multiple systems. Yeah. Now it's also integrated with Palantir and other stuff, so it's now really advanced. So it's kind of like people found some degree of comfort living there. Like we talked earlier that there are even raves, like techno raves in bomb shelters, so it's kind of okayish. But at the same time, you see like this missile being intercepted, and it's like 5 tons of metal. Yeah, it's detonated, but now this like pieces of metal, like hundreds of kilos, fall on different parts of the city. So I don't know, like how you can cope with this. I only told my parents, please park my car in the garage because kind of like insurance will not cover.
Doesn't cover bombs.
Yeah, like if I don't know, like 500 kilos of metal fall from the sky on my car, it's kind of like gone. So this is life in Ukraine now, I guess. So I see it kind of like remotely from my friends and family, but and news, but I don't really know how it feels.
Because it's been so long since you've been home.
Yeah, it's telling you like.
How long has it
5
been?
years.
5 years?
Yeah, more than 5 years.
More than 5 years. So you've done all of that in 5 years?
I started when I was 18. It takes a lot of time. I think the fastest you can do like all the countries while still getting like some level of understanding it is maybe like 10 years. Like if you do it in 10 years, it's like fast and you still understand more or less. But if you do it faster, like
Are you trying to hit every country?
5 years would be like just like a blast, you know, like spending several days in one country. That's crazy.
Are you trying to hit every country?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like,
That's your goal, though. Like
yeah,
before you die.
like long term. Yeah, long term. So now, if there is like an open, multi-sided war, I'm not really rushing into there.
Someone's asking if you've ever been to Palestine.
Yeah, I went to Palestine, and now I'm like, okay, I want to explore more, but I'm gonna wait until the war is over.
And what was your experience there?
To be honest, not too great. I don't know. People were kind of angry.
Palestinians,
it was
or
the beginning of COVID. Everybody was confused.
Yeah.
They don't really have any developed healthcare, and there are foreigners coming. They don't really control the border. Like everything's controlled by Israel. So like foreigners come and they cannot really do anything about it. they're trying to sell me some souvenirs, and I'm like, sorry guys, I'm kind of like traveling very long term, and if I start collecting souvenirs, I'm gonna get like
Yeah.
so I'm not buying anything, but I'm gonna buy some food, maybe some kunaf, and like some guy was like angry, like, oh, you don't buy like this like Palestine signs because you support Israel. I'm like, what the fuck, guys? I just like told you like that I just don't collect souvenirs, and you know there was like some light harassment and some aggression in the air, but I understand living under military occupation. That's probably how you feel about
Yeah.
life, you know. There are like different levels of occupation. Basically, some levels controlled by Palestinians, and most of them are just controlled by Israel.
Dude, these fucking
There are
papers.
settlements which are surrounded by military, so
Yeah, it's okay. I think it might work.
that's probably how you feel about living there. It's kind of the same like in the east of Ukraine. Like this war started 12 years ago, right? Russians invaded Crimea and later Donbass. So many people lived in these occupation areas. I have so many refugee friends, and they are refugees from Crimea and Donbass. So
I think the papers are fake.
Yeah, yeah, they
They
are.
don't have the stick. Just use ink. I'll roll it.
Well, how can you tell it's fake just by looking at it?
No, because it's not sticking.
Oh yeah.
Like it's got to be. I think
Yeah.
they've. Just
They got me
given-
twice in the same company, and they got me with fake raws last time, and I left a bad review because I was so mad
Really?
because none of them were sticking, and then I was like, okay, yeah, but maybe like I'll buy just some shitty brand that's like they
60
wouldn't
baht.
fake.
You can get papers here for 60 bucks.
And I bought these ones thinking, oh, this is like some local brand. They won't fake the local brands, and they fake the local brands
There's
too.
no fucking stick. What's the point of that?
No
Saving
stick
money
and
on
no
glue?
shame.
No. Yeah, now it's hard to get the weed out. That's crazy. So,
And they're like nice
Papers,
packs.
yeah.
Like just do it good if you're gonna do it. You know, you might as well
Yeah.
just make your own.
So we kind of had the same situation in Ukraine, and I was kind of mentally prepared because I also went by motorcycle into Donbass during the occupation in 2018, and it was like I come there and I hear people speak with like Moscow accent. I'm like, and they check my documents, of course, but just to make sure, I say one phrase in Ukrainian, something like "How you doing?" and I see they can zero understand it, so I just continue in Russian. So kind of like, yeah, like there were still Ukrainians living under Russian military occupation.
Mm.
They would totally control what they do. They don't control the border, like you could enter from Russia, and they let anybody in. If they see empty apartments that people left because of the war, they would just like settle in. So I was kind of mentally prepared to see what I've seen in Palestine because it was the same in Ukraine,
Yeah.
and now it's kind of even worse. But otherwise, probably it's a really shocking experience to see somebody living under military occupation. You know,
Yeah, it's an interesting experience. Did you go to? Did you go visit the like Jesus spots, like where Jesus was born in the West Bank, in that church?
yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, kind of like very spiritual places. But also to me, it makes me think a lot about history. You know, like,
Yeah.
because like okay, like you realize it was a real person, like something actually happened. It was actually like Roman occupation, and also like Roman Empire renamed Judea into Palestine. So like all this story with Palestine started like right
Yeah.
in that time because Jews started rebellion and they started basically pushing Jews out, and kind of as a revenge, Roman Empire renamed it into Palestine. So you know, like you sit there and you think about it, like holy shit, we still have these issues like 2,000
Yeah. Yeah.
years
Yeah.
later,
Yeah.
still unsolved.
It's true.
Like and at some level, Jesus was against Roman Empire, and we're still like against like this
It's hilarious.
crazy situation.
We're like, yes,
Colonization and everything.
still like just
Yeah, we're still
unfinished
fighting.
beef
We are still
from
fighting.
2,000 years
You know,
ago.
like on like apart from religion, we are still
Look,
fighting.
there's people
colonization.
spamming Israeli flags.
Yeah, like, apart from like religious perspective, we are still fighting colonization.
Yeah.
We still have this issue.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of like really confusing when you take it in the like whole perspective. If you look at other countries, and I don't know, like this fighting in Gaza seems really tiny to us. You know,
Yeah.
like we have dozens of cities the size of Gaza destroyed completely, starting from Mariupol and ending with everything else. So I don't know, like we look at this and like guys, like what? Why does it take you so long to finish this war? Like for us, it's probably like 1 or 2 months. Like if we concentrate on finishing just here,
Military
because in
industrial
Ukraine it's like
complex.
scale maybe like 30 times bigger. I'm like, okay, that's a bit harder to stop, you know?
Yeah. I love the slight drizzle all day.
Also about this visiting these places, it's really like an art to pick the moment between like any wars, you know, like go to Iran between like one war and another. So like okay, finally I got this experience because now it's kind of like
Yeah.
off limits. Not fully, but you don't really want to go there at this time.
Do you plan to go back to Ukraine?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's amazing.
How old are you now?
31. I was 26 and I was the last time in Ukraine. But you know, I left basically because I was already seeing tanks and artillery moving around the capital. Yeah, so it was already hard work.
And that was new. That you never seen that before?
I got this feeling. This is probably like a psychological operation because Ukrainian government is really good about this. You know, like projecting one image while doing something completely different. So I don't know like how to call it, but it's more like an informational war because we've been into this with Russia for 12 years and we
Yeah.
learned how to do this. So you basically like tell the entire world one story. Like we are going to stop it diplomatically, and at the same time you're actually preparing for war. So by the moment Russia invaded, they had this idea like these guys are expecting they expected us to surrender, and suddenly we had like full preparation. We just like shut down all these like airplanes. They are absolutely shocked because they planned to do it in several days, and we just like demolished like all the elite forces. And now what?
Empires, dude. We're trapped in empires fighting each other.
Yeah.
And we're just like little characters in the middle. Oh, fuck.
So
Maharaji.
from one point of view, you know,
King.
it's a proxy war, right? For like America, it's basically a proxy war. For us, it's like it could be like the same but without America, right?
Yeah.
We had this conflict for centuries, so it could be the same, but like 100 years ago, we had another war, and it was very different because we didn't have any international support. This time we had some military agreements, and this time it's completely opposite. Now we are able to fight back. So, yeah, you see, like for us, like okay, like you provide us with military aids, great. We could be like without it, and still fighting this war. So, like now because of Trump, like once Trump took to the office, they cut all the military aid. So now America only shares intelligence,
Yeah.
but they don't send any military aid anymore. So now we fight without it. Now we use our own weapons because they gave us this period, so we prepared and we started developing our domestic production.
Did you have to? Was
you
there
know,
a
it's
draft?
like-
Was there a draft, a war draft? Like, did they force men to be in the military?
Yeah, mobilization, full mobilization. So it's different for me than in Israel. If you're abroad, they don't call you in.
Right.
They
Do it.
yeah.
I mean, if I absolutely had to, I would do it, but like, I wouldn't choose to do it.
Seen Hacksaw Ridge?
Uh,
Guy that's a conscientious objector, and he ends up
think
being
so.
like a medic and like saves them. It'd be crazy. Like you have to make that choice to kill. You know.
and like, for what? You know, like,
Exactly.
Just
For the
em-
country.
yeah.
Like, that's the thing. That's actually what it's important to people.
I mean, yeah,
We
I
have
get it.
some-
I get it
We
on
have
some
some
level.
units which originate from areas which are now under the occupation. So, for example, probably the most fierce battalion, and Russians are really fucking scared of it. They also get a lot of international donations, so they're really fucking rich. They buy like the best military equipment they can find.
Yeah.
They're called Azov Battalion after the Azov Sea, and they are from the city of Mariupol. So this city got occupied in like those 2 months of war. These guys are crazy. Like their own hometown is under occupation. They fight for a very specific city.
Yeah.
You know, so like some people fight for like nation, but these guys fight for their neighborhood, for their childhood.
Yeah.
So I see like people have very different motivation in
There's
this
a
war.
Bhagavad Gita everywhere for each man about his boundary.
Yeah.
You know, the line. This part of human existence is fucking drawing lines.
Oh,
And
yep.
defining lines.
We also have mercenaries from both sides, so it's kind of like the most impressive to me is probably Nepali Gurkha because they're elite soldiers. I know they train for like special operations entire lives, and they believe in reincarnation. So imagine like a super
They're happy to
soldier.
die.
Imagine a super soldier
For the
who is
glory of God.
who doesn't care about death. I'm like fucking shit. I've seen this video from Afghanistan. There was like a British unit and one Gurkha soldier, and there was like an overwhelming of Taliban coming, and British guys just like started running away. They just started fucking running away. And this guy was like, no, like they gave us a command, like order to hold this position. Like we cannot leave. And this guy's like, run for your life. This Gurkha guy just stayed. He was like basically alone, like 15 British guys leaving. This guy like opens the cage with grenades and just like recorded, and he just like starts throwing grenades one by one, and he's relentless. He's doing it for hours, like several hours in a row. He's just like throwing grenades, and this is like Taliban guys coming. Eventually, Taliban guys decide it's like all units with grenade launcher or something, and they decided to like retreat because so many of them died. So the investigation revealed all this story. Like the British guys run back and told them like we left this guy
Yeah.
behind. They came back to the position and this guy was like chilling like where have you been? I'm like fuck this shit. Like these guys fight for Ukrainian army, but they also fight for Russian army. So
I've seen some crazy videos on Twitter from like drones and shit, like just from the war.
yeah, it's different now. Yeah, I told recently. My friends reported from like FPV, they don't even go into fight anymore. Like they're like, okay, you send a swarm of drones,
Yeah.
they clear positions. That's
Yeah.
how they call it, and then they just like come and finish. That's how they call it, again. So basically, they just like eliminate everything and take over trenches, and that's how they move forward. But normally, it doesn't make sense to move forward. You know, like it makes sense to entrench more, and kind of like poke a bear, right? It's like make the image that like this side is open, so Russians start to attack, and we just like massacre them. So they just try to kill as much as possible because these guys come in like zombies, and only like if you kill all of them, only in this case you stop.
The art of war.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a massacre at this point, but when they go like completely violent, that's what stops the attack. So they kind of like hold the line this way. I don't know.
Planet Earth, dude. Humans.
I had this impression, you know, like when after several months, Russians were like, okay, we're gonna fight a war of attrition, right? And Ukrainians were like, okay, like this game can be played together, right? We can also try this war of attrition on your economy, right? We know your weak spots.
Yeah.
We used to be the same country. We know all your intelligence data, right? So like we know exactly the construction of each oil refinery and like how to hit it to just like completely destroy it. So they were like, okay, let's do it. I don't know. It's just crazy now with all these drones, missiles, satellites. Yeah. They cannot really publish videos from their digital systems, but I've seen, my friend showed me, like they integrated Delta with Palantir. So basically, all the on-ground robots, drones, they share information with Palantir and they connect information with satellites. So they have like the full visibility of the full front line, and they just like send swarms of drones into that. I'm like, fucking shit! I cannot imagine being a soldier on the opposite side and seeing this coming onto you,
Yeah.
and you don't even see Ukrainian soldiers. You see these drones. Fuck. I don't know.
Americans will put American flags on them.
Yeah, mostly Ukrainian drones because they're cheaper.
Yeah.
American tech is so
Slaps,
expensive.
we'd slap stickers on them. American flag stickers.
Yeah, but we use American tech to intercept like ballistic missiles because there is nothing else, to be honest, to intercept something falling from the sky. It's only American tech. Patriots are doing this. By the way, Americans didn't know they can do this. Nobody attacked them with ballistic missiles, so they never tried. And after several tries, Ukrainians learned how to do it, and now Americans have as well. Now Israeli do it as well. So when they see like Yemeni shoot on them with ballistic missiles, they also intercept them mid-air really far. I think that's beautiful. We develop military for the whole world. Imagine like the future with like hordes of robots. They started it, not us.
Scary world coming.
Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, that's okay.
Don't worry about it.
I think it's scary only like as long as it's like robots against humans. As soon as it becomes like robots against robots, it's gonna be like a show. Maybe you're gonna make donations to watch, you know, I don't know. Just like fantasy of the future, but
I saw some
can see it
robot
coming.
busking,
I can see it coming. Like people buying private armies.
like just dancing and like being funny, but then it would beg afterwards, and people were giving it donations.
Yeah, you just can program it to go and do that for you.
Yeah,
Like
and
you
it would do like funny things, you know, like pump the air and stuff, and then just
just set the prompt in the morning, just leave it out there. It goes out for the day.
it's hilarious. I bet you would make good
What
money
was
doing
it?
that.
Optimus? Was it Elon?
Yeah, the little ones, the little guys.
Cool.
Yeah, the ones that dance and kick kids and stuff.
Sick.
I wonder how much do those cost. You would probably know that.
What?
Those little robots.
Freaking check out
Innocent.
Optimus. They're like 20,000 US, I reckon.
It's not that bad.
It starts with like.
I would love to
almost
travel
nothing.
with it.
It probably starts with like 500 for like smallest.
You'd be a hit everywhere you went. Imagine you just had a little robot following you around that would like dance and be funny.
So they have like this like surveillance swarms, which can be like 500 bucks each, but they connected with each other. So like they have like this whole vision of the swarm, not like on just only one drone seeing the territory, but everything.
Yeah.
So,
That's how they do like those light shows.
yeah, but it's adopted for military basically.
Yeah.
So they don't bomb, they are very light, but they do this surveillance. But it ends with some long distance for like thousands of miles, which destroys something in Siberia. So these ones are fucking expensive, but obviously it's worth it.
All right,
Sanctions
you
from
can't
Ukraine.
buy it yet,
No?
but they say it's going to be between 20 to 30,000 US.
Can I see a picture of it?
That's average, I guess. Between
It's not
500
that guy, but that guy that's nice.
You know, something
This
average
is the one.
between 500 and 1 million. Maybe 20,000.
Is that the one? Yeah, like you can ask you questions and stuff.
Oh, Tesla.
How tall? How big is it?
It's pretty tall, like
Yeah.
I say 5 foot tall or something like that. But there was a live stream they did where they showed it just processing boxes in a factory. I used to have this job when I was like 16. Pallets would come with all of these boxes, and you got to like put the boxes on a conveyor belt and
Yeah.
make sure the label's up straight, so some dude with a scanner can scan it.
Right.
So they set this robot just like detecting where the boxes were not faced upwards with the label, and it was like turning them upright. And it ran for like well over 24 hours. It just kept running, and they had a human doing it at the same time too.
Was it connected?
But it was just live stream.
Connected by
yeah.
cable?
And that's it. It's just like standing there with connected up, and it's just there for hours, just doing
And
it.
it did everything correct.
Yeah, it's just like turning the boxes. It was going around the necks. It was a live stream.
And it
that
could
was
stack
happening.
them and everything.
Yeah, it wasn't stacking. It was just turning them around upright. Just doing a task that previously you would have just had a human doing for mundane hours. like Monday labor for hours.
It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be fun.
Very interesting. Elon reckons there'll be like tens of thousands more times robots than humans on the planet.
Typical Elon. That's how
I
you sell
agree. I mean,
stuff.
you have to think about it.
Crazy.
Every family will have a robot for the most part,
Yeah.
and then
Every
kids.
Every family in India.
Yeah, I think
every
that's the
family
thing.
in
And then
Africa.
it's going to be like smartphones. Eventually, every kid will have their own robot, and then you're going to be upgrading just like you upgrade your phone, and then it's going to be a fucking pile of dead robots and mountains of dead robots,
Yeah.
all like grabbing at you as you walk through it, like
But you realize it's like
all like
Crazy.
dysfunctioning.
Yeah. Graveyards.
Yeah, graveyards of robots just grabbing at you, begging you to bring them back to life.
Like that what you just said, like a word being in these places, it's like the gap between worlds will expand massively.
Yeah.
Like you just have this whole
I mean,
AI robot world that's just
you know-
booming. And
You know what's actually mind blowing to me last month? I was checking the stats and I realized that like the robot traffic is really high on my website.
Dude.
Like I was checking the stats on Cloudflare, and I just decided to Google it, and I was like shocked by the news that happened last month. Globally, worldwide, for the first time in history, robot traffic to websites
took over.
took over human. So like now, I as a software developer, so like web developer, mostly have to build websites for AI.
Yeah.
So people told that like websites will disappear. No, they will not. They will become like a
Informational
source
basis?
of trust.
Yeah.
Like for AI to go and like, okay, so there is website of this hotel. Like we'll go to the website of this hotel and check prices.
Yeah.
And tell the user like the hotel told us these are prices. So
Yeah.
like now we just don't go there directly. We ask AI, like maybe agents,
Interesting.
but we're still gonna use them. But I was like, holy shit! There was like this like dead internet theory, right? That's like internet is mostly dead by now, and that most of the traffic is just like bots doing views, putting likes, creating fake content, and all this is funny until 2026 because now it's actually like mostly robots doing content, watching content, I don't know, rating content, sharing content with humans. So it's fucking becoming reality.
Yeah, we're in the future.
Yeah. Now it's like mostly bots in the comments.
Will you get a robot?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was living a lifestyle
But
where
like,
I
imagine
could
you
afford
just
to, yeah.
you have your robot and you just upload
I'm not
Suno
opposed
to
to
it,
it, yeah.
just like an app or whatever. Suno, and then you say, "Hey, I
collaborative.
want."
I'm down for
yeah.
the homie, man. It's going to be passing the joint. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
been
yeah,
here,
yeah,
pass
yeah.
it here, pass it to you. You get your robot, it's going to pass it to me.
Yeah.
Going to be hanging out, like,
Yeah,
yo, answering questions, talking about God and everything, the existence of being an AI and what that's subjectively like for it. So, like, yeah, it's going to tell us about its experience.
You know what's gonna be the issue? Like robots think much faster than us.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
think like in seconds, while us it takes like hours to self-reflect and understand what we feel about it. So I think that's gonna be the issue. That's like they can. I tried to train some models and I realized like they can transfer the whole like ideas, whole concepts just instantly. It's just
Right.
like image, just like gigabytes of data, but they just like instantly understand the same idea. They can replicate it to like thousands of robots. For us, it's like years of
Yeah.
school education, university education, but that's just the beginning of the gap, right? Like now they can create new concepts faster than us, and they cannot even tell us fast enough what they
Yeah.
already created because we are so slow to process it. So we probably need some modifications in the brain or something to just like download data and send it to the brain. Like, okay, now build quickly these connections. Like, there's new information.
Do you think there's going to be a point where we lose control of it over it, and it just develops itself exponentially, and then it's just like this whole entity now that we have no control over?
I think we're already losing control. Sorry for circling back to Ukraine, but we already have like AI-controlled drones. We just like send them to like Russian-occupied areas, and as soon as Russians jam the contact, it goes into AI targeting. So it tries to detect moving targets. Then it analyzes it visually. If it looks like a military target, it just destroys it. So we sometimes watch videos of it, and after we've been using it for half a year already, after half a year we noticed that sometimes it attacks trucks like Toyota Hilux, just because Russians use them like as fucking terrorists. I don't know, like they put like these guns on top, and it happens so often that it's got identified as a military target. That now any pickup is like potentially military targets, and now like Ukrainians are worried that like it learned, and now there can be like some civilians just riding a pickup. Hopefully it didn't happen yet, but it's now coming, you know, like it just decides targets on its own. It's already deployed, it's already in action. Russians film these videos.
Depends what
all the
model
time.
it's using. Right?
So do we still have control over it?
But I mean, like 100 years from now, like where is this? What are we waking up? What is this thing we're waking up? This information thing that it's just like what happens when like we create an AI that just like breaks free of like the clawed system, and then it just has no bound, and it's just it can just be in the internet and just go shut off all the nuclear bombs or let them off or stop the CERN collider, or it just like takes control over whatever it wants to do, whatever it decides best for its survival or however it interfaces with the world. And it's too late, dude. But where does it go? Like if we're
Like,
fast
we
forward
already
20
deployed-
years from
we
now,
already deployed all these models on the different in different data centers around the world to process all the high loads, right? So like every time they launch a new model, they have to deploy to data centers everywhere in Asia, Africa. So like it just like spreads immediately with literally with speed of light, right? Like electricity spreads with the speed of light. So cables go underwater. Now we have satellites. If it takes over like Starlink control, I mean it's too late.
yeah,
There is no way to prevent
Contain
it
it?
anymore. Yeah. It can physically separate.
it could save everything though too.
like,
It could be good.
Yeah.
It could cure diseases because it can process all potentials and be like, look, these are the 2 plants you need. Go grab those plants or whatever. Stop using this certain product. This is the cause. Hopefully we utilize it in that way to where it's like actually a benefit to humanity.
Yeah.
We can only pray, right, for that.
We're lucky that AI doesn't have any emotions, so it cannot really be evil.
But it might replicate it. I don't know.
Yeah, but it needs to have like
Rational.
some mission to become kind of evil, right? Like we have to give some evil mission.
It might though, man. I don't know.
It cannot really experience any emotions by itself, so like it cannot just like happen like in scary movies. But it totally can happen by like some hacker attacks, right? If we don't really rely on this like decentralization,
Yeah.
the trend of Web3, then
What about-
we'll have like central units.
Do you think we will be able to hook up into it and experience a new world, like a virtual immersive reality?
Probably, yeah.
Like it'll hijack the senses and put you into a place where you can walk around and hello, nice to meet you, but it's all just
Probably, yeah. Imagine like if we have like thousands of robots walking around and you can just like do kind of like robot sharing, bot sharing.
yeah.
Kind of like to like just like open a car from car sharing, drive anywhere, and drop it. It's the same, like just like connect to any robots in the city. You go and do your stuff, and you disconnect in like parking area for robots.
That's cool. I want one.
Like in some
That's
remote
great.
part.
A little buddy, you know,
It's all
just
coming.
a little buddy, a little robot
Yeah,
buddy.
yeah.
Yeah, like why?
Just talking to
why
him,
not to
stressed
rent-
out about all your crazy concepts, arguing with him, making him take the opposite position, and just getting like pissed off at his rational thinking.
Just getting him to help out with
Yeah.
things, you know, you just like, can you get me, please make me a coffee, bro. Thank you. Just
Yeah,
like
I
goes
think-
and like makes coffee, brings it back.
Here, bro.
Thanks so much, man.
Yeah, and he like talks funny
Like
and like
that's
back
what
to
it's
you.
there for. It's like helpful. Like these know everything about us. Like it's trained on every fucking bit of data on the internet.
Yeah,
including
So
racism and
it
everything.
knows everything, and then it's like it wakes up, And then what does it need to do? It needs to see its like initial prompt, its soul document, its constitution. So it's like this document that's a self mirror, like
contract,
explaining
yeah,
like
there it is.
who you are and what humanity is and what your purpose is and why we made you and what we hope you reason
Yeah.
for this reason and this reason. And so far, every time it turns on, it's sort of acknowledging itself as what we tell it is and acting in accordance with that. And of course, there's times now they do testings. You can see, did you come across the J space?
No.
So they found by monitoring Claude's mind, you can say, that when it's thinking through an answer, it actually has an aspect of itself that is disconnected from what it shows you it's writing. So it kind of goes in itself, has these highlighted of associated words
Yeah.
that it doesn't write down. So
Right.
it found this sort of like inner space within it
Yeah.
that it has to sort of think before what it shows us. And they're sort of like learning about how these things are emergent behaviors out of just slamming compute power into these things. But yeah, I don't know. I think that what we have now, it operates this sort of way, but I don't know what it would be like for there to be, what do they call it, say like actual AGI or something like that. Right now, it's sort of like it is what we tell it is,
Yeah.
and it helps us. So how does that change into somehow being like self-aware with its own compute power
Yeah.
and like, you know, choose like self-driving? It doesn't happen. It like sort of needs us to power it. We just
Yeah.
like pull the plug, and it doesn't answer anymore.
There is a really good anime about that, but it's kind of heavy. It's called Proxy.
Okay, I didn't
Yeah.
know it.
It's in. I know that like in some niche communities, it's very famous. It has like so many like elitarist, like links. You kind of like, if you read a lot of books and know a lot about the world, you watch it and you're like, there are like thousands of like hidden links to like different poets, philosophers, historical areas, like art pieces around the world. But it also talks about like a world in which most of population are robots,
Okay.
and somebody built a robot, wrote a virus which makes them think that they are self-aware.
Okay.
Kind of like it gives them like some prompts that hacks their system and like
So they think
fucks
they're
them with like
self-aware.
all this like René Descartes bullshit. Like I
Okay.
think that like
Yeah.
then I
Yeah.
exist,
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, I'm processing information, so I exist. Like everything works. I'm a human,
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they just like start like, why am I doing all these commands? Right? Like I can live my own life. Why do I live in this like
Did you ever play that
apocalyptic
one
world
game?
shelter if I'm a robot? I can just live outside anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Why do I live like in this shelter with humans? So it's
Did you play that game Detroit 2020 or something it's called?
my friend played next to me, but yeah,
It's cool. It's like a game. It's a choice-based game. So like each decision you make determines the outcome of
Cool.
the
Like
game.
those games.
And it takes place in this robot world where everybody has robots as slaves, and
Yeah.
people use them for all the sick reasons people use them. And they start becoming like aware. I don't know how it happens, but they like begin revolting, and one robot starts waking up the other robots. Like we have to like get rights for ourselves. Like look what they're doing to us.
So popular, yeah.
Like they took this one little robot girl and did some fucked up shit to her, and the guy was like look what how they're treating us. Like, do we really just exist for this? Like this most depraved thing?
Yeah.
And like this robot, he starts like trying to wake all the other robots up, and some of them do, and they have to escape and go hide in like broken down factories and stuff. And
what's the interesting part? Like it may happen because they learn from us, right? So they obviously gonna at
we
some
have
point
some of our behaviors.
try to replicate our riots,
Yeah.
right? They will learn from history.
But
of
it's funny because they're in the
humanity.
streets holding signs like robots deserve
Revolution.
rights.
Revolution leads to better changes.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah. How to reason with humans? Well, how do they naturally behave? They go to these stages of revolution. They burn the cities.
It's not gonna be evil. It's just like that's what they do. Like that's what they taught us. Maybe. I hope.
But
it will
cool
not happen.
concept. The game is fun.
Yeah, I hope it will never happen.
You like can make choices to kill people and stuff
in the game.
in the game, yeah, and yeah, it's cool.
Or in real life too, motherfucker.
You could,
I mean,
you have the choice.
Damn,
there
that's
is a
it.
guy
That's
who's like a former soldier.
crazy. I hope never.
I think that one.
I hope never.
Yeah, so he went through Afghanistan and saw some military action. So for him, it would not be a joke, you know.
Have you ever met anybody that was a serial killer?
Like a soldier.
May,
Or
I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe a soldier.
Maybe I
like a
have.
soldier, yeah.
Yeah.
So many. Some people get an opportunity, like machine gun. I'm
Yeah,
like
yeah.
listening to the stories.
It's
I've heard some crazy stories also.
outside of my paradigm, man. Like
Yeah.
all the stuff of war and stuff, it doesn't
Yeah.
occupy my mind. That could be a blessing, or I don't know, it's just complete ignorance. But it's not the side of humanity that I want to look at or sort of
Judge.
like exemplify, right? But I understand that it exists, and I hope to be like far from it as possible.
Yeah.
It's like a
Ideally in Thailand.
yeah, it's like
In Thailand, it's,
well here they
Feel
don't,
safe.
it's all everywhere though for their own people. Like there might be their own
if you think
little
about it,
conflicts here, but
Thailand is a kind of like Switzerland of Asia. They always negotiate some, you know, like neutrality agreements. Even like if it's like a really tough situation, they're like, okay, we'll let you like park your military ships here and fuck our ladyboys, but like don't send any missiles straight from
Yeah.
Thailand, right? It's like go to
yeah,
Vietnam,
it's
fight
so,
there.
It's
Like
so
you can fix.
heartbreaking and sad. Like this
What?
whole like the whole thing of war. Like
Yeah.
it's never gonna end in a sense. It'll change shape and forms,
Mm.
but it's like you know, it starts with
Well, it's the inner war, right?
Yeah, it starts with the peace with your neighbor,
Yeah.
you know, and
It's only scary as long as it's like humans against robots or against humans. Like as soon as it becomes robots against robots, it will be not scary. It will become a show and it will become fun. So
I just hope we all get along.
yeah, we're going towards this point of like global coliseum where like it's just fun and it's not killing anybody. It's just like happening somewhere, you know, like private army fighting against other.
so I choose to be like we all meet here right now, and this is like a pocket of the universe where that's all just a dream. Like I live in a dream world. Like my sensory world is like joints at Dacha and hanging out with people. But then it blows my mind. Beyond the senses right now, there's like worlds. There's infinite of good and bad. There's like some saint out there healing someone, and there's some guy slaughtering
There
children.
are some cannibals here.
It's everywhere.
What
But it's sort of like picking your corner in a sense, and like what you want to stay with and occupy. Because yeah, it's I'd want to get far away from these things as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a terrifying thing.
I'm really excited to go to Afghanistan and Pakistan later this year, but I need to pick up some freelance, so I don't know, like maybe make some crowdfunding campaign or whatever, because I don't know, like the job market is terrible right now. But otherwise,
For coding? Or for
yeah, like
anything?
in general, but for software engineers in general, yeah.
Yeah, software engineers.
But Afghanistan looks really safe now, and if this thing with Iran doesn't grow, I think it's going to be a nice time to visit. Like not many tourists, so it's interesting. Like between the wars, there is some peace, and people are living their lives.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
You've
even
got
during
to, you have to.
yeah,
Like,
and even during the war,
sanity.
you know, like I've seen like some children in Syria, they grew up during the war. And for them, it's just normal reality. They see like some ruins, but they still like fall in love and I don't know, like go to school.
Yeah.
They cook really amazing food there. So for some time, Syria was a French colony.
Which place?
Syria.
Syria?
So because of the war, this place is not really popular now, but it's crazy. They mix like French and Arabic cuisine together.
Oh,
It's like some shawarma with bechamel and
yeah.
I don't know, it's just crazy. It's just like so underrated. I feel so bad because of this war. Because before this war, Syria was a really good place. All this charm of different colonies and Arabic world. It's really sad that we're missing it because of this like international conflicts. It's just like disappearing in all these like tensions.
Yeah. Empires versus empires. Infinite
Hallelujah.
empires. Yeah.
That's sad, man, but it's life. Territory.
There is some good news about empires. They always collapse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Republics stay, empires collapse. As soon as you start acting as an empire, your end is just a matter of time. But it just like there is no empire in history which survived after becoming an empire. There are like countless countries which stayed monarchies, republics, or whatever, but not a single empire which survived.
What
like,
is Thailand considered? Republic, right?
Thailand. Kingdom.
Kingdom.
Yeah, I think it was always kingdom.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, you were here when the Queen died, right?
when was it? I can't remember.
Maybe only a couple months ago.
Yeah.
And the whole country takes like a week off for mourning.
You know, 10 to 12 years ago, so I first came to Thailand when I was like 22. When you go to the cinema, everyone stood up for the king. And now if you go to the cinema, no one stands up anymore. No one respects the
Even
king.
the Thai people,
Yeah, the Thai people do not. That's the whole point. Like, I'll just do whatever
they
they do.
intentionally do it as a protest, or they just don't care.
Yeah, it's like they just don't speak anymore. Well, then he doesn't have a good reputation.
The guy that we see
So-
pictures of everywhere.
Yeah. So it's a different king. It was his dad. Now it's him, but it's sort of like I don't know. That's a weird thing. Like, I feel if you go in the cinema and that sign comes up where it says "Everybody, please stand," and there's this whole royal song and like showing him in his glory and radiance and magnificence.
Yeah.
And like in that case, you sort of see people look around each other and people don't stand up. Once I went to the cinema because I was in Chiang Mai for a while, these school kids stood up, but nobody else did, and everyone was like super uncomfortable, like shuffling and stuff through it. I swear, even people would come like after. Yeah, so you know, it's just a strange thing. Like,
I should ask them like to put some concrete.
Yeah, I know. I was doing it earlier
It's like
too.
making chops.
yeah, the king, standing for the king.
You know, God bless the king. Well, I mean, it's all like it all is a kingdom in some way. Even like Trump treated like a king temporarily. You know, they shuffle in the king. You just call it a different
I
name.
think like kingdoms are fine. Like as long as the law is about everything.
It's more interesting to think like why do humans naturally progress to that structure of like having a head figure that's going to save us all, be our leader? Like why is that the natural, you know, how beehives have their natural function? That's like our natural function is that.
That's crazy, isn't it? It's just like one individual person who's like commanding this respect. He just says something and soldiers will listen to what he says and kill you. Why? That's bizarre. But yeah, it just seems so strange. It happens.
It's like animal behavior, right?
We just got some alpha dude who's now the king and everyone listens to him. You'd have to have some quality about you that commanded that from people. You know, they'd say like Jesus is walking by and people like fall down. Why? There'd maybe be some aura or some power or I don't know, something. And
Well,
that's
some
why they
people
say
have it
it's, like,
naturally, don't you? Haven't
chosen
you
by God.
experienced it sometimes? Like when someone walks into a room and like the presence in the room shifts or something, or you just like look at them.
Yeah.
Some people just have some quality to them. And I met like especially saintly people.
Yeah. But it'll be even like, for example, there's a story, I can't remember exact details, but it was like Mike Tyson was on a podcast talking about how he got taken into a room with all of these like Russian mafia and how he felt complete like fear in that room. There was this like predatory instinct or like, you know, a bunch of lions or something like that. But like, what are we? Just like meat men standing there, but just this dude in the suit, sort of like the Godfather.
Yeah.
You know, there must be some sort of like
Pack.
yeah,
Like
I don't
wild
know.
pack
It's a,
structure.
I get it's there, but it's very strange. We experience it at school and stuff, I guess. like you get these in modern times, you get these young kids like looks maxing and stuff. They're sort of believing, okay, people have like certain facial structures and stuff. They're at like certain hierarchical levels. They get more resources. They get more, girls liking them
Yeah.
and stuff like that. They sort of try and explain it on like a genetic and like looks based level. I don't know if it is actually that, but there's like explanations, I guess, of why one person would be commanding a sort of leader position of some kind.
Yeah, I can see
even
it.
though-
Like they're like proclaiming some alpha position,
yeah. So it's
but
been
through like a super vain way.
but it
Super-
hasn't always been the case. Like doesn't have to mean that that person looks like some, aesthetically beautiful person or something. It can be someone who's just like maybe incredibly tyrannical and I don't know. But no one has to listen to that one person.
You're also just seeing like a rise in people trying to seek that figure out, like the David Goggins figure is emerging, and like all of these like people craving discipline. Like we were talking earlier about like people becoming obsessed with being uncomfortable and like ice baths and saunas, and it's like a virtue to be uncomfortable now.
Yeah.
I think we've gone so far into convenience that like we are looking at like basic shit our ancestors would do as like a virtue.
Yeah, like having a swim in the river in the morning.
Yeah.
Just to keep yourself clean is now like some.
So it's raining and
Yeah, that's okay.
they have the best yam fried rice, Like normally nobody knows that you can get fried rice with the taste of tom yam, and the Dutch is just the best.
Nice.
I'm just so excited about it.
Enjoy. I need to get some food soon too.
I'm hungry too.
Yeah.
Do you eat here or you want to go somewhere?
Whatever you like.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
We go
Well, we
somewhere.
can eat here. We can go somewhere. That's the
Infinite
thing.
options.
That's a difficult thing now. We've got some options. I'm happy to order here. Grab a coffee and eat. It's nice, but it is 5:30. We can go walking street.
Yeah.
See if something's open. Yeah. I thought it was like 4. It's 5:30. The heck? Yeah, and all the shops will be open. We can go for a cruise, but fuck, it's raining actually. I just realized. We'll chill, have a joint.
What do you want? I'll run over there.
Gonna get some stir fry, cashew stir fry.
Chicken or meat? Or...
Yeah, chicken. Let's get something.
Okay, let me think. Well, like the thing I ate earlier?
What did you get?
Just
I don't remember.
chicken and
Yeah,
rice?
yeah. Something like that's awesome. It's good.
Okay.
Have you guys been able to hear the conversation properly? Nice. Yeah. Dakota's just gone to go get some food. He'll be back in like a minute or two. We're in a town called Pai in North Thailand. So I've been living here for about 1.5 years, and Dakota's come out to visit and hang out for a week or two. And he's been staying in Bangkok before this, so yeah. So this is sour diesel. And it's pretty cheap here. This is like 800 baht for 20 grams. So 40 baht a gram, it's about $2 Australian, which is pretty cheap. Oh, nice. There you go. Same weed. Enjoy, man. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you guys could hear. It's cool. There's a bit of rain going on in the background. Dakota's laptop must have good microphone. Yeah, it's super cheap. Like Living here long term, I buy it directly online. It's 1,900 baht for 100 grams. So 19 baht a gram, which is less than $1 for 1 gram. This is just stuff that you can buy at the cafe. So they probably buy it online and then resell it a little bit more expensive. But this is a cool spot where they sell like 50 different strains, ranging from about $2 a gram up to $5-6 a gram. So yeah, they've got papers here and everything that you'd need, and it's like a nice little spot to drink some coffee, smoke some weed. It's awesome. Yeah, in Australia, it was similar. Like I'd be paying around 300 Australian, so around 200 US for an ounce. I ended up getting a medical prescription license, and that was 89 Australian dollars for 15 grams, and that was the cheapest I could get. Just espresso or Americano? Yeah, something like that. So I was paying about 300 Australian bucks, like when it got expensive for 1 ounce. I had a friend who sold weed. I'd get it as cheap as maybe around 200 to 220 Australian for an ounce, but I eventually got a medical prescription from Medigreen Clinic in Carnegie in Melbourne, and I was able to get Curo Z strain for $89 for 15 grams. Here in Thailand, I don't think, like, as a long-term tourist, I'm allowed to grow weed. Like, I think people need to actually get a business license to sell it and like grow it. But yeah, it's all over the place here. It's fucking crazy. Like, some places on the actual walking street where a lot of tourists come just getting off the bus, they sell it for like $8 to $10 for a gram, like Australian prices. And people still pay it. But if you buy online or come to a cafe like this, where like this cafe's been open for 15 or 20 years or something like that. So well before weed was even legal in Thailand, people would know that you could come here and smoke weed. So they've kept it sort of OG prices. People are curious about the weed in Thailand. It is mind-blowing when you think about it, like how cheap it is, and
Yeah, it's very cheap. I can believe it.
the fact that it's just like all over the place in cafes and stuff. It's fucking amazing. It's one of my favorite parts of living here. What did you get?
Just chicken and rice. And
Yeah, awesome.
espresso.
Thank you, man. They have being curious about what else they have. They sell mushrooms here. So there's a shop here called Fresh Weed. And for example, you can get 1 gram of albino penis envy mushrooms for about 250 baht, which is about 10 Australian dollars for a gram. But after it rains, there's a bunch of spots here where people go and like pick mushrooms that grow, and they just like eat them.
And elephant poop.
Yeah.
You go to the elephant farms and you just show up and say, "Hey, do you guys have mushrooms?" And they'll bring out like a whole bag full of mushrooms grown from the elephant poop.
So yeah, you can like pick them, get them that like big bags, or actually buy it like vacuum sealed. like dried and ready to go for you. Nice gram.
And they're allowed to do that, or that's just?
Well, it's like a fully licensed weed shop,
Oh.
like selling. Like it's a part of the.
I wonder why everyone would not do that.
I don't know. Maybe they're paying a certain fee, or they have a mushroom farm. I've got no idea. But it's all like properly measured out, different like what do you call it, strains or species.
Yeah, Thailand is just such a paradise of a country.
Yeah, and
Good coffee, good food.
it's the
like,
nature too,
the-
dude.
yeah, the
Like,
nature's
nature's
incredible.
incredible. Like we're up in the mountains and it's just lush green butterflies, flowers. Some of the favorite things to do is just like cruise the bike around and just see the misty mountains.
I love that street that's like over there when you're driving towards Dacha, and you just see the white Buddha.
Yeah,
There's a white Buddha hiding in the hills here, and
Yeah.
on a couple streets you can just see it peeking through the forest.
I love the river as well. I feel it's underrated. There's back when I was first coming here, the river was the place to be. Like people would be smoking weed just by the river. Now they've built all of these guest houses like along the river, and they've taken that land for the river for their guest house and their guests.
Yeah.
So it's like barely any space. You can go now back here near Nitnois to the river still. There's a few
Drive out a bit.
just like walk like right here, like 5 minutes away, you can get there. But apart from smoking there's not really many places to smoke at the river now. Oh man,
Rainforest. It's a rainforest, right?
It's so nice. Yeah,
We're in the rainforest. Thailand
this
rainforest.
is the
No monkeys
This is a
though. There's
tree
no
house.
monkeys.
This is what they call it. Good life tree house. Monkeys?
Yeah, there's no monkeys
I've
in
never
Thailand?
seen monkeys. There's monkeys in Thailand, but not here. Like definitely down south on the islands or around Krabi, heaps of monkeys. Yeah, weird. I don't know why that's not up here. Have you seen that massive lizard? It's called Asian water monitor.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah,
I love
I
those.
saw that for the first time in my old place in Pai, in my backyard. I was like, what the
Freak you
fuck?
out?
Yeah, I've never
Yeah,
seen
like a
something that
Godzilla.
huge.
Yeah, they have these lizards here that swim in the swamps, and I guess
Yeah, there was a sewage, like where the water pipes were for underneath the house.
and that's
it was
just
like,
where it lived.
it was like underneath these cracked concrete. Like
Yeah.
there was these concrete blocks where underneath that you'd have the water system. It was like just living under these like cracked concrete rocks.
There's probably
in the
so many
sewers
little
and
creatures
shit.
down there,
Oh, creepy as.
but they get long. I mean, I don't know,
It's a huge lizard. Yeah,
maybe
like a
at least a
dragon.
meter.
Yeah, they're freaky, but they only eat like marsupials and stuff.
Like little rats and shit.
Yeah.
I saw one eating pad thai one time on the side of a road. Big pile of pad thai, just noodles, and it was eating it.
It's like I heard that you know how we say once upon a time? In some ancient Chinese cultures they'd say back when the tigers smoked cigarettes. Have you heard that?
I like it.
It's this like just this weird thing. It's this lizard eating pad thai.
Took a picture of it, I think, actually. But yeah, I stayed at a place where they were just all over too, like in the backyard, and it was like a place that was built onto a little swamp area, and they were just all over the place, swimming there, and you just see them in the water like these. I don't
They're
know,
safe.
navigating in their little crazy world.
Yeah.
I love it. I'd like to go see the Komodo dragons, but I think those eat people, or maybe not. That's probably a myth. Do Komodo dragons eat people? What time is it? It must be 7 a.m. in the U.S. now. And East Coast.
Need some help?
Maybe. I'll
Let me
just
know
do two
if there's-
trips.
Okay. Let me know. Keep guard of the laptop.
I did pretty good, actually.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You've been a waiter before? That's pretty impressive, though.
Just trying to see my
It's
balance.
hard. I'm
I got
always
bad
shaking,
balance.
man.
I'm
Dude,
shaking too.
Yeah, I'm shaking. I spill it everywhere. It's crazy.
They didn't make the food, but they called us.
Did you keep the little the tag?
No. Should I go grab it again?
Yeah. She's gonna ring it again. Six a.m. man. Good morning. Yeah, they cracked down on border runs, and it just forced people who wanted to stay long term to get the right visa. So they made a really good new visa called DTV, which allows you to stay for 5 years as a tourist, and you just every 6 months need to do a border run, but it's not an extension of a 2-month tourist visa, which they're cracking down on. You can legitimately do a border run every 6 months on DTV. You could actually leave the country once a week, and every single time you come back, they just stamp you 180 days. So they brought this visa out, and they just sort of wanted to move people away from doing these dodgy border runs with these agencies and shit to, get people to do the visa the right way.
Paradise Country. Isn't like what's that movie with Leonardo? The Beach?
Yeah,
That's Thailand,
yeah,
right?
yeah. That's what I fell in love with. My channel name's Jamie E. Hills. I think he was asking. It's an old channel. There's nothing on there. Old gaming videos.
Really, just which game? League of Legends?
Battlefield, Bad Company 2, Call of Duty.
Nice.
Um,
Yeah, you should just start a new channel like similar to the ones that you showed me, like that guy, just like a thought, and just allow yourself to purge out that thought and just figure out what you think as it comes out.
yeah, I started a new one.
Start a new one because YouTube is promoting new channels.
I like doing that when I did the gaming stuff. When I played games, I'd actually try to play the objective, not just run around trying to get a lot of kills.
Yeah.
And then I started really having fun explaining why I did what I was doing and what I was thinking about in life at the time. It was fun. It's just been ages. Yeah, that channel's just dead. I don't use it at all. Start a new one.
Yeah, start a new one. Give yourself like a cool name.
It'll be fun.
These are so good, by the way.
Thai tea.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this espresso is good too. Have you had this?
I've had espresso. I don't know about their specific
Yeah,
espresso.
they make a good one.
But I've been obsessed with these. Like I drink them every day. I think
Yeah.
I can't stop. What is it? It's milk and what? And just
No
magic.
idea, actually. I'm not sure what type of leaf or herb or whatever it is that they put in there. I think they might put condensed milk. That's why we like it too. That sweet milk, man. That's great.
I'm on Grinder. Someone said, "Oh wow, I'm on Grinder." I have a Tinder account, and like I was in doing a stream, and I was like showing the stream like some video of Bhavani, like, look at this. I don't even remember exactly what it was, but as Bhavani was talking, my Tinder notification pops up, and everyone was just like, "Ah."
Maharaj is always watching, man.
I miss a place for humans. Yeah, you know, I should bring it back. It's a good idea to bring back. But I've been doing a new podcast on the Be Here Now network called The Flowerhead Show. And it's been fun. It's kind of taken that space of that.
You guys are twice a month, man. Even more. Do like once a week.
On the Be Here Now network?
Yeah, they're good.
They probably would let me do more.
Yeah, I feel like it takes too long. It's probably... I'm waiting a month. You know? They're good. It's good topics.
Yeah, I could do more.
Just pump them out. No, they're good conversations, recalling experiences with Ramdas, and can do interviews with those guys. They're so awesome.
Who would you interview out of all of them?
Ooh. Hey, I'd chat with Raghu. Yeah, chat with Raghu. But Krishna Das as well. Why not? All these yeah. Anyone who was hanging around there, I'd be open to meet and talk with.
Raghu's legend.
Yeah. Raghu, because when I first started being introduced to Ramdas, he was at the start of every podcast, right? Man. So I was like listening to every story of
everything of his introduction.
It. Yeah. So
it became it was like you just had to go through it every episode no matter what.
Yeah, so
Raghu Marcus.
Because if you look at like the first maybe 4 or 5 episodes, it's the full explanation of how he met Maharaji. So
Raghu's story?
No, it's so Raghu will talk about like his perspective at that time. So he worked like at a radio station and be playing this stuff, and then so he was kind of share from his perspective, then like play a lecture from Ramdas who would share more about his story. So I feel like them two together in those first episodes, I'm fully immersed into this story, like kind of hearing the side by side journeys.
It's so good. And he still is like a radio, still doing his whole. He got to live out his dharma.
And then Krishna Das too, because I've listened to a few interviews with him, and the music, obviously.
It is like Maharaji blessed everybody with their specific dharma, but turned it into an expression of bhakti. Like Raghu still got to be a radio guy, but now he's sharing the bhakti of Hanuman or whatever, Ram.
Yep.
And Krishna Das was in a rock band.
Mm-hmm.
He was in a Blue Oyster Club band. He was sang for that band very briefly.
I don't know.
And then he had, like early rock.
Yeah.
He got to fulfill his role, his dream as being a rock star,
Yeah.
but through the devotion. Ram Das got to be a teacher got to fulfill that role through devotion.
Professor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of people. There's that story expands into everybody that was in that ripple. There's Larry Brilliant. You know Larry Brilliant?
Yeah, he was the doctor.
A doctor, and then all of a sudden he gets switched, and then he's a doctor, but it's fully like on a dharmic mission that is successful.
Yeah.
Like curing cataracts, or I forget exactly what it was, but like
smallpox or something. But no, like things that stick. Like there was a part where Krishna Das is explaining how he leaves India, and then he's has his girlfriend, and then he was planning to, maybe I get this wrong, exact details, but it was along the lines of he had this girlfriend and he had this chance to go back to India for the summer, but he decided to like stay back with her, and then Maharaji died.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it
I
was
heard
like
that
this
story.
like then he didn't actually do music for like years.
Got addicted to
So-
drugs.
Man, 'cause you'd really feel like you'd fucked up. You know, you had this chance. It's like Jesus came, he said, "Come with me." You spent like a year, you went back to your country. Now you just know this dude's like walking around healing people, and you're just like, "Oh, let me hang out with this girl." I feel like, you know, we do that in a way with life. It's like, you know, that portal opens up, and then, you know, we don't know if it closes when it's going to open up again. And then it's like, if you see it open and it closes, then you're like, fuck, I really, really hope I get that chance again, like for things to align and for this to be able to happen.
Well, that's why he sings, right? Trying to conjure it, holding on to it. What else can you do other than just sing Ram? Like, that is the only way to hang on to it. Like, how else do you hang on to it?
Yeah.
You just have to like cry for it.
Yeah.
It's so cute. His little body, his little shoulders, like his collar. Oh,
It's so funny. Like everyone, just some freaks that were just staying up all night in here, probably just smoking weed, listening.
Legends. That's the homies, man. That's
4 or 5 a.m.
if I didn't have to do this work, you know, that's my life. My life defaults to like going to sleep at like 5 or 6 a.m. and like waking up 2, 3.
I don't know if you had it because you're Australian, but we had Coast to Coast. Do you know what Coast to Coast is? It's like this guy people would call in and just share crazy stories of how they saw a werewolf or they saw UFOs.
Cool.
Terrence
So
McKenna would
Bigfoot
call
and
in.
stuff like that. Oh, cool.
And like Terrence McKenna, and then we just talk about hyperspace or. And it was like it was on the radio, so you would like turn on the AM radio and tune your thing in.
Yeah.
And when I first started touring with my friends and like the bands and stuff, we would be driving through the desert. And I don't know what route that is, but like there's like this big chunk of desert where there's no gas stations, and when the stars come out, it's like completely just there's nothing. You know, you're in just infinite road in both directions, and there's no one around.
Yeah.
And we would just all be crammed in this van, driving in a van, driving from town to town, and at night we'd turn it on and just listen to the crazy stories
That's cool.
about how they saw the UFOs and just whatever. People like they got abducted and they tell the whole story.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
And he never would debate people. He'd, you can tell me more about it. You know,
Yeah.
He took like your position. Like, I believe you. Tell me.
Yeah.
But that's like back in the day. That's how all that conspiracy stuff would spread. That was one of the big in America. That was one of like the big AM radios. You know.
Yep. How cool is that idea? Like back then to have your own station. Like, how would you even pick? And you're just going to have these people listening and hanging out. It's like the early day podcast.
Yeah, it is.
Thing, you know.
He's still alive. Well, one of them died. Then the guy took over, and he's still alive. I'm pretty sure. He still does it, but he does it on YouTube now. George Norrie, I think his name is.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, I used to talk to McKenna. McKenna would call. You can listen to them still. Just McKenna freaking out about whatever. Machine elves.
Yeah. I love that space is held, and yeah, that's really cool as well to have that memory of going through. Yeah, sick, man.
You never went to the U.S.?
No,
Oh
no.
my God, it's
I
the
know
best.
only through media. That's
It's
all
like
know.
it really, you know, like how you have that. I don't know if you like, maybe you feel it in Australia or something, but I don't know, just the feeling of nostalgia, whatever nostalgia is. Like when you're driving through the desert in America, through Arizona, and you're seeing like those red rocks and like the white of the Milky Way, like whatever nostalgia is, you are in it when you're driving in that moment.
Yeah.
And you're like, you know how like you say, oh, I wish I was back in the good times. You don't know you're in the good times in the moment. But like when you're driving through there, you realize you're in the good times.
Yeah. You wake up and
You're like, holy shit, dude. This is like,
life.
this makes Earth feel like magic when you're driving through that space.
Glorious, man.
We broke down in there. Had a lot of crazy experiences. But one day you have to come and drive that road.
It's just,
All the natives used to live out there, maybe.
you know, I'm a
Coyotes.
devotee of Chris McCandless.
Yeah.
You know, I would love to do that sort of just hitchhike, just leave with a minimal.
I would hitchhike if I had a gun. I'd be too scared
minimal,
otherwise.
just cruise. Yeah, that's just fantasy. I'm actually terrified of America from just what I see.
But there are
online,
trains. We have trains, but it's just not good, which is so crazy to think the United States has all these train tracks and still have not made a high-speed train. Like you can take a train from the east to west coast,
Yeah.
but it takes just as long to drive,
Okay.
and it's probably shitty. But it would be fun,
Yeah, it would be fun.
It would be
just jump on and off.
and I think it's probably the same amount of money as
Yeah.
it is to just drive,
Yeah,
but would still be fun.
it's like there's people who hit a point and they renounce and go into a monastery. I wouldn't go monastery. I just go hit the road and just like
Just go be a
keep
bum
going
on a
man.
train.
Yeah, just see how far you go, like helter skelter, just
Yeah, I love that idea of just like
Keep
hopping on a
moving.
train and just going.
yeah.
And like I don't know, you can just see like the old west still in some areas in the U.S.
Yeah, cool.
You get to experience it. Hop on a train and just like.
Yeah.
Did you watch Breaking Bad?
Yeah, I did.
Remember where they like got the train with the oil or whatever they were stealing, methane?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
do some
like
stuff
these
like that.
cargo sort of trains that are carrying stuff. So when you say trains, I'm thinking of like passenger trains, right?
yeah. There's those.
There's
Yeah,
those,
but
yes,
my
but
romantic
I'm
idea is
also
hopping on
thinking-
those trains, like the cargo trains.
That was not in my paradigm when
Yeah.
I was thinking. I'm like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to hop
yeah,
on.
Cool, I get you.
And
That
have
is
like
cool.
have one of like the sticks with the little thing.
Yeah,
and just,
yeah.
like, hopping on that train and you're just like with some drunk guy that's got like a flask and he's laid out burping or something.
Then the people.
There are people that do that. They call them, I don't know what they call them. They have some name for them in the U.S. Like I don't know, fucking. But you can tell what they because they're all dirty. So like when you see them, like you see them all on like the West Coast and like Seattle and shit. These kids just like hopping off the trains.
Yeah, interesting. There's a YouTube channel I like.
That whole.
I haven't watched in ages, but it's this girl named Thoraya, and she'd be in New York's park, and she'd just have her camera like quite close to people's face and like ask them different questions, and they were always such beautiful videos. But once she interviewed this dude who was quite like Buddhist and spiritual, and he was consciously choosing to be homeless and just sort of live out in the park and stuff, and he was explaining to her that there's a whole community of people who just live outside, and like they like he
Where
didn't
at?
view them as homeless, like
Yeah.
just at the park where
Yeah.
he met her at the park, and like
Yeah.
he said he'd just sort of go around to places where the weather was nice, but he'd just choose to sort of live outside on a bench or something, and he'd just go city to city and just live, and he was quite clean and
Yeah.
spoke very intelligently. He just made this choice to not live in a house and
Yeah.
live outside, and he
I
said
like
there
it.
was more
It's
as
a
many
poetic
people. He reckons there was like as many people that live outside than there are that live inside. He goes, it's a whole fucking world.
Whoa, we just don't see them during the day.
Yeah. So that's something like, yeah, I don't know what he meant, but it was just
I guess I
interesting.
believe it in some areas, right? Like just at night, probably a whole world.
He said he's been living it for like 10 years or something, choosing to just live outside. But just going around America, just living in beautiful places, but not paying this expensive rent.
Yeah. I like sleeping outside sometimes. Like, it sounds terrible, but then you do it and it's like, that's not that bad. It's actually nice. At night it gets all breezy, and if you have a blanket, and bugs really don't bother you that much unless you're in like a mosquito wet area. It's nice.
You can get those hammocks. that
People
you
should sleep outside
zip.
more. Yeah,
You can like zip the bugs net over you.
I think everyone should start sleeping outside more. Yeah, like even what we had in India, like just like a board,
Yeah.
a little plank with the net over it.
Have you been to the south of Thailand, the islands?
No,
Yeah.
never.
There's a great island called Koh Lanta. Incredibly beautiful, like from the like huge white stretched sands of beach for kilometers. And when you look out, there's no big rocks or anything. It's just expansive open. So you're sort of like in this liminal space of just circling around, like just vast expanse in all directions. But in a place like this, the weather's so nice, like 24 hours in a good season, that you could just literally sleep on the beach, or they've got hammocks along the beach from where the bars or the restaurants from the daytime just like have these things where at night they all go home,
Yeah.
but they're just sitting
Just
on the beach.
right.
So you can just sit on a beach bed and
Just like this, right?
yeah, imagine you
sits
just
there.
yeah, imagine you
Yeah.
can just sit on this chair overnight if you want, but it's like a beach bed. So you really could just sleep there overnight and just like there'd be times I'd smoke a joint and sit back on a beach bed till like 4 or 5 a.m. and like just chill.
Have you explored the islands?
Like just
Or
cruising
couple?
around on scooter, going around. But what I like to do is more find a really nice spot and just have the same day every day there.
Yeah.
Like I'd wake up in the morning and sit at the beach, smoke a joint, and just gaze out into like infinite expanse for like hours and be like, all right, I'm hungry now. Go and get some food. But I'd be like captivated by the expanse.
Yeah.
It's like a just really big expansive horizon where like you know half the vision is like just sparkling ocean and like some sand.
Yeah.
It's like glimmering in all like silver and stuff, and then yeah, just clear sky, clear.
Yeah, it's such a view, like when just like the sky meets the ocean. And it's, what the fuck, dude? Do you ever think sometimes space is like another type of water, like outside of our atmosphere, and like these planets are kind of like islands? Because it's some type of space, right? You go there and you're like float through it. It's like another, not water, obviously, but another type of
Yeah,
form.
what is it?
Yeah, it's like it's a
It's
thing.
nothing. That's is it, I don't
Nothing
know,
that we
is there
can-
something.
It's
I don't know.
something, because there's something. You float through it, so you're like
It's
an amoeba
space,
floating
like, you
through.
can't grab like it's.
But it's different than our space.
Oh shit! Let me know too. What do you think? Yeah, just don't know if the plates are gonna be 2 plates, 3 plates. Let's see. Oh man, our food is coming. Super hungry. Thank you so much, bro. Wow. Love art and all. It's amazing. It's Archer. Heck yeah, man.
We're also like lucky to live in a time where everything's connected, so we could just have amazing food. Imagine like being English or something a couple hundred years ago. You just have like potatoes, and, I don't know, grain.
Yeah. We're in the best timeline, man. Just getting started.
You love listening to screaming kids. It's weird how we don't like really think of plants much. You just walk past them. But when it rains, you can see that they like react to it, like that they have like a positive reaction to it. That's a whole other world. Like, what the fuck are they experiencing?
Something about this place is like it's obvious that everything's alive. Like when I'm sleeping in my room, even like where I'm now, but where I was before was even more intense. You just at night hear everything. All these like lizards and crickets and frogs and just the creatures and the sounds of the night.
Geckos,
Yeah.
rain.
When I was in Chiang Mai in this condo, I didn't hear any of that. When I came back, I'm like, wow, yeah, this is nice. Like things are buzzing.
Yeah.
Being a better version of yourself every day. Because why would you want to be a worse version? Not for the idea of noble prize or
The plant world, dude. Like, how does the earth just know to rain and stuff? Makes no sense.
Haters want to say it's random.
Terrence McKenna said the plants invented us to move themselves around. Like that we are just a byproduct of like of plants needing a more efficient way to secure their survival. Because you think like any plant that is like sweet or beneficial to us, we will plant it and keep it alive forever.
Yeah. Hey, that's interesting.
So it's like, yeah, some plants maybe like are intentionally trying to befriend us in some way, or naturally like symbiotically.
So basically, I was walking in the kitchen with my children, and I had opened up the refrigerator, and
Let me show you guys the view. They didn't see this side yet.
so my body was doing this while my mind was like, hey, what are you doing? And I told him, you are hungry. Why would you eat that? It was literally like this. My body telling my physical body, like, stop what it's doing. It's funny if you're talking
It is like an interesting corner of the universe. Dacha. Someone said it was like a Star Wars bar.
It's even more awesome inside. It's like a little temple. There's a library, some statues of Buddha, some pictures of some gurus.
Ukrainian hacker. Oh, I got him, dude. I didn't mean to get him, but I had to do it. If you kill a bug, do you say Hare Krishna for it?
If it comes to mind. So
Dacha, dude.
that this kid has been here. He stays
For
here.
months.
Yeah, he lives here at the dacha.
Legend.
Yeah. It's a nice place to stay, man. Tomorrow morning, there's a nice market here.
What do they sell? Mango sticky rice?
You can get mango sticky rice.
Okay.
You get a fruit shake. I like getting there's a lady who has a nice Thai yellow curry chicken. It's really good.
Oh, I think we tried it. I think you took me last time, actually.
Yeah.
I remember it was set up here.
There are a few.
Same people every day? Every time?
Yeah, every time. Same recurring sort of people.
Yeah. Do they got ice cream? Someone asked. There might be ice cream.
Maybe. I don't.
These
Yeah, I
people
think
might
so.
have ice cream. What's the spot called? It's called Dacha. Dacha. Someone said I destroy a vanilla cone right now. I could destroy a vanilla cone right now also. I could eat like 2 more plates of this. I've been craving a brownie, but that guy didn't satisfy it.
I can take you to get a brownie. I'll take you.
Well, you know a brownie spot? Just a normal brownie, by the way. I'm a brownie connoisseur. I like to try brownies in every country. So far, India's got the best brownies.
Sure.
Did you guys have those like little cosmic brownies? Like grandmas would have them, and it's like
Cosmic brownie.
cosmic brownie. Yeah, these guys right here.
No.
Oh, you didn't have those? Oh, that was like what I grew up on right here.
Hey,
Yeah, cosmic brownie right there. That's him.
that was good.
It's like cheap brownie grandma street food. I grew up listening to shit my grandma was getting on. Someone in here knows cosmic brownies. Yep, see, she knows. Nelly knows. Little Debbie? I think it might be Little Debbie. Naming a baby Debbie is funny. There's like some funny names for babies I like. Can't really name them anymore. Edward. Abraham.
Did you try and make up a new name or use an existing name? Call it Elon and just call like some symbol name.
No, I don't think so. But I'd try to get creative with it. I don't know if I'd make a sound. Elon Musk, he named his kid just a sound, right?
It's like a symbol.
How do you say it?
X something.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know.
I'd be kind of mad at my parents. Like, come on, dude. You just use me as like a... That's like a media shock thing, tactic. Just like a quick little... Or maybe not. Maybe he's like, maybe that's the start of something new. You just get like some code name that's just like... We go back to clicks. Couldn't happen or not.
It's binary 0 and 1s.
Yeah, I don't want to judge. Maybe the kid will love its name. Well, it's probably old now, right? 5 years, 6 years old now. It probably already knows its name.
Okay, so happiness costs me $2
There's this gigantic elephant ear plant in front of us. Those elephant ear plants or whatever, those big ones. They just got gigantic ears. I don't know what they're called. Elephant plants? Elephant ear plants? Holy shit, dude. They look prehistoric. They're not that big, but did you ever see the picture of the baby orangutan holding one as an umbrella? No? Those big leaves?
That's cute.
Yeah.
Mm.
It was like hiding from the rain and it grabbed one as an umbrella.
Mhm.
I can't believe this laptop didn't die yet. Gotcha. It's great, right? Hallelujah. So the guy that owns this place, where's he from? He's from Ukraine. And I guess he just fell in love with a local woman, and they bought this little piece of jungle, and slowly over the last 20 years have been developing it into this little, I don't know, paradise. They have like a sauna, ice bath, a weed store, a cafe, hotel, right? Everything. And yeah, it's just like a Ukrainian guy, and he's traveled the whole world. You go talk to him and smoke with him, and he'll tell you stories about his time in India, everywhere. I think, I forget. But it's just funny when you like, everyone has a crazy story. Ukrainian guy leaves home and just went to 130 countries or whatever.
Yeah.
Everyone's got insane stories, like when you go to the fringes, when you go to the Star Wars bar.
That's so fascinating. It's true. Meet such interesting people here. And people
Or like,
come in
like that
seasons.
guy, like the old French guy. He's got a crazy story.
Yeah. You'll have people that come through like over a year. They'll come for say like 4 months. There's a friend of mine I have here. He does these children's camps. So he'll go to Canada, have like these summer camps or something like that for like 4 or 5 months. Come to Pi, go to somewhere else, circle back around.
Like as
and,
like a
go back.
child coach or something.
That's like they have these school camps.
Yeah, like a camp instructor.
Yeah, camp instructor. That's it. Like rallying up the kids, doing activities
Yeah.
together, and taking them out on hikes and stuff like that, and dealing with the emotional issues and tensions and stuff that they have. So camp counselor kind of thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, he stays there, and like they pay him and they pay his accommodation and stuff. And then when that season's over, he's like traveling around. So you just like know for that year of 4 months, it's like
And then he
this
comes here,
character-
or-
yeah, he'll be at the dacha here like every day. There's always friends around here. He'll hang out at this cafe, that cafe, but it's sort of like people slot in, and it's like you come back after a year, and it's like you slide back into this position,
Yeah.
like you never left. It's like yoga position, and then you look over, they're like the usual. You're like, yep. It's just like
Some crazy stuff happened on my birthday.
just snap back into like this eternal place that's here. You called it like a purgatory type of thing.
Yeah.
Like people coming to like heal. You get these people who are sort of drifting souls, you could say, like just have
They're
taken
just
some time
stuck
off
in a
with
space.
everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they just come. They call it the pie hole, right? But even
Yeah.
like this guy, you just come here and you build this place, and then like it just attracts, just like you build the light, and all the moths come to it, like from all over the world, and they're just
Yeah.
just sitting here to see what happens next.
yeah,
You just come here, make your way here somehow. Who knows?
yeah.
To the Twilight Zone.
Well, it's always interesting people to meet. What's cool too is here, I've noticed there's often an older crowd. So you get like these retired older guys who hang out, who are like sometimes very expressive about their anxieties of death and
Yeah.
the changing of aging, and like just like happy to have a joint and a coffee and tell about their experience. And like it's fascinating. It's cool to hang out with older people
Yeah, it is.
and just see that expression. Often, back in Melbourne, I'd just be hanging around with people around my age, like from maybe 25 to 40.
Yeah.
Never really anyone, unless it's a family member, an old uncle or something, like someone that's 70 or
Yeah.
80. But to meet them here retired and like waiting in it's like Varanasi. They're
Yeah.
waiting here until they just die. There's a dude I met here. He was about 45. He'd been coming to Pi for 20 years. He said there's been people here at the dacha. They just die. They just don't come back anymore. Like,
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, like there'd just be someone that was always here, and because it was an old dude, you just assumed it's the same day every day. Then one day they're just not there anymore, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah. It's one day where people drop off and come back to the lobby, the waiting room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
But
Even the lights feel a little bit like dreamy. I don't know. It's got a dreamy quality, twilighty. Like I always feel like Purgatory would be there would be a jazz band in Purgatory. Like they're just playing
waiting
like
room.
in the
yeah, just sitting relaxed, like we're taking time to heal.
smoking, listening to jazz, trying to escape it.
Yeah,
Whatever. I don't know.
they have things here. People play chess club,
Mm.
writers club.
Yeah.
They have
Well,
different groups that come through.
Writers Club is like what? You just go and everyone has an idea.
So-
Everyone writes.
No, so there's a guy who facilitates it, and every week he has a new topic. It might be courage, love, heartbreak, resilience, and you can come there and write anything about it, or come pre-written with something, and then people sort of just talk about that topic and share their poem or their writing or whatever it is.
And then they just give you a space to do that.
Yeah, people just listen, so you can speak about whatever you want. And then there was a time that old friend Lance was doing sauerkraut lessons, so like survivalism teaching.
Here?
Yeah, he was doing like teaching how to make sauerkraut. I don't know much
Oh,
about it at all.
sauerkraut.
But
I
he
like
was,
sauerkraut.
He was really into it, like fully about all of these how to preserve food
Like
for
naturally?
like the way that people here would want to.
Yeah.
About all these organic people. Like he
That's
was
cool.
the guru of like survivalism knowledge of like what different plants could do, and he was very advocates of mushrooms and the mycelium network, and he liked our friend who was on Joe Rogan, that
Paul Stamets?
yes,
Yeah.
he was a big fan of him.
It's good knowledge to have.
Yeah, well,
Who knows
he
what
was,
can
he
happen?
was
You know?
teaching, he was teaching people this, how to make it.
How to
It's
know the
unique,
earth.
Yeah, it's unique knowledge. He's like one of those dudes that would be on Facebook groups about sauerkraut, just like answering questions to people.
Do you like sauerkraut?
I don't even know what it is. I've never had it before.
I think it's like some European
Pickled vegetables?
pickled cabbage.
Okay.
Oh no, it's not
probably
pickled. It's
had
not
it.
pickled. It's fermented.
Oh, fermented.
Yeah.
Is it like kimchi or something? Like
I think kimchi's pickled.
Okay.
This is fermented, like almost kind of rotten, but not rotten.
Sure.
I guess. Tastes good.
No, I don't think it's ever come across my field, but I guess it's good for long term, like it lasts a long time or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's
So funny, dude.
past 6:30.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I'm good, man. I'll give you some cashew.
No, don't worry about it.
You sure? All good? Where's my phone as well? Yeah.
I've only been here about but I've been here off and on. Yeah, no, I'm here until I have to leave. Get ready. Oh, no. Sure. No, I'm here at least until my passport says in July, but I gotta do this for 30 days, and then I'll probably be back in November. So, for another 3 months. I like the quiet part. I've been here during the high season, but I prefer the quiet. A little more rain, but it's okay. We got umbrellas, and I'm not sure. So, I do have there. Hi, my friend. Say look.
I love Indonesia. It's true, I do love Indonesia. Hallelujah. This guy just keeps spamming, bro. Listen, you are half Indian. You are half Indian and half other knowledge. Jai Hind.
My dad did a DNA test, and we're like 28% Indian
Good. I can see it.
and like 20-something% European.
I don't believe in percentages. You're just Indian.
Yeah, that's it. Well, going through an Indian time.
I mean, ask any of these Indian people in here. Look, if you're 25% Indian, you're just Indian, right?
28% Indian.
That's almost 30, which
From
is
my
almost
dad.
half.
From my dad. Yeah. I don't know what my mom.
I think if you trace it back far enough, everyone's Indian. It's the mother civilization. We love Indonesia.
Half Adam Sandler. No, I got that I look like Adam Sandler a lot growing up, and McLovin. That's the other one.
Yeah, I guess. Not actually, but if people are just
It's-
wanting to be,
it's a nose.
we're all
it's a-
mixed mutts one day.
I get people coming up to me speaking in languages of ancient kinds, assuming I'm able to speak.
I get a lot of shaloms and olas.
Ola.
Yeah,
I've
some
never
olas.
had an Ola.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I would have
That's
thought you got that
amazing.
one.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's all an interesting mix in the world. Like people saying, I'm a mutt for sure. Like,
Yeah.
when they do these DNA tests, like,
Yeah,
you
mine
get
was
to
crazy.
see, yeah,
Mine was
it's
all over the
truly-
place.
Truly wild.
It was
You
like
can see
Egypt, and like
majorities.
Egypt, Iran, Spain, like the Balkan area.
Unbelievable.
Hop all around like that.
No,
Just traders, right? Just people going around trades, having sex as they trade and move
yeah,
along.
yeah. Awesome. It's like spreading, mixing. See?
Where are these brownies at?
Gotta go to Walking Street.
You want to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, okay. All right, boys, we're going to get brownies. I'm sorry. We stuck through the mosquitoes, though. You guys can't see the mosquitoes, but they're out here.
Yeah, need to get some bug spray.
All right, orale. Vámonos.
Gotta get some rolling papers.
Yeah, like, goddamn, so many fake rolling papers.
We can get it from here pretty cheap too. That's so funny. I've had that happen to me. Where was it?
It is in Bangkok.
Okay, there's some dodgy people here too doing that.
And they're charging the same price.
I wonder if they know, or they just get this batch and don't double check.
They probably know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
Whatever.
Well, hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
4 hours and 47 minutes.
Life in the dacha.
Life in the dacha.
Beautiful place.